Welcome back. This is overview of introduction section. In this section we will cover what is HTML and why we use it. We will learn about web browser and its usage in our course. We will look simple HTML document and I will explain how you can make HTML document. I'll give you a visual representation of HTML page structure. We will learn about what is HTML tag, what is nested tag, what is difference between self-closing tags and pair tags, and what is attribute. We will learn what is favicon and how you can add in your HTML page. Then we will deep dive in the history of HTML. At the end of this section, we will make a simple HTML page which covers the core concepts of this section. Thanks for watching. Keep learning. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Our foremost topic is what is HTML. So come to the point and let's get started. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language, and it's a standard markup language for making web pages. HTML describes the structure of web page. HTML consists of series of tags or element. Don't worry, I'll explain what is HTML tag or HTML element in a coming lecture. For the time being, you just need to know HTML tags tell the browser how to display the content, and HTML tags label piece of content such as this is heading, this is paragraph, this is link, etc. I'm trying to say HTML tags tell the browser this is heading, this is paragraph. So in this way browser understand the nature of content and it helps search engines in terms of SEO. Our next topic is what is browser and its usage in our course. You are very familiar with web browsers and you used it in your daily life to get access internet from your devices. There are a lot of web browsers in the market. Some of them are Google Chrome, Microsoft Edge, Firefox, Safari, etc. And the basic purpose of web browser is to read the HTML document and display them correctly. A web browser does not display the HTML tags but uses them to determine how to display the document content. Here is the screenshot of web browser showing a very basic web page. One heading and one paragraph. The content of heading is my first heading and the content of paragraph is my first paragraph. Let's come to the coding part of this web page. You can see a few lines of code. Our first line is starting with starting angle bracket and then exclamation sign and then dog type and then single space and then HTML and then at the last ending angle bracket. This declaration defines that this document is a HTML5 document. Our next tag is HTML tag and it is the root tag of HTML page, and this tag is closing at the end of the page. So starting here and ending here. There are a lot of many other tags inside this HTML tag. Our next tag is head tag. It contains meta information about the HTML page. For example, the title of the web page, the author of the web page, the content type of the web page, and so on. Our title tags specifies a title for the HTML page which shown in the browser's title bar or in the page tab. Here you can see our head tag is closing. The title tag was inserted in the head tag. Here you can see our body tag is starting, and in the body tag there are two other tags. One is h1 and second is p tag. h1 is used for making bigger heading and p is used for making paragraph. Let me show you the visual representation of HTML page structure. Our document is starting from HTML tag, and there are two parts in the HTML page. First is head section and second is body section. In the head section there is another tag which is title tag, which show the page title in the browser. So here is head section is starting and here is head section is closing. Our next part is body. Our body section is starting from here. There are three tags in the body section. First one is h1 tag, second one is p tag, third one is another p tag. So h1 is making a heading, a bigger heading, p is making a paragraph, and second p is making another paragraph. And here you can see our body tag is closing. So HTML starting from here, ending from here. Head is starting from here and ending here. Body is starting from here and ending is here. I hope you have learned a lot in this video. If you feel theory is boring, it's a very important. Please don't worry. We will do in the coding practice as well. Thanks for watching. Keep learning. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, I will tell you what is HTML tag, what is difference between tag and element, what is self-closing tag or empty tag, and what is nested tag. So come to the point and let's get started with what is HTML tag. So basically the HTML tag is everything from starting tag to the ending tag. Let's understand with example. This is starting tag and this is ending tag, and this is our content. So this tag can be any tag. It can be h1 tag for heading, bigger heading. It can be for paragraph, p tag. So here is a heading tag. So it's a starting tag of h1 and it's a ending tag of h1. And here is a content. It can be anything. It can be a country name. It can be a fruit name. Anything that you want to display on your web page. So let's understand another example. This is starting tag of p tag and this is ending tag of p tag, and this is our content. Content is my first paragraph. Here you can place your paragraph content. Our next topic is what is empty tag or self-closing tag. Here is one example I have shown in the figure. These are the starting tags, these are the element content or tag content, and these are the ending tags. So h1 has starting tags as well as closing tag. Paragraph has starting tag as well as ending tag. But here you can see br tag is the self-closing tag. Basically empty tags do not have ending tags. Here you can see there is no content, there is no ending tag. So br is a self-closing tag or empty tag. And the tags which have content are called pair tags. Let's come to our next topic. So HTML tags can be nested. Tags can contain another tag. All HTML document consists of nested HTML tags. The following example contains 6 HTML tag. Here is a HTML tag, starting HTML tag, and it is a ending tag of HTML. Between this there are many other nested tags. So you can see head tag is starting here and closing here. This is the nested tag of HTML. You can see body tag is another nested tag of HTML, and you can see title tag is a nested tag of head tag. So basically tags can contain another tag, another nested tag as well. So I hope you understand this example. Don't worry, we will do the practical example in our next coming lectures. So stay learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, I am going to tell you about attribute. So basically an attribute is used to define the characteristics of an HTML element and is placed inside the element's opening tag. All attributes are made up of two parts, a name and a value. All HTML tags can have attributes, more than one. Attributes provide additional information about element. Attributes are always specified in the starting tag. Let me explain it with one example. You can see in this HTML tag there is an extra code which is language attribute. You should always include the language attribute inside the HTML tag to declare the language of the web page. This is meant to assist search engines and browsers. So in this example, I am telling my browser about the language of my web page. We will learn about more attributes time to time and use different attributes in our HTML tags. I hope now you have a clear idea about attributes. So stay learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, I am going to tell you about what is favicon and how you can add it in your HTML page. So a favicon is a small image displayed next to the page title in the browser tab. Let me show you in a real example. If I search google.com, this is the title of the web page and this is favicon. You can see the small icon of Google and this is called favicon. So how you can add it? So you can add it by putting a link tag in the head tag. So it is a link tag with additional attributes. This is the attribute name and this is the attribute value. Here is a complete attribute. This is another attribute and this is another attribute. So basically when you will add a favicon in your HTML page, you will add this complete line in your head tag. And this is the actually name of your image which you want to show in the page title as a favicon. So it can be any name, but it is recommended to save your favicon image as favicon.ico. So .ico is the extension for favicon. You can save these images in your root directory or wherever you want to save it, but in case if you don't use your root directory, you have to put complete address of the image favicon image here. Don't worry, we will add favicon in our practical class at the end of this section. So stay learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, I am going to tell you about history of HTML and HTML5. So come to the points and let's get started. Let's talk about the founder of HTML. You can see the beautiful image of Tim Berners-Lee. Actually, Sir Tim Berners-Lee. The full name of Tim Berners-Lee is Sir Tim Berners-Lee, who was born on 8th June 1955 in London, England. He is a British computer scientist, generally credited as the inventor of World Wide Web. In 2004, he was awarded a knighthood by Queen Elizabeth II of the United Kingdom and the inaugural Millennium Technology Prize of £1 million British pound by the Finnish Technology Award Foundation. He is a Professor Fellow of Computer Science at the University of Oxford. Now we need to come to the history of HTML. It was the year 1989 when Sir Tim Berners-Lee invented WWW. I mean to say World Wide Web. In 1991, Sir Tim Berners-Lee invented HTML, and in 1993, the improved version called HTML5 drafted by Dave Regit. In 1995, HTML Working Group defined HTML2, and in 1997, W3 recommended HTML 3.2. After 2 years, in 1999, W3C recommended HTML 4.01, and it was the most popular version of the HTML history. In 2000, W3C recommended new version and named it XHTML 1.0. XHTML stands for Extensible Hypertext Markup Language. The time goes and goes, and in 2008, WHATWG HTML5 first public draft was ready. And in 2012, W3C Living Standard was ready. And in 2014, W3C recommended, and in 2014, it was big improvements in the history of HTML. And finally, after 2 years, in 2016, W3C candidate recommended HTML 5.1. So HTML got improvements time to time. In 2017, W3C recommended HTML 5.1 second edition, and also in 2017 W3C recommended HTML 5.2. Let me explain some popular goals of HTML5. So it supports all existing web pages. With HTML5 there is no requirement to go back and revise older websites. HTML5 reduces the need of external plugins and scripts to show website content, for example the player, the audio player, the video player, and so on and so on. It improved the semantic definition. It introduced many semantic tags which are very helpful for the search engine as well as for developers. It makes the rendering of web content universal and independent of the device being used. It handles web documents errors in a better and more consistent fashion. Let me explain some features, but not limited to this. There is a built-in audio and video support without any plugin. Enhanced form control and attributes. In HTML5, there is a way to draw directly on a web page using Canvas. HTML5 supports drag and drop functionality. It supports for CSS 3, which is the newer and more powerful version of CSS. HTML5 introduced more advanced features for web developers such as data storage and offline applications. I hope now you have enough history of HTML and you can talk about it. Now come to the coding point. In the very next video, I will make a simple HTML page and do the practice of all things which I have told you in our lectures. I will make a simple HTML page and also run it in a web browser. So stay learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations at the end of this section. We have covered many topics and I hope you enjoyed this section. We have covered following topics: what is HTML, what is web browser, we look HTML document and got clear understanding of it. We look at visual representation of HTML page structure. We learned about HTML tags, different types of tags and their attributes. We learned what is favicon and how you can add it in your HTML page. We look history of HTML and we did practice of these whole topics. This section covers a lot of theory. In our next sections, our focus will be on coding instead of theory. So stay learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next section. Welcome back. This section overview. In this section, we will learn all about HTML page formatting. We will learn about different types of HTML headings, HTML paragraph, and some other handy tags which are very useful when we use them with paragraph tag and other formatting tags. For example, D tag, which is used to make bold text, and strong tag, which is used to make important and bold text, etc. I hope you will learn a lot in this section. Keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about headings. First, we need to understand what is heading. So basically, HTML headings are titles or subtitles that you want to display on a web page. HTML headings are defined with the H1 tag to H6 tags. H1 defines the most important and bigger heading, while H6 defines the least important and smaller one heading. Headings are very important. Search engine use the headings to index the structure and content of your web page. User often scroll a page by its heading. It is very important to use heading to show the document structure. H1 headings should be used for main heading, followed by H2 heading, then the less important H3 heading, and so on. One thing is very important to remember: use HTML headings for headings only. Don't use headings to make text bigger or bold. Each HTML heading has a default size. Let's come to the coding part. So I am starting my code editor, Visual Studio Code. Here is my working directory. So I am just creating a new file here by clicking right click and then new file, and I am giving a name headings.html. So html.html is a file extension which differentiate that this file is a HTML file. So I click on this file and it open in editor, and here I click shift plus exclamation sign, I mean 1, shift plus 1, then it write exclamation sign. Now simply click shift button. It creates a basic page structure, and here is our writing area. So for creating a big heading, we need to use h1 tag. So simply I write h1 tag and then press tab. It will create a starting and ending tag for h1, and here I will place a text. And if I click Ctrl S, it will save the file, and then I will open this file. I am going to open the file. Here it is. I am heading 1. So if I write h2 and then press tab, and here I am writing text, I am heading 2. And if I create heading 3 and with the text heading 3, Control S, and then I have refreshed the page, and you can see the result. Here's a first bigger heading, here is a little bit small heading, and here is a third type of heading. So if I create h4, I am heading 4. h5, I am heading 5. h6, I am heading 6. Control S. When I refresh a page, you can see the results. You can see all types of heading. This is a big heading and this is a smaller one heading. I hope now you have a clear understanding of headings. Keep practice. Stay tuned. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about paragraph. The HTML p tag defines a paragraph. A paragraph always starts on a new line, and browsers automatically add some white space, a margin before and after a paragraph. So let's start with coding part. For creating p tag, I simply write p and then tab, and it create a starting and ending tag. I am writing a text. This is a paragraph. I am creating another paragraph by simply writing T and pressing tab button, and then I am writing another text. This is I am saving this file by clicking Ctrl plus S, and then I simply open this file in browser. So this is paragraph and this is another paragraph. You can see it creates some margins and space before the paragraph and after the paragraph, and simply you can see that on a second paragraph it creates a space before the paragraph and after the paragraph. So if I create another paragraph, it will start from another line. So it means paragraph is a block level element. It always start with a new line. Sometimes you cannot be sure how HTML will be displayed. Large or small screen and resize window will create different results. With HTML, you cannot change the display by adding extra spaces or extra lines in your HTML code. The browser will automatically remove any extra space and line when the paragraph is displayed. For example, I am creating another paragraph with the text. So here I have created another paragraph with few words. I start a few words in new line by pressing enter button. So let's check the result. So you can see the browser removes the extra white spaces and new line. So if I put here spaces and control S, then you will see there is no difference in the result. So if you want to start a line break after a lot of lines, then what you will do? So here is a solution. You can use another tag which is BR. So it's a line break. So if I save the file and see the result, you can see it will break the line. So always use BR tag, line break tag, if you want to start a text from new line without creating a new paragraph. So if you want to separate this section, you can use another tag which is HR tag, horizontal rule tag. So if I create here and check the result, it will create a horizontal line. So here and here, you can see the difference. So here is a problem. If I want to write a poem using paragraph tag, if I refresh the page, it will show the whole text in a single line, but I don't want to show in a single line. I want it should be displayed in this format. So what is the solution? So here is a pre tag which is very useful. Pre tag will give the result in the same format which you are currently seeing in the source code. So you can see here it is. So I hope you have learned a lot in this section. Keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about formatting tags. Formatting tags were designed to display special types of text. In this video, we will cover following tags: B tag, strong tag, I tag, emphasize tag, mark tag, small tag, del tag, ins tag, sub tag, and sub tag. So let's start with B tag. So if I click B and then tab button, here it will create a B tag. So it is used to create a bold text. So I am writing I am a bold text. If I click Ctrl plus S and then open the page, you can see the text is in bold form. So if I use strong tag and I am writing I am a strong text. So if I refresh the page, you can see it is also a bold text. So I am breaking a line by using BR tag. You can see I am a bold text and I am a strong text. So if I refresh, you can see there is no difference between these two lines. HTML B tag defines a bold text without any extra importance, while the HTML strong tag defines text with strong importance. The content inside is typically displayed in bold. Both tag creates a text with bold text, but strong tag define some type of importance for the search engine, for the browser. Let's come to the I and emphasize text. So I am a italic, creating an emphasized text by using em tag. If I refresh a page, you can see italic text, I am italic text, emphasized text, I am a emphasized text. There is no difference between these two lines. Both are showing the italic text. So I am breaking a line here and you can see now clearly this text and this text, there is no difference between them. Both are in italic form, but the HTML I tag defines a part of text in an alternative voice or mode. The content inside is typically displayed in italic. When we use emphasized text, it displays text in italic form, but a screen reader will pronounce the word in emphasized text with an emphasis using verbal stress. So I hope it makes sense. Let's come to the next tag. So our next tag is small tag, which is used to create a small text If I refresh a page, you can see it is a small text. So our next tag is mark tag. So if I refresh a page, you can see the text is highlighted with yellow background. So it is a example of mark text. Our next tag is del tag, which defines text that has been deleted from a document. Browser will usually strike a line through deleted text. So here I am writing a del tag. If I save the code and refresh the page, you can see it is a strike line through the text. It shows deleted text. Our next tag is underline text. U tag is used to define underline text. So I am a underline text. So if I refresh the page, you can see it is a underline text. One another tag is used to define underline text, but there is a difference in meaning for the browser, which is ins tag. Basically it is inserted text, but there is no difference in display. Ins tag, I am a inserted text. If I save the file and refresh the page, you can see there is no difference between this and this. But the HTML ins tag define a text that has been inserted into a document. Browser will usually underline inserted text. So it is inserted text and previous one is underlined text. Here is the difference. Here I am writing an example. So basically I am using a paragraph tag and I write my favorite color is, so previously my favorite color is blue, but now it is black. So if I write blue in del tag and write black in inserted, then you can see the difference how it will display on the page. My favorite color is blue, black. No, blue is deleted but black is inserted. So you can see clearly my favorite color is black. Our next tag is sub tag. Subscript text appears half a character below the normal line and it is sometimes rendered in a smaller font. Subscript text can be used for chemical formulas, for example H2O. Write H2O formula. If write H2O and here if I refresh page, it will be like this, but I want to write in a formula form. So if I write H and then 2 in sub tag and then O, so it will display like this, H2O. So I hope you have a clear understanding of subscript. Our next tag is superscript text. So sub tag is used for superscript text and sub tag define superscript text. Superscript text appears half a character above the normal line and it is sometimes rendered in a smaller font. Superscript text can be used for footnotes like I hope you have learned a lot in this video. Keep practice, stay learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations at the end of this section. We have covered many topics and I hope you enjoyed this section. We have learned about different types of HTML headings, paragraphs, and some handy tags which are very useful when we use them with p tag. And we have learned different types of formatting tags, for example b tag and strong tag and so on. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next section. Welcome back. This is section overview. In this section, we will learn all about HTML5 quotations. We will go through different tags, for example, block quote, Q tag, abbreviation tag, address tag, site tag, and bidirectional override tag. I hope you will find this section very useful. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about block quote HTML tag. The HTML block quote tag defines a section that is quoted from another source. Browsers usually indent block quote elements. Let's come to the practice part. So basically, I'm writing the syntax of the block quote tag. So you need to simply write block quote, and then here is the block quote tag, and here is an additional attribute with the name of site. So here you will place a reference website. For example, I took a quotation of Muhammad Ali Jinnah from this website. So I will copy this link and paste it here. If I save the file and refresh the page, you can see I do not believe in taking the right decision. I take a decision and make it right. So basically, site attribute will help the browser and search engines to understand this quotation is taken from the following website, www.goodreads.com. So I hope you have clear understanding of using block quote tag. So keep practice, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about Q tag, which is used for short quotation. The HTML Q tag defines a short quotation. Browsers normally insert quotation mark around the quotation. So if you are writing a short quotation, or if you are writing a short sentence which is about something special, so you can use Q tag and it represent short quotation to the browser, to the search engines. So if I want to write a WWF's goal, for example, WWF's goal is to, and here I want to write the sentence, what is the goal? So goal is build a future where people live in harmony with nature. So here is the goal or quotation, you can say short quotation. So if I wrap it within Q tag, so it will become a short quotation. And when I refresh the page or open the page, you can see it is inserted, it is between in the double quotes. So here is the use of Q tag, and you can use it where you want to write a short quotation. So it is a very simple lesson. I hope you are enjoying and learning. So keep practice, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about adding abbreviation in HTML page in a correct way. So basically, the HTML ABBR tag defines an abbreviation like HTML5, CSS, ASAP, or ATM. Marking abbreviations can give useful information to browsers, translation systems, and search engines. One thing is very important to remember: use the global title attribute to show the description for the abbreviation when mouse over the element. Let's come to the coding part. So I am writing ABBR and then simply pressing tab. You can see a title attribute is added automatically. So here you will see if I want to say HTML. So here you will write a complete word in title attribute. So HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. And if I save the file and open it in a browser, you can see HTML, and if I hover over a mouse, then you can see it pop up a tooltip, and in the tooltip you can see the text Hypertext Markup Language. I hope it makes sense. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about adding address within HTML page. So the HTML address tag defines the contact information for the author, owner of a document, or for an article. The contact information can be an email address, any URL, physical address, phone number, or social media handler. The text in the address tag usually rendered in italic, and browser will always add a line break before and after the address tag. So let's come to the coding part. So if I want to write a address of anyone in the web page, then I will simply write the address tag, and in the address tag I will write house number 4B, and then I want to add a line break. Then I want to write street number 3. Then I want to add a BR, and then I want to add a single BR after the street. Here I want to add main Southern Road. Then I want to add BR, and then here I want to add city name Bahawalpur, Punjab, Pakistan state, and then country. If I save the file and open it in a browser, it is in italic form. So the address tag will tell the browsers and search engines it is basically a address and deal it with like a address. So I hope you have a clear understanding of address tag and you can use it in your web page. So keep practice, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about site tag. I am talking about site tag, not site attribute. So basically the HTML site tag defines the title of a creative work. For example, a book, a poem, a song, a movie, a painting, a sculpture. The text in the site element or site tag usually render in italic. So I have a image here. Here is the image. You can see, and I want to use it in a web page with the name of the image and who painted and when painted. I want to write in the page. So here I am using img tag, and simply I want to add the source in the src attribute, and source is img because it is in a placed in image folder and then screen.jpg. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the image. So I want to add a BR, and then here I want to add the name of the image and who were painted it and when it was painted. I will use site tag, and in the site tag the name of the work, the name of the painting is the screen, and when it was painted in 1893 by Edward Munch. So I will wrap it whole in paragraph tag, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the screen is in italic form. Rest of the content is in normal form. So by using site tag, you can title the work and place in the web page. So I hope you have a understanding of using the site tag. So keep practice, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about dealing with text direction. Some language use LTR, I mean left to right text direction, and some use RTL text direction, which mean right to left. Here you can use BDO tag to define the direction of text. So BDO stand for bidirectional override. The HTML BDO tag is used to override the current text direction. So let's come to the coding part. Here I will write a BDO and then I will simply press a tab. You can see a dir, I mean direction attribute added automatically. If you are using another text editor, for example Notepad, you will add it manually. So in the dir I will write left to right, and I am writing here the text will be written from left to right. So if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the default text direction, and in English the default text direction is left to right. But if you are writing Arabic or Urdu or some other language which use right to left text direction, then you will place a RTL, and here the text direction will be right to left. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the text direction is right to left. So I hope you have a clear understanding of using video tag. So keep practice, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations. At the end of this section, we have covered many topics, and I hope you enjoyed this section. We have learned about how to add quoted section from another source, how to add short quotation, how to add abbreviations, how to add contact information, how to add title of the work, and how to deal with different direction of text. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next section. Welcome back. This is section overview. In this section, we will learn all about HTML links. HTML links are also called hyperlinks. We will go through different types of links, which are internal link, external link, email link, page jump, and bookmark. I hope you will find this section very useful. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Video is all about internal hyperlink. Links are found in nearly all web pages. Links allow user to go from one page to another page. When you click on a link, you jump to another web page. When you move the mouse over a link, the mouse arrow will turn into a little hand. Here one thing is very important to remember. A link does not have to be text. A link can be an image or any other HTML element. So let's move to the coding part. So I have created a folder with the name of internal hyperlink, and then here I am creating two files with the name of index.html or home.html, and then the next file is with the name of about.html. So I open the page editor and I have selected the folder internal hyperlink, and here you can see both files. Anchor tag is used to define a hyperlink. So when I click A and then tab, it will create a basic tag with one attribute href, hyperlink reference. So here is a starting tag and here is the ending tag. Here you can put a text which will be displayed to the user, and user will click on that text. So I am writing home page, home, and I am creating another link with the name of about. Then I am putting a home.html here, and then I am putting a about.html here. You can see here I have created two links, and here I am breaking a line. Here I am breaking another line, and then I want to give a title of the page. So I am using h3 and then home, and then I am defining a paragraph with some text. So I want to generate a random text. So if you want to generate a random text, you need to write lorem. If you are using Visual Studio Code, then you need to write lorem and then how many words you need. So I want 50 words, and I will write 50, and then I will click a tab button. It will create a 50 words. I am creating another paragraph with 40 words, and then I am creating another paragraph with 30 words. and it is a basically about page. I am copying this all text and then pasting in home page also, and then I am giving a text in h3 heading home. I am saving this file. And then I am opening the home.html. So you can see here is two links. If I hover the mouse, you can see it, the arrow key will convert in hand, and if I click on that home page, it will refresh the page. But if I click on about, it will change and it is about page. If I click on home, then you can see the text is changing. If I click on about, the text is changing. So for making difference, I am writing here I am a about page, and here I am writing I am a home page. Control S, and if I refresh the page, you can see I am a about page. Now you are at about page. If I click on home page, then you can see I am a home page. So basically these two pages are linked with each other now. So here hyperlinks works, and it links different pages to make a website. This type of URL is called relative URL. Here some more points are very important to remember. By default, links will appear as follows in all browser. By default, links appear in all browser with some different properties. For example, an unvisited link is underlined and blue. A visited link is underlined and purple. An active link is underlined and red. So if I refresh the page, you can see it's a active. If I click on that button and didn't leave a mouse click, you can see it convert in red color. So basically it is a active link, and it converted in underline and then red color. By default, both links are underlined. You can change that color. You can change the font size using CSS. Basically this course is all about HTML, so we will not go deep in CSS, but we will touch CSS little bit in a later section. I hope you have learned about internal hyperlink in this section, in this video. So keep practice, stay tuned. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about external hyperlink. External HTML links is linked to external web page. When we link a external website or web page to our current website, it will be called external hyperlink. External link is a great feature to drive a web page one to another and useful for serve many web pages in a website. External links are sometimes called outbound links, and outbound links are very important part of search engine optimization. There is no difference between syntax of internal and external hyperlink. So let's move towards the coding part. So here is our previous example. I am just adding a line break, and then I am adding another hyperlink, and I am giving a text: visit our Facebook page. Here you can add a complete address of your Facebook page. I have added a Facebook page of my company just for the demonstration purpose. If I open the file home.html, you can see visit our Facebook page. So when I click, it will go to the external website, external page. It will not the part of our current website. It will go to outside of our current website and open a Facebook page. So you can see the Facebook page. So it is an example of external hyperlink. This type of URL is called absolute URL. It can be any website URL. So I hope you have a clear understanding of internal and external hyperlinks. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about email hyperlink. HTML anchor tag provides you option to specify an email address to send an email. While using anchor tag as an email tag, you will use mail to email address along with reference attribute. So let's move to the coding part. So I am adding another link in home.html, and here I am adding send email as a text, and then I am adding an email address along with mail to, then colon, and then I am adding email address, for example info@logicsgrid.com. So if I save the file and open the page again, you can see send email hyperlink, and then if I click the link, it will open a default email client. For example, in Windows 11, mail email client comes with a default option. You can see a Outlook. Then simply when you click on that email link, your default email client will open, and in the to input field, your given email address will be displayed. There is no extra effort to send email address. You will just type your email and then click on send button, then it will send the email. I hope you understand email hyperlink as well. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about page jump or bookmark hyperlink. HTML links can be used to create bookmarks so readers can jump to a specific part of a web page. Bookmarks can be useful if a web page is very long. To create a bookmark, first create the bookmark, then add a link to it. When the link is clicked, the page will scroll down or up to the location with the bookmark. So let's come to the coding part. I am adding a few links. And simply if you want to create more than one tags, for example, I want to add 5 hyperlinks with the name of chapter 1, chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4 and chapter 5. Then I type A, then asterisk, and then 5, and then I will click tab. It will create a 5 hyperlink. I will add the text chapter 1, then chapter 2, then chapter 3, then chapter 4, and then chapter 5. Here I am adding a paragraph with few words, and then I am adding H2, and the heading is chapter 1. And then I am adding a paragraph with 50 words, and then I am adding another paragraph with 40 words, and then I am adding another paragraph with 30 words. Then I am copying the whole section and paste, and then I will change the text. Then I will paste it again. Chapter 3, paste it again, chapter 4, paste it again, and chapter 5. If I save the file and open the page in a browser, you can see this is the whole page. I am adding a BR, Control S, and if I refresh the page, you can see this. When I click on chapter 4, it will jump to the chapter 4. So let me change the text to chapter 5, and here I am changing C to capital letter. Okay. So I want when I click on chapter 5, it should be jumped to chapter 5. No problem. You can use the page jump or bookmark hyperlink. So here is the fun part. You will need to add ID here. and you need to give a ID name. So ID is a attribute, so ID equal to and double quotes, starting double quotes and ending double quotes, and between them you need to specify a ID name. So I am giving a chapter 1 C1. I am copying this ID and pasting it here and changing to C2. Same in chapter 3 and changing to C3. For chapter 4 heading, I am changing it to C4, and for chapter 5 heading, I am changing to C5. Then if I refresh the page, there is no difference between the previous and this code. But I want to, when I click chapter 5, it should be go to chapter 5. So you need to add here #C5. And if I save the file and refresh the page, and when I click the chapter 5, it will jump to the chapter 5 heading. And if I #C4, #C3, #C2, #C1, hash represent ID. So if I refresh the page, save the file and refresh the page, now you can see if I click on chapter 1, it will jump the chapter 1. If I click on chapter 2, it will jump to the chapter 2 heading. If I click the chapter 3, and it will jump to the chapter 3 heading. And if I click on chapter 4 heading, it will it will jump to the chapter 4 heading. And if I click on the chapter 5 hyperlink, it will jump to the chapter 5 heading. So I hope it makes sense. So keep learning, stay tuned. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about attributes of hyperlinks. For example, title attribute or target attribute. Let's start with title attribute. The title attribute specifies extra information about an element. The information is most often shown as a tooltip text. When the mouse moves over the element, you will see a pop-up tooltip with some text. So let's come to the coding part. I am in the home.html file, and if I am adding the extra attribute title, and then I am adding some text, send us an email, send us your query. And if I save the file and refresh the page or open the page, then you can see when I hover a mouse on this link, you can see a tooltip, send us your query. So it is because of title attribute. Our second attribute is target attribute. So by default, a linked page will be displayed in the current browser window. To change this, you must specify another target for this link. If I click on this visit our Facebook page, it will open in the current window, in the current tab. But I want that when I click on this link, it should be open in a new tab. Then what you will do? Here is a target attribute which will help you. So I am adding a target, and here I am adding _blank. So when we will click on this link, this time it will open in a new tab. There are also other values you can specify in target attribute, but normally you use _blank. By default, it is _self. Another value is _parent and _top. _parent and _top are work with, we don't use frames in HTML5. So basically we use _self or _blank. So I hope you have a clear understanding of different types of link attributes. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is about how you can use image as a link. It's very simple. to use an image as a link, just put the image tag inside the anchor tag instead of text. So let's come to the coding part. I am creating another hyperlink, and this time I will place an image tag, img tag, and then in the src source attribute I will give the path of the image. So I have placed an image with the name of instagram.png here. So I am giving instagram.png, and here I am giving https instagram.com, and if I save this file and refresh the page, you can see Instagram icon, and when I hover over the mouse and click the image, it will jump to the Instagram. And same, you can specify the target attribute with underscore blank, and if I click on back, refresh the page, and when I click on Instagram image this time, it will open in a new tab. So I hope it makes sense. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations, at the end of this section, we have covered many topics, for example, internal hyperlink, external hyperlink, email hyperlink, page jump or bookmark hyperlink, image as a hyperlink. Then we have learned about title and target attribute of hyperlink. I suppose you are doing practice with me and you are learning a lot. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next section. Welcome back. This is section overview. In this section, we will learn all about HTML images. Images can improve the design and the appearance of a web page. We will learn how to insert images in a web page to make page elegant. We will learn about the necessary tags of img tag. We will look how to change the height and width of the image. Then we will learn how to set image path if the image is placed in another folder. And we will learn how to add animated images. I hope you will find this section very useful. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about adding images in HTML page. The HTML img tag is used to embed an image in a web page. Basically, images are not technically inserted into a web page. Images are linked to web pages. The img tag creates a holding space for the referenced image. The img tag is empty, it contains attributes only and does not have a closing tag. The img tag has two required attributes. First attribute is src, means source, specifies the path to the image, and second attribute is alt, which specifies an alternate text for the image. Let's come to the coding part. So here if I write img and then press tab, you can see it creates a two required attribute with the name of src, and second one is alt. So in the src attribute you will specify the path of the image. So here is the image that I want to place in the web page. So here I simply give the name, which is demo.jpg, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the image. So basically the required src attributes specify the path of the image. When a web page loads, it is the browser at that movement that gets the image from a web server and insert it into the page. You can specify the whole URL if you are getting image from another website. While you are placing image, make sure that the image actually stay in the same spot in the relation to the web page. Otherwise, your visitor will get a broken link icon. The broken link icon and the alt text are shown if the browser cannot find the image. So basically our second attribute alt is used to show the alternative text if the image link is broken. The required alt attribute provides an alternate text for an image if the user for some reason cannot view it because of slow connection, an error in the src attribute, or if the user uses a screen reader. The value of the alt attribute should describe the image. For example, this image is about nature or mountains, so you can specify the text in alt attribute like mountain. beauty of mountain. And if I save and if I change the URL, because it is not exist in the current directory, so if I refresh the page, you can see the broken icon and then all text beauty of mountains. And if I change to original form, then you can see the all text is gone and you can see the image of mountain. You can specify the image size by using width and height attribute. Always specify the width and height of an image. If width and height are not specified, the web page might flicker while the image loads. So if I change the width of the image, simply I will add a new attribute with the name of width, and if I say 500, then it will change the image size to 500 pixel. You can check, and it automatically change the height according to the aspect ratio of width. But if you mention here height as well, then it will restrict to change the height and width according to the given values. So if I say 500, then it will also show the image in 500 pixel, so the whole image will be disturbed. So my suggestion is for you to use width only, and aspect ratio will be automatically calculated, and the image will be displayed in the right aspect ratio. Here I have a question for you. If my image is placed in another folder, for example, I have a folder image img, then what you will do? And if I move the image into img folder, then you can see the all text is visible. So how you will give the img folder here? Very simple. You need to write an img and then slash. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the image is visible for you. And if it exists in another folder, for example assets, and then I am moving the img folder in assets, and in the img folder you can see the image. So our current directory is this, and in this directory you can see the asset folder, and within the asset folder you can see the img folder, and within the img folder you can see demo.jpg. So you will need to place assets /img / and then demo.jpg. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the image. You can specify the animated image as well. So I am breaking a line here, and I am using another img tag, and in the source tag I am specifying the URL, the path of this image, giphy.gif. So simply I will write giphy.gif and Control S, and in the alt text it's a moving object. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the moving object. And if I want to change the width of that object, simply if I say 200, then it will change the width of that image, and height of that image will be automatically changed with the aspect ratio of width. You can see the beautiful image of some animated object. I hope you have learned a lot in this video about images. So keep practice, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations, at the end of this section we have covered many topics about image tag, and I hope you enjoyed this section. We have gone through how to use image in a web page, how to change the height and width of the image, adding alternate text for missing image. I hope you are doing practice with me, so keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This is section overview. In this section we will learn all about HTML block and inline elements. Every HTML element has a default display value depending on what type of element it is. There are two display values, one is block and second is inline. I hope you will find this section very useful. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about block level HTML tags. A block level HTML tag always starts on a new line, and the browser automatically adds some space, a margin before and after the element. A block level element always takes up the full width available and stretches out to the left and right as far as it can. Two common used block elements are p tag and div tag. There are also many other block level elements. The list of complete block level elements will be provided at this section. You can download the list in the resource section of this video. The p tag defines the paragraph in an HTML document, and the div element defines a division or a section in HTML document. So let's come to the coding part. So if I write p tag and I want to add some text here, so I will write lorem and simply I want 25 words, and if I click tab, it will generate a 25 words. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the paragraph. And if I add another paragraph with some words, you can see it starts from another line and the space is between both paragraphs. So it is a block level element. Let me explain it in detail. If I add a background color using style attribute, background color, you can see it took 100% width. Same if I add here style and then background color, green, you can see the green color took 100% width. So basically block level elements took 100% width and always break a line. And if I use a div tag and I am writing I am a div tag, and if I add the background color yellow, will also take the 100% width. So it is a block level element. I hope you have understanding of block level elements. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about inline tags. An inline tag does not start on a new line. An inline tag only takes up as much width as necessary. For example, a span element. Let's come to the practical part. So if I write a div and give a background color of yellow, I am a div tag. Example of block level element. And if I write a span tag and give background color red, and if I write I am a span tag, example of inline tag, inline element or tag, both are same. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it took 100% width, because I told you that block level elements took 100% width and inline elements took only the space as much as it needed. So if I remove some text, you will see it only took the space as much as it needed. So I hope you have understanding of inline HTML tags also. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations. At the end of this section, we have covered 2 topics in this section, and I hope you enjoyed this section. We have gone through what is block level tag and what is inline tag, and we learned how to use both of them. I hope you are doing practice with me. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next section. Welcome back. This is section overview. In this section, we will learn all about HTML table. HTML tables allow web developers to arrange data into rows and columns. I hope you will find this section very useful. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about how you can make table in HTML page. Table has 3 parts: T-head, T-body and T-foot. T-head is used to make a table header, T-body is used to make a table body, and T-foot is used to make a table footer. A table in HTML consists of table cells inside rows and columns. Each table cell is defined by TD and closing TD tag. TD stands for table data. Everything between starting TD and ending TD are the content of the table cell. One thing is very important to remember here. Table data elements are the data container of the table. They can contain all sort of HTML tags. For example, paragraph tag, heading tags, image tag, list tag, and other tables. Table rows. Each table row start with starting TR and ending TR tag. TR stand for table row. You can have as many rows as you like in a table. Just make sure that the number of cells are the same in each row. So let's come to the coding part. I want to make a table to show some type of data. So table tag is used to make a table. And in the table tag, you need three parts. Table header, table body, and table footer. So I want to make a table header. Then T head is used to make a table header, and in the table header I want to make a row. TR tag is used to make a table row, and in the table row I want to make a table cell heading. So TH is used to make a table cell heading, and here I want to write serial number. I want to make a second column heading with TH tag, and here I want to write a name. Then I want to make a third column heading, and here I want to write a subject. I want to make a fourth column, and here I want to write a marks. And if I save the file and open it, you can see headings are present in the page. So I want to start a table body. So after T head closing, I want to make a table body. So T body is used to make a table body, and in the T body tag I want to make a table row, and in the table row I want 4 column. So I will use a TD tag here because I am making a table data cell. So TD, and I want 4 TD tags, so I will write a asterisk and 4, and then I will press a tab. So it will make a 4 cell. So I want 1, and here I want Ali, and subject is math, and here he took 90 marks. So I want another row, and in the row I want 4 TD. So serial number is 2, name is Kashif. In English he took 70 marks. And third row, in the third row I want 4 TD. Serial number is 3, and here Wajid took 75 marks in science. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the table, but there is no border, cell border. So if I want cell border, then simply I will add a border attribute in the table, and I will use 1, 2, 3 values. So I am using a 1 value. So you can see it is now come with table border. So I want to increase the table width. So if I want to use a width, then I will use a style tag, and here I will use a width and then 100%. And if I refresh the page, you can see the width of the table. By default, TH tag make the text in center and in bold form. So you can see the table heading, it is in center and in bold form. Here one thing is very important to remember: when there are a lot of data in the table and we scroll the page and we don't remember the table heading, so here you will use a T-foot. So after T-body you can use T-foot, and simply you will copy this header row and paste it here. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the heading here. And one other thing is very important to remember: if I cut the T-foot whole tag and paste it after the T-head tag, then there will be no difference between the output. you can see the same output. So you can place the t foot after t head, and you can also place it after t body tag. Here I want to remove 6, and here I want to remove 7. I want to convert these two columns in one column and also these two columns into one column. So I will remove 6 here and remove the whole td, and I will here add a row span, and here I will place 2. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it becomes one column, and in the front of this column there are 2 rows. Same, I want to remove a saf, and I also add Qasim. Row span is equal to 2, and if I refresh the page, you can see fifth Qasim and science. Now I want to write science theory, and here science practical. And if I refresh the page, you can see theory 75 and practical 75. You can change the value, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the difference. So you can use call span if you want to merge 2 columns. For example, I want to add a new row, and here I want to use call span is equal to 2. So if I refresh the page, you can see these 2 columns are merged, and here you can see simply write comments. And if I refresh the page, you can see this. You can also change the cell padding and cell spacing. So if I want to change cell spacing, simply you can change the value of cell spacing, and if I want cell padding, add 5 and refresh the page, you can see the cell padding. So I hope now you're familiar with table tag and you can make table in your HTML page. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations. At the end of this section, we have covered table in this section, and I hope you enjoyed this section. We have gone through different parts of table. We have learned about t head tag, t body tag, t foot tag, table row and table column, and at the end we make a table. I hope you are doing practice with me. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next section. Welcome back. This is section overview. In this section, we will learn about HTML media. Media includes sound, music, video, movie, animation, etc. I hope you will find this section very useful. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about media and HTML. Multimedia comes in many different formats. It can be almost anything you can hear or see, like images, music, sound, videos, records, films, animation, and much more. Web pages often contain multimedia elements of different types and formats. If we talk about browser support, the first web browser had support for text only, limited to a single font in a single color. Later came browser with support for colors, fonts, images, and multimedia. Multimedia elements like audio or video are stored in media files. The most common way to discover the type of a file is to look at the file extension. Multimedia files have formats and different extensions like .wav, .mp3, .mp4, .mpg, .wmv, and .avi. Here one thing is very important to remember. Only MP4, WebM and OGG video are supported by the HTML standard. We will look deep dive into the multimedia and cover audio and video tags in next coming video. So I hope you have clear idea of media and the importance of media. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about adding videos in HTML page. The HTML video tag is used to show a video on a web page. The controls attribute add video controls like play, pause, and volume. It is a good idea to always include width and height attributes. If height and width are not set, the page might flicker while the video loads. The source element allows you to specify alternative video files which the browser may choose from. The browser will use the first recognized format. The text between the video and the closing video tag will only be displayed in a browser that do not support the video element. To start a video automatically, use the autoplay attribute. One thing is very important to remember here. Chromium browsers do not allow autoplay in most cases. However, muted autoplay is always allowed. Add muted after autoplay to let your video start playing automatically but muted. Let's come to the coding part. So here I will add a video tag by writing video, and in the source attribute you can specify the source, but there is an alternative way. You can add source tag into the video tag if you have more than one format of the videos for different browsers. For example, you have two videos with same content but with different format. One video is with format .mp4 and second one is .avi. So you will place one video in one source tag and second video in second source tag. The browser will take the first supported video and play in the browser. So you can add source attribute here. I duplicate the line and paste it here. So my video is placed in videos and then 1.mp4. So I simply videos and 1.mp4, and if I have another video with 1.avi with same content, then browser will get the first supported format and play in the browser. Here you can specify type, and type is video/mp4. I copy the type and paste it here, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the video, but it is in big form, so you need to specify the height and width. So if I specify height 720, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it here. I just want to 640. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the height of the video, but there is no control in the player. So simply I need to add a controls here by using controls attribute. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the control. Now you can play the video, and if I play the video, you can see video is playing. You can forward, backward, you can change the playback speed, you can make it full screen, you can add autoplay attribute. If I save the file and refresh the page, it is not supported by the browser because all Chromium browser do not support autoplay. But if you use muted attribute, so maybe it support. And when I refresh the file, you can say it plays automatically in muted form. Here you can add a text. Your browser does not support the video tag, and if I refresh the file, you can't see the text because video tag is supported by this browser. So you can only see this text in case the browser does not support the video tag. So here is a video tag, starting video tag, here is ending video tag. You can add multiple source tag in the video if you have different format of the same video for different browser. So if one browser support .mp4 file, it will play the .mp4 file. Second browser does not support .mp4 but support .avi file, then it will play the .avi file. So, and lastly, this text only will display if browser does not support any video format. I hope you have clear idea of working with video in HTML page. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about adding audios in HTML page. The HTML audio tag is used to play an audio file on a web page. The controls attributes add audio control like play, pause, and volume, just like we use it in the video tag. The source tag allows you to specify alternative audio files which the browser may choose from. The browser will use the first recognized format. We have also used source attribute in the video tag. The text between the audio and audio tags will only be displayed in browser that do not support the audio element. So there is almost no difference between the audio and video tag. The difference is between type and the word itself, audio and video. To start an audio file automatically, use the autoplay attribute. So I have told you all these tags in the video tag, and same just like as in the video tag, Chromium browser do not allow autoplay in most cases. However, muted autoplay is always allowed. There are 3 supported audio formats. The file format is MP3 and media type is audio MPEG. And second one is OGG and the media type is audio OGG. Third one is WAV and the media type is audio/WAV. So let's come to the coding part. Simply I will add audio tag. I will use source tag itself. And I will use src. I will use controls, and here I will place the URL of the audio file. So I have a folder with the name of audio, and in the audio folder I have a one file with the name of 1.mp3. So I will use audio/1.mp3, and if I save the file and refresh the page or open the page, you can see the player, and if I play the file, you can check it's working. You can mute it, you can forward it, you can backward it, you can change the playback speed, and if I play it, you can check it. I want to play back the speed is normal. So if you want to autoplay, it will not autoplay the file, but if I make it muted and refresh the page, you can see it may be played. So in some browser autoplay will work, but in the Chromium browser it will not work. And in the audio tag, before the closing audio tag, you can specify the text. Your browser does not support the audio tag. This text will be displayed in case the audio tag does not supported by a browser. So if I refresh the page, you can check it's not displaying. So if I play the file, you can see it is playing. So one thing is very important here, you can specify other file format. For example, if I use 1.wav, then I will specify the type in both here and here. The first one type is audio/MPEG, and in the second I will specify audio/WAV. So if I save the file and refresh the page, it's working fine. So the browser will take the first supported source and play the file in the browser. I hope you have clear idea of working with audio in HTML page. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. This video is all about adding YouTube videos in HTML page. The easiest way to play videos in HTML is to use YouTube. Converting videos to different formats can be difficult and time consuming. An easier solution is to let YouTube play the videos in your web page. So what you will need? YouTube will display an ID when you play a video in the YouTube. You can use this ID and refer to your videos in the HTML code. So to play your video on a web page, do the following things. Upload the video on YouTube. Take a note of video ID. I will tell you how you can get video ID. define an iframe element in your web page. Let the source attribute point to the video URL and use the width and height attribute to specify the dimension of the player. So come to the coding part. So here you will need iframe, and in the source attribute you will specify the ID, and here is the ID. You can get it also from here, and then here is the ID. I will copy from here, and here I will write https://www.youtube.com/embed/ and place the ID. And if I save the file and refresh the page or open the page, you can check it here. And if I add a width is 640, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can check the now width is changed. And if I add a height 480, and if I refresh the page, you will see width and height of the video. And if I play the video, you can see it, you can check it. The whole YouTube player is embedded here, and if I click on watch on YouTube, it will take you to the YouTube and play the video. So here you can use YouTube videos in your HTML page. You can also use autoplay attribute and muted attribute. You can let your video starts playing automatically when a user visits the page by adding autocomplete is equal to 1 to the YouTube URL. However, automatically starting a video is annoying for your visitor, and Chromium browser do not allow autoplay in most cases. However, muted autoplay is always allowed. For muted, you can add mute is equal to 1 after autoplay is equal to 1 to let your video start playing automatically but muted. So in the URL, I will place a question mark and then autoplay is equal to 1, and then I will add an and sign, and then mute is equal to 1. And if I save the file and refresh the page, it's playing automatically but in the muted form. I hope now you can embed any video from YouTube in your HTML page. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations. At the end of this section, we have covered media, for example, video tag, audio tag, and embedding YouTube videos in HTML page. And I hope you enjoyed this section. I suppose you are doing practice with me. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next section. Welcome back. This is section overview. In this section, we will learn how to make form. We will look different attributes of form element. We will look different input elements and their attributes. An HTML form is used to collect user input. The user input is most often sent to a server for processing. I hope you will find this section very useful. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about different attributes of form element, but first we need to understand about form. Form is used to collect data from users. The HTML form element is used to create an HTML form for the user input. The form element is a container for different types of input elements such as text field, checkboxes, radio buttons, submit button, etc. We will cover almost all form element in this section. The HTML input element is the most used form element. An input element can be displayed in many ways depending on the type attribute. For example, here you can see input type is equal to text. So it will display a single line text input field. In the double quotes, if I put radio, then it will display a radio button for selecting one of many choices, and so on. The label tag defines a label for many form element. The label element is useful for screen reader users because the screen reader will read out loud the label when the user focus on the input element. The label element also help users who have difficulty clicking on very small regions such as radio button or checkboxes, because when the user clicks the text within the label element, it toggles the radio button or checkboxes. The for attribute of the label tag should be equal to the ID attribute of the input element to bind them together. The input type submit defines a button for submitting the form data to a form handler. The form handler is typically a file on the server with a script for processing input data. The form handler is specified in the form action attribute. Here one thing is very important to remember, that each input field must have a name attribute to the submitted. If the name attribute is omitted, the value of the input field will not be sent at all. Now we come to our actual topic, HTML form attributes. We will learn about different attributes of the form element. The first attribute of form is the action attribute. The action attribute defines the action to be performed when the form is submitted. Usually the form data is sent to a file on a server when the user clicks on the submit button. In this example below, the form data is sent to a file called action_page.php. This file contains a server-side script that handles the form data. Server-side scripting language is a separate topic, and you can enroll a separate course for server-side scripting language. If the action attribute is omitted, the action is set to the current page. So in this example, when user submit a form, it will go to the action_page.php, and the action_page.php will process it according to the script. Our second attribute is the target attribute. The target attribute specifies where to display the response that is received after submitting the form. The target attributes can have one of the following values. For example, _blank, _self, _parent, _top, or frame name. Normally we use self, which means the response is displayed in the current window, but you can use _blank. So in this case, the response will be displayed in a new window or a tab. So in this example, when user will submit a form, the response will be displayed in a new tab. Our third form attribute is the method attribute. The method attribute specifies the HTTP method to be used when submitting the form data. The form data can be sent as URL variables with method is equal to, and in the double quotes, get, or as HTTP post transaction with method is equal to, in the double quotes, you can specify post. The default HTTP method when submitting form data is get. So in this example, when we will submit the data, the form will use get method, and in the second example, when we will submit the form, the post method will be used. There are some notes on get and post method. In the get method, it appends the form data to the URL in name value pair. I will never suggest to use get method, because if you are using sensitive data, the submitted form data is visible in the URL. The length of the URL is limited to 2048 characters. Get method is useful for form submission where a user wants to bookmark the result. It is also good for non-secure data like query string. In the post method, it appends the form data inside the body of HTTP request. Submitting form data is not shown in the URL. Post method has no size limitation and can be used to send large amount of data. Form submission with post cannot be bookmarked, and it is more secure than get method. So I will suggest you to always use post method if the form data contains the sensitive or personal information. Our next attribute is autocomplete attribute. The autocomplete attribute specify whether a form should have autocomplete on or off. When autocomplete is on, the browser automatically complete values based on the values that the user has entered before. So you can see the example in the form. In the starting tag of form, you can specify the attribute autocomplete is equal to, and in the inverted commas or in the double quotes, you can specify on. Our next attribute is no validate attribute. The no validate attribute is a Boolean attribute. When present, it specifies that the form data should not be validated when submitted. I hope you have clear understanding of different form attributes. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about different HTML form elements. The HTML form element can contain one or more of the following form element. For example, input tag, label tag, select tag, text area tag, button tag, field set, and legend tag, data list. Let's get started with input. So come to the coding part. Here you can use a label for specifying the label of input field. So in the label, I am writing first name, and in the input field I am starting with input. In the type, there are many different types. If I use text, it will create a single line text, and here you will specify the name of the input field that will use to get a data for server side scripting language. So if I save the file and open it in a browser, you can see first name. Here you can add a name, and if I make another input field, but I am breaking a line, and here I am using a label. In the label I write second name, and for second name I make a input field type, input type text, and name is equal to second name, and here you can specify first name. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see first name, second name. Here one thing is very important to remember. You can bind this label with this input field and this label with this input field by using for. In the for, I will add any text, but I want to make it meaningful, so I will write a first name, and in the to bind it with input field, here I will use id, and in the id I will write a first name. So now these two fields are linked with each other. Label and input field is linked. Same for the second, I will write a second name, and in the id I will use a second name. You can give text of choice here, but this text and this text should be same. I hope it makes sense. If I save the file and refresh the page, and if I click here, you can see it focus on this field, and if I click on second name, you can see it focus on this field. So I hope it makes sense. There are different input types that you can use in input. For example, if I want to make a password field, then simply password instead of text in the type field of input tag. And if I save the file and refresh the page, and if I type here, you can see it is a password, and if I type here, you can see it is a normal. We will learn all different type of input tag in the next video. Our next element is select element. The select element defines the drop down list. I am making a label here, and here I am education, and select tag is used to make a drop down, and in the select tag you can specify different option by using option tag. So option tag is used to make a option, and here you will place a text that you want to show for a user, and here you will place a value that you want to store in a database or that you want to get from users. So if I say ms, and here I am simply using ms, and second option is php, here I use php, and our option is master, and here I am writing master in small letter. So this small letter I will get when a user submit. Text will be display for a user. And if I save the file and open it in and refresh the page, you can see education master ms phd. By default, the first item in the drop down list is a selected. To define pre-selected option, add a selected attribute to a option. For example, I want to default selected option MS, then I will simply add a selected here. And if I refresh the page, you can see MS is selected. There is another attribute which is size. You can set visible values in a size. For example, if I write 2 and if I save the file and refresh the page, it will visible 2 values. If you want to allow the user to select more than one values, you can use the multiple attribute. So if I use here multiple and save, user can select multiple values by clicking Control and select. Our next element is text area. The text area element defines a multi-line input field. For example, if you want to get a message from the user, you can use text area. In the label, you can set label as per your requirement, and here I'm using text area. You can see different attribute of text area. Calls, here you can familiar with name and ID attribute, but you are not familiar with calls and rows. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the size of the text area. If you want to change the size of the text area, you can change the calls. If I write 15 calls, then the width of this area will be changed. And same, if I want to change the height of this area, you can change the rows to 5. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can check the output. Our next element is a button element. So button tag is used to make a button, and in the type you will specify button. Here you can specify the text of a button. Click me. Always specify the type attribute for the button element. Different browser may use different default types for button element. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the button. Our next tags are field set and legend elements. The field set element is used to group relative data in a form, and the legend element defines the caption for a field set. For example, here I want to use a field set, and I am cutting the ending tag of field set and putting it here. And in the legend, and just after the field set, I am using a legend, and in the legend I am using a personal info. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it define the section. I hope you have understanding of field set and legend. Our next element is data list. So data list element specify a list of predefined options for an input element. Users will see a drop down list of the predefined option as the input data. The list attribute of the input element must refer to the ID attribute of the data list element. So here I will use a input and then type. In the type you will remove the type attribute, and in the list you will write any name. For example, browsers. After that, I will define a data list. In the data list, I will use a ID browser. This ID and this list should be same. And then I will close the data list. And here I will use an option. In the option, I will use a Edge, Chrome, Safari, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see here. And if I click here, you can see Edge, Chrome, Safari. You can select any of them. So I hope you have clear understanding of different form elements. Keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about different types of HTML input element. There are many input types you can use in a input tag. We have learned text and password field in the previous video. So let's come to the next input type, which is submit. Here I am using input type submit, and it defines a button for submitting form data to a form handler. The form handler is typically a server page with a script for processing input data. The form handler is specified in the form action attribute. Here you can specify a name of the submit button. So it is a submit _ btn mean button. And here you can specify a value. It will be a button text which will be displayed to a user. So I am writing a save. And if I open the file, you can see the save button. Our next input type is a reset. So here I am using a input type, and here I am using a reset, and same it is a name attribute, and in the name attribute I can specify a reset btn, and in the value you can specify a, or if you want to leave it empty, no problem. If I refresh the file, you can see a reset button. Our next input type is a radio, which defines a radio button. Radio buttons let a user select only one of a limited number of choices. I am breaking a line here, and here I am using a label, and here I am using a gender. And you can now specify a radio button input type radio. Here you can specify a value, and value is male. And here you can specify a text that will be displayed to a user. And here I am using another radio button, and in the value I am using female, and after that I am using female. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can now select gender one, male or female, but here you can select both of them, because here is a mistake. You need to specify a name attribute here and here, and name of the both field must be same to work it properly. So here I am mentioning gender, here I am also mentioning gender. You can see if I click on male and then if I click on female, it is unselected and now it is selected. And if I refresh the page, no option is selected by default. So if you want to select a default option, then you can specify here a checked attribute. And if I refresh the page, it is already checked. Our next input type is checkbox, which defines the checkbox. Checkboxes let a user select one or more options of a limited number of choices. I am breaking a line here. Here I am using a label, and here I am using your favorite vehicle. And here I am using input field checkbox, and value is Honda. And here I am placing a text which will be displayed to a user, and here I am using a name, and it is a vehicle. Here I am making another checkbox. Name will be vehicle, value will be Suzuki. And if I make another checkbox is simple, I will replace the value. And if I save the file and refresh a page, you can see your favorite vehicle: Honda, Suzuki, Audi, Nissan. You can check and uncheck. Our next input type is color, which is used for input fields that should contain a color. Depending on browser support, a color picker can show up in the input field. So if I break a line, and here I am using a label, and I'm writing select your favorite color. And in the input type, we will use color now. Name is color, and if you want to bind label and input field, you can specify here a text for label, and here you can bind with using ID, and ID must be color. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see select your favorite color, and if I click on color, you can see a color picker. Our next input type is date, which is used for input fields that should contain a date. Depending on a browser's port, a date picker can show up in the input field. So I am using a label and your birthday. I am writing a your birthday text, and in the input type I will use a date, and in the name DOB or something that you want to like to write. And if I refresh the page, you can see a birthday field, date field, and you can choose a date of your choice. You can choose a month, year, whatever you want to choose. You can use a minimum and maximum attribute here, and if I use here minimum, and here I want to use 2016, and I will use dash and 0 and 0. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see now you can't select a date before 2016. And you can also use a maximum value, max, and here if I use max value is 2015, and if I refresh the page, you can see now user can't select a date after 2025 and only Jan 1. Our next input type is date time local. The input type date time local specify a date and time input field with no time zone. Depending on browser support, a date time picker can show up in the input field. So simply I am copying the input type date text, and here I am breaking a line, and here I am pasting it here, and then after date time local. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see here is a time. You can delete max attribute from here. Only difference is that you can use the time with date. So our next input type field is email, which is used for input field that should contain an email address. Depending on browser support, the email address can be automatically validated when submitted. Some smartphones recognize the email type and add .com to the keyboard to match email input. To use email input field, I'm breaking a line here, and simply I am using a label. Here I am using an email text, and then input type email. And if I save the file, refresh the page, our next input type field is file. The input type file defines the file select field and a browse button for the file upload. So user will be able to upload a file by using this field. So I am breaking a line here, and simply I am using a label upload your CV. In here I am using input type file, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see a choose file button, and when I will click the button, you can see a pop-up, and now you can select a file here, open. When user will submit the form, this file will be uploaded to the server. Our next input type is hidden. We define the hidden input field which will not visible to a user. A hidden field lets web developer include data that cannot be seen or modified by user when a form is submitted. A hidden field often stores what database records that need to be updated when the form is submitted. While the value is not displayed to the user in the page content, it is visible and can be edited using any browser's developer tool or view source functionality. Do not use hidden input as a form of security. Here I am using a input type, and here I am using hidden, and if I use a value 1, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can't see the file actual input field. But if I click on view page source, and here if I search hidden, you can see this input field and value is 1. Our next input type is month. The input type month allows the user to select a month and year. Depending on browser support, a date picker can show up in the input field. So here I am using a type month. Please select a month, and input type month, and name is month. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see user is able to select a month and a year. Our next input type is a number, which defines a numeric input field. You can also set restriction on what numbers are accepted. The following example display a numeric input field. I'm taking a line, and here I am using a marks as a label, and in the input field I am using a number type, and then I am using a minimum 50 and maximum 100. Now a user will be able to select a number between 50 and 100. A number field is used to get a numeric, and if I click and if I here minimize, you can't select it here, and if you can see marks 100, maximum 100. Our next input type is range. The input type range defines a control for entering a number whose exact value is not important, like a slider control. Default range is 0 to 100. However, you can set restriction on what number are accepted with the minimum and max and step attributes. So come to the coding part. Here I am breaking a line, and I am using input type range. Tag type is equal to range, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can check a slider. Our next input type is search, which is used for search field. A search field behaves like a regular text field. Input type is search, and if I refresh the page, you can see here is a search field. Our next input type is tel, which is used for input field that should contain a telephone number. So here you will only change the input type. Input type is tel, and here you will use telephone number. Our next input type is time, which allows the user to select a time with no time zone. Depending on browser support, a time picker can show up in the input field. So simply if I break a line, and here I will use a time, and here I am using an input type time, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it. Now you can select a time. Our next input type is a URL, which is used for input field that should contain a URL address. Depending on browser support, the URL field can be automatically validated when submitted. Some smartphones recognize the URL type and add a .com to the keyboard, so match URL input. Label, website, input URL. You can type http www.logicsgrid.com. Our next input type is week, which allows the user to select a week and the year. Depending on browser support, a date picker can show up in the input field. So our next field is input type is week, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can check now user can select a week. Here one thing is very important to remember. Here there are different types of fields. Sometimes you confuse, there is no difference between email and search and phone, but it is very useful for search engine or bots, and it creates a very good impact for the search engines as well. Our next input type field is image, which defines the image as a submit button. I'm breaking a line here, and I am using input type image, and here I will define a source, and here I will use this image demo.jpg, and here I will define a width of 48 and alt attribute is submit. And if I save the file and refresh a page, you can see now this image can behave like a button. I hope you have clear understanding of different input elements types. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about different input attributes. The input value attributes specify an initial value for an input field. For example, in the code editor, if I use a label, and here I am using name, and in the input field, if I use a value Mahmoud, and if I save the file, and if I open the page, you can see the initial value Mahmoud. Our next attribute is read only, which specifies that an input field is read only. A read only input field cannot be modified. However, a user can tab to it, highlight it, and copy the text from it. The value of read only input field will be sent when submitting the form. So if I want to make this read only, then I need to specify read only. And if I save the file and if I refresh the page, now I can't change this field. This is read only. Our next attribute is the disabled attribute. The input disabled attribute specifies that an input field should be disabled. A disabled input field is unusable and unclickable. The field of disabled input field will not be sent when submitting the form. So if I want to disable it, I simply use disabled. And if I refresh the page, you can see now it is disabled. Now this value not will be submitted when I will submit a form. Our next attribute is size attribute. The input size attribute specifies the visible width in character of an input field. The default value for size is 20. The size attribute works with the following input types: text, search, tell, URL, email, and password. So I want to remove this both attribute, and I am using a size attribute 10 with the value of 10. And if I refresh the page, and Mahmoud is 7 character. The size attribute specifies the visible width of a character, and if I make it 2 and save the file, you can see the width of this field is resized. Our next input attribute is max length attribute, which specifies the maximum number of characters allowed in an input field. When a max length is set, the input field will not accept more than the specified number of characters. However, the attribute does not provide any feedback. So if you want to alert the user, you must write JavaScript code. So here I am removing the size attribute, and I'm using a max length. And I am here using max length 7 characters. And if I save the file, now I can't type more than 7 characters. The input minimum and max attributes specify the minimum maximum value for an input field. The minimum and maximum attribute work with the following input types, which is number, range, date, time, local, month, time, and week. To use this max and minimum attribute together to create a range of legal values. For example, if I change it to number, and here I am minimum using 2, maximum using 10, and value is 3. And if I save the file and refresh the page, and if I decrease it, you can see it can't decrease below than 2. And if I increase it, you can see it stop at 10. The multiple attribute, our next attribute is multiple attribute, which specify the user is allowed to enter more than one value in an input field. We saw this attribute in a drop down list in the previous video. Our next attribute is a placeholder attribute. The placeholder attribute specifies a short hint that describes the expected value of an input field, a sample value, a short description of the expected format. The short hint is displayed in the input field before the user enters a value. The placeholder attribute works with the following input type: text, search, URL, tell, email, and password. To add an placeholder attribute, you only need to place here placeholder. And if I want to enter a name, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see a hint text, but when I type, it will remove automatically. Our next attribute is required attribute, which specifies that an input field must be filled out before submitting the form. The required attribute works with the following input field: text, search, URL, tell, email, password, date, ticker, numbers, checkbox, radio, and a file. So if I make it required, simply I will add a required attribute, and all these attributes will come in the form element. And if I add a input field submit, and if I save the file and refresh the page, and if I submit a button, it will focus on the name field, and it will tell me please fill out this field because it is a required field. Our next attribute is autofocus attribute. The input autofocus attribute specify that an input field should automatically get focused when the page load. If I make another field here and here last name, and if I refresh the page, there is no focus on the field, but I want to focus it here. And when I add autofocus and refresh the page, you can see the focus is on this field. Our next attribute is autocomplete attribute, which specify whether a form or input field should have autocomplete on or off. Autocomplete allow the browser to predict the value when the user start to type a field. The browser should display option to fill in the field based on earlier typed value. The autocomplete attribute works with form and the following input types, for example, text, search, URL, tell, email, password, date, picker, range, and color. So I will use autocomplete here. Autocomplete is equal to on. And if I save the file and refresh the page, if I write a Mahmoud, there is no suggestion. But if you add autocomplete is equal to on, the browser will suggest a text which user typed before. Maybe it's a new form, that's why it's not showing, but it will work when you will type again and again. In some browser, you may need to activate an autocomplete functions for this to work under preferences of a browser menu. So I hope you have clear understanding of different form input elements. So keep learning. I hope you have clear understanding of different attributes of input type. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations. At the end of this section, we have covered different form elements and learned how to make form, and we covered many input types and their attributes, and I hope you enjoyed this section, and I suppose you are doing practice with me. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next section. Welcome back. This is section overview. In this section, we will learn about different semantic HTML elements. A semantic element clearly describes its meaning to both the browser and the developer. We will learn following semantic HTML elements in this section. For example, header, nav, aside, section, article, footer, figure, fig caption, detail and summary, main, and time. I hope you will find this section very useful. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about some HTML semantic tags. So first of all, we need to understand what are semantic elements. A semantic element clearly describes its meaning to both the browser and the developer. Example of non-semantic elements are div and span. Both tags tells nothing about its content. Example of semantic elements are form, table, article, clearly defines its content. Many websites contain HTML code like div ID is equal to nav, div class is equal to header, div ID, and the ID is footer to indicate navigation, header, and footer. In HTML, there are some semantic elements that can be used to define different parts of a web page. So let's come to the coding part. We will start from the header element. The header element represents a container for introductory content or a set of navigation links. A header element typically contains one or more heading element, H1, H6, and so on, logo or icon, authorship information. You can have several header elements in one HTML document. However, header cannot be placed within a footer, address, or another header element. So you can basically define header section of any content. If you have a article, then you can define a head of article. If you have a complete page and you want to define the head of the document, then you can use header in the top area of the page. Okay, let's come to the coding part. Here I am defining header, and if I simply write I am a header, in the header I am using h2, I am a header, and if I save the file and open it, you can see I am a header. Let's make it center. So I am using inline style sheet here, and I am using header, and align is text align is center. I'm using CSS here, so please don't worry, I am just using to understand things better. So if you want to learn CSS, you can enroll my CSS course. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see now I am header is in a center position. And just after the header, I am using a nav tag. The nav element defines the set of navigation links. Notice that not all links of a document should be inside a nav element. It's not compulsory. The nav element is intended only for major block of navigation links. Browsers such as screen readers for disabled users can use this element to determine whether to omit the initial rendering of this content. So in the navigation, I am using and I am making a few links using anchor tag, and here I am writing home, and after that I am using this symbol and I am using another anchor tag, and I am writing services, about us, and last link I am making with the name of contact. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see these links. Let's make it also center. So if I write nav and then text align center, and if I refresh the page, links are also in center position. I can use also a background color in header, and background color is antique white. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the background color. Let's remove this padding. So I am removing padding, HTML, and then comma and body. So I am using basically padding 0, margin 0, and I am removing padding and margin for both elements, HTML and body. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see now this side is removed, but we have still some sort of space just after the header. Add some padding here, 20 pixel, and if I save the file, you can see now I am adding a background color of aqua, and if I save the file, you can see the background color for navigation. And if I add a padding to 5 pixel and refresh the page, you can see it looks better. It look more better. So our next tag is aside. The aside element defines some content aside from the content it is placed in, like a sidebar. The aside content should be indirectly related to the surrounding content. So I want to make a sidebar here. So let's use a aside, and in the aside background color is this one, and if I save the file, you can see nothing. And if I add a width 33%, and if I save the file, let's write some content. Okay, you can see the difference between now. Let's make it 20%, and height is, let's make 600 pixel. And if I save the file, you can see the result. And I am defining a section here, so I will use a section. I'm a section, and here I am writing a CSS for section, and I am giving a background color to carrot blue, and width is 80%. I forgot to give a semicolon here, and then height is also 600 pixel. And if I save the file, section background color carrot blue, and if I save the file, you can see the section is just below the aside. So here you will need to place a float left, and here you can also need to add a float left, so it will on the left right side. So after that I am using a div section here, and here I am using class clear fix, and here I'm just writing a CSS for this class. So I will use a dot and then I will use a class name. Then I am using clear and both. I am just clearing the float left, right, and so on. Then after that I'm using here footer. I'm a footer, and I am using this CSS for footer also. And if I save the file, refresh the page, you can see this. Our next HTML element is article. The article element specify independent self-contained content. An article should make sense on its own, and it should be possible to distribute it independently from the rest of the website. You can use article element to make blog post, forum post, user comments, product cards, and so on. So let's use the article tag in the section area. So in the section area, simply I am using a article tag, and in the article tag I am using h3 as a heading, and I am using heading 1, and after that I am using paragraph with 40 words. Then I am using another tag small, and I'm just copying this article and pasting it here again and again. So let's make it 2, 3, and 4. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the heading 2. This is basically article. Let's make a space just left side of this area. So I'm adding a padding in the section area. Let's add a padding left to 20 pixel. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see now our section area is just below the side area, because when we use padding, our box size, our width increase. If you want the actual size of the box, you need to use one more property, and which is box sizing border box. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it's working now. So I hope you have a clear understanding of these elements and you are doing practice with me. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about some remaining HTML semantic tag. So our first tag is figure along with fig caption tag. The figure tag specifies self-contained content like illustration, diagrams, photos, code listening, etc. The fig caption tag defines a caption for a figure element. The fig caption element can be placed as the first or as the last child of a figure element. The img element defines the actual image illustration. Let's come to the coding part. So here I have a image with the name of demo.jpg, and I am just using here figure tag, and in the figure tag I am using img tag, and in the source attribute I am using demo.jpg, and the alt I am using image, or just check the image. So I will add a right description. It's a river or mountain, so I am just adding river and mountains. After that I will use here fig caption tag, and in the fig caption tag I will add a caption river and mountains. And if I save the file and open it in a browser, you can see the caption of the image is river and mountains. Our next tag is summary with detail tag. So basically we will use a detail tag first, and then in the details tag we will use summary tag. So detail tag specify detail that the user can open and close on a demand. So after the figure closing tag, I am using a BR tag, and after BR tag I am using a details tag, and in the details tag I am using a summary tag. I'm writing our example text, and after closing summary tag I am using paragraph tag with 40 words. And if I save the file and open it, you can see, and if I click on that example text, then you can see the detail. It's a summary and it's a detail. Our next tag is main tag, which specify the main content of the document. The main tag specify the main content of a document. The content inside the main element should be unique to the document. It should not contain any content that is repeated across documents such as sidebars, navigation, links, copyrights information, site, logos, and such forms. So basically you can wrap your main content in the main tag. So here, this is our main content. If I cut the whole code and wrap it in the main tag, you can see there is no difference between this. Our next tag is time tag. Time tag defines a specific time or date time. The date time attribute of this element is used to translate the time into a machine readable format so that the browser can offer to add date reminder through the user's calendar, and search engines can produce smarter search results. So you can simply use time tag here. Let's make an example with the paragraph tag, and I am writing open from, and then I am using a time tag. And in the time tag I am writing 10 AM 2, and then in the time tag I'm writing 12, and after that I am writing every weekday. And if I save the file and refresh the page, open from 10 AM to 12 PM. So this tag is basically very useful for search engines. So basically where you display time or date, you can use this tag. The question is, why semantic elements? According to the W3C, a semantic web allows data to be shared and reused across applications, enterprises, and communities. So it is recommended to use semantic elements in your web page. I hope you have clear understanding of these HTML semantic elements. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Congratulations, at the end of this section we have covered various semantic elements in this section, and I hope you enjoyed this section. I suppose you are doing practice with me. So keep learning, stay in touch. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome, fellow web ninjas. I am thrilled to kick off our journey into the fascinating world of CSS. In this section, we are going to lay the foundation for your CSS knowledge, whether you are a complete beginner or looking to refresh your skills. Let's take a quick tour of what lies ahead in this section. We will begin the basics and start our journey from introduction to CSS. We will explore what CSS is, why it is crucial in web development, and how it complements HTML. You will gain a clear understanding of how CSS enhances the visual appeal of web pages. We will dive deeper into the various ways you can apply CSS styles to your web pages in our next video. We will discuss inline, internal, and external CSS and when to use each method. This knowledge will empower you to structure your CSS effectively. We will unveil the power of CSS selector. In our next video, you will learn how to target and style specific HTML elements using a variety of selectors, including class selector, ID selector, and more. This is where you will start to see your web designs come to life. By the end of this section, you will have a solid knowledge of CSS fundamentals. You will be able to do basic CSS on any web page, and you will be well prepared to tackle the more advanced concepts that await in the subsequent sections. Throughout this section, we encourage you to actively participate and experiment with the coding practice. Learning CSS is not just about watching videos, it's about hands-on experience. So fasten your seatbelts because we are about to embark on an exciting journey into the world of CSS. Whether you are pursuing a career in web development, enhancing your design skills, or simply exploring your creative side, CS is a crucial tool in your skill set. Keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome to our CSS course. In this course, we will dive into the fundamentals of CSS, including what is CSS, why it is essential for web development, and how you can include CSS in your HTML document. Let's begin with what is CSS. Well, CSS, which stands for Cascading Style Sheets, is a style sheet language used for describing the presentation of a web document written in HTML. In simple terms, it is a language that allows you to control the look and layout of your web pages. With CSS, you can define the colors, fonts, spacing, and positioning of your web page elements, making it an integral part of web design. Let's come to why is CSS important. Well, CSS is incredibly important in web development for several reasons. First one is separation of concern. CSS separates the content from its presentation. Here, content is HTML. So it separates the content from its presentation, making your code more organized and maintainable. This separation also allows for easy updates and changes to the styling without altering the content. Second thing is consistency. CSS ensures a consistent and uniform look across your website. It lets you define styles once and apply them consistently to multiple pages. Third thing is accessibility. CSS can be used to enhance web accessibility by controlling how content is presented to users with disabilities or different devices. And fourth thing is responsive design. CSS plays a crucial role in creating responsive and mobile-friendly websites by adjusting the layout and styling based on screen size. Let's come to how to include CSS in HTML page. Let's briefly discuss how you can include CSS in your HTML document. There are several ways to do this, but this is most common method is by using the link element in the head section of your HTML documents. Here is a very simple example. So I suppose this code is understandable for you. In this example, we are linking an external CSS file named style.css to our HTML document. Any styles defined in styles.css will be applied to the HTML elements within the body of our document. You can also include CSS directly in your HTML document using the style element, or you can apply inline styles to individual HTML elements. So that's the essence of CSS. It's a language for styling web document, and it's a crucial for creating visually appealing and well-structured websites. Throughout this course, we will dive deeper into CSS, exploring its various properties and techniques to help you become a proficient web developer. Thank you for joining me in this video. In the next video, we will start with different types of CSS, which is very important lesson of CSS styling. Stay tuned. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about different types of CSS selector. CSS selectors are used to find or select the HTML elements you want to style. So basically, we have few types of CSS selector. We will learn 4 different types of CSS selector in this video. Our first CSS selector type is element selector. Our second CSS selector type will be descendant selector. Our third selector will be ID selector, and our fourth selector will be class selector. So let's start with element selector. So let's create another file with the name of CSS selectors.html. Let's save it. Let's remove it, create a basic structure and change it to CSS selectors are types of selectors. We will use internal CSS, so I will create a style tag here and I will write a CSS here. Let's say we have heading 2 and here I am using sample heading. Let's take another heading with type of h3 and let's use this is side tagline. Let's use paragraph and use some lorem ipsum text. I am simply typing lorem here and pressing tab, so it will creating a lorem ipsum text for me. Let's copy this P, paste it here and paste it here. We have 2 different types of heading and 4 different paragraphs. Let's save it and open this file. We have this. So let's start with element selector. So this is basically element. Basically our HTML tag is also called HTML element. So as its name suggests, element selector. So if I select h2, I am using element selector. Let's use color and color will be red. Let's save it and refresh it. You can see the CSS applied on this heading. So if I use, let's use another element selector and let's use color and let's use green this time. Let's save it and you can see this heading. Now let's change it to article 1. Let's copy it, paste it here and paste it here. Change it to 4 3 2. Let's change it to 3. Let's save it. Now we have 4 headings of h3 type. Let's refresh it and now you can see where h3 is using its color is green. We are using element selector, so it will find h3 in our whole page and apply the specified CSS. Let's come to the descendant selector. So I'm simply using article tag here and cut this h3 and paragraph and simply pasting it here. I am also using article tag here and cutting this and pasting it here. Let's do it for third paragraph as well. Let's cut and paste it here. Now if I refresh, nothing is happened. Now I want for this third article I need to change this color to purple, so I will use our descendant selector. So I am using in the article, let's change it to for third item to section or just use it div. Let's refresh it, nothing happened. Now we have article and in the article we have h3 and paragraph. We have same for second paragraph, but we have div and in the div we have h3 and paragraph here for third article. Now I want to change the color of this specific article 3. Its color is green. I want to make it purple. So I will use descendant selector. So I will use here I am mentioning go to div and find the h3 and change the color to purple. It will find div element and inside the div element it will find h3 and make it purple. Let's save it and refresh it and you can see this. Its color is purple. Let's change it to yellow. Let's save it and refresh it and you can see its color is yellow. Let's change it to brown. Our next CSS selector is ID selector. So to create an ID, we need to mention ID. So for this heading, I am mentioning ID and I am using ERT-4. This is ID name. So I want to do styling for this article 4. So simply I can select this ID. To select an ID, I will use hash and then ID name ART-4. So I'm using ID selector here. So let's change its color to blue. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and now its color is blue. Now let's make a class. We have these 4 paragraphs and I want some styling for this paragraph and this paragraph, similar styling, and I want same styling for this paragraph as well as this paragraph, and I will make another style for this paragraph and this paragraph. So I will make 2 classes and assign these classes to specific paragraphs. So let's make a class here and name it to custom class 1. Copy it, paste it here and change it to 2, and paste it here and change it to 2. Now keep in mind, we can assign ID to a single element, but we can assign class to multiple elements. So I am assigning class 1, custom class 1 here as well as here, and custom class 2 here and as well as here. So let's do style for these classes. So to style a class, we will use dot and then class name custom class 1. So I will use color, and its color will be, let's say, orange, and use font size to 13 pixel. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see its color is orange and our font size is 13 pixel. And let's change it to 15 pixel. Let's refresh it and you can see this. Now copy this, paste it here, change it to class 2 and use it aqua and use 18 pixel. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see on this paragraph and this paragraph we have aqua color and font size is 18. So if I make a copy of this, so it's article 5, and I'm removing this ID from here, and I am using this class 2. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see we have our 5th paragraph and its color is aqua. So I hope you have clear understanding of different types of CSS selectors. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. If you have any question, please feel free to ask in Q&A section. So thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Hello again, web designers. We are reached the end of section 1, getting started with CSS, and what a fantastic journey it has been. I hope you have enjoyed diving into the world of CSS as much as I have. Let's take a moment to reflect on what you have accomplished in this section. We began with the basics, exploring introduction to CSS. You gain valuable insights into why CSS is a game changer in web development and how it enhances the visual appeal of web pages. We delved deeper into the various ways you can apply CSS styles to your web pages. You learned about inline, internal, and external CSS, and when each method is best suited. This knowledge has empowered you to structure your CSS effectively. Mastering CSS selectors. Finally, in CSS Selector, we unveiled the power of CSS Selector. You learned how to precisely target and style specific HTML element using a variety of selector. The ability to harness CSS Selector is where you begin to see your web designs come to life. As we conclude this section, I encourage you to reflect on your progress and celebrate your achievements. You have built a solid foundation in CSS, and this knowledge will serve a powerful tool throughout your web development journey. But remember, the journey doesn't end here. Keep those questioning coming and don't hesitate to experiment with the coding practice. Learning CSS is a dynamic process that thrives on hands-on experience and exploration. In the next section, we will delve into the CSS fundamentals. Get ready to explore essential CSS concepts like box model, box shadow, border radius, CSS flexbox, CSS grid, designing tables, and more. It's an exciting step forward in your web development adventure. So web designers, I want to thank you for being part of this incredible learning journey. Whether you are pursuing a career in web development, enhancing your design skills, or simply exploring your creative side, CSS is a crucial tool in your skill set. So keep learning and keep pushing the boundaries of what you can create with CSS. I can't wait to see the web designs you will craft in the future. Stay tuned for section 2. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello there, welcome to section 2 of our course, CSS Fundamentals. In this section, we are diving deeper into the core concepts that will take your web design skills to the next level. It's time to explore the fundamental building blocks of CSS that every web developer should know. Let's take a quick tour of what lies ahead in this section. We will start by understanding box model. In our first video, you will gain a profound understanding of how HTML elements are structured and how to control their dimensions, margins, borders, and padding. This knowledge is the key to precise layout control. In our next video, we will add depth and dimensions to your web designs. You will learn how to create stylish shadows around elements, giving your web pages a modern and professional looks. Box shadow is a powerful CSS property, and I'll show you how to weld it effectively. Border radius is our third video in this section, and you will discover how to create rounded corners and shapes with CSS. This is crucial skill for designing user-friendly interfaces and giving your elements a polished appearance. CSS grid will be our fourth video, and I will introduce you a creative way of creating layouts. CSS grid is a game changer for building responsive and complex grid-based designs. You will learn how to structure web design layouts with precision and flexibility. CSS Flexbox will be our fifth video, and we will explore another layout tool that is perfect for creating flexible and responsive designs. You will understand how to align and distribute elements with ease, simplifying the way you build web layouts, and at the end we will learn about how to design HTML table in our next video. By the end of this section, you will have a rock-solid foundation in these CSS fundamentals. You will be equipped with the knowledge and skills to create beautiful and well-structured web layouts, add depth to your design, and craft dynamic user interfaces. Throughout this section, I encourage you to actively engage with the content, experiment with the code practice, and let your creativity run wild. Learning CSS is not just about theory, it is about practical application. As we conclude this section, we are paving the way for more advanced styling techniques. These fundamentals are the building blocks of your CSS journey, and they will serve you well as we dive deeper into the creative aspect of web designs. So gear up, CSS ninjas. We are about to embark on a fascinating journey through CSS fundamentals. Whether you are designing web pages for fun or considering a career in web development, these skills are essentials. Thank you for being part of this learning adventure. Keep learning. I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back to our CSS course. In this video, we are going to dive into a fundamental concept in CSS and web design, the box model. Understanding the box model is essential because it forms the basics for how elements are sized and spaced on a web page. The box model is a core concept in CSS that defines how HTML elements are rendered as rectangular box. Every HTML element on a web page can be thought of a box with 4 layers: content, padding, border, and margin. These layers determine the size and spacing of the element. The content layer is where the actual content of the element, such as text or images, is displayed. It represents the innermost area of the box. The padding is the space between the content and the element's border. You can think of it as an internal spacing that provides breathing room for the content. The border is the outermost visible edge of the box. It surrounds the content and padding and can be styled with various properties like color, width, and style. The margin is the space between the border of an element and the adjacent elements. It defines the outermost spacing around the element. Let's understand it with an example. But before proceeding, let's Google it and let's take a visual representation of the box model. This is content of the inside the box. Here, just after that yellow or orange area, this is padding and this is a border, and after that this is a margin. Let's understand it with an example. So let's open this, and here let's remove it. Let's create another file. Let's create another file with the name of box model.html. Let's save it, and here I will simply use inline internal style sheet. Let's take a div, and here I have I'm a box. Let's save it, and if I open this file, you can see I have box text. There is no styling, so let's style it. Let's take div, and here I will simply use height as a 200 pixel, width is 400 pixel, background color is red. Let's save it, and if I refresh, you can see this. Now you can see I am a box is aligned on left. So if I add some spacing just inside this box and content, so we will use padding. Let's use padding here, and I will use padding left 20 pixel. Let's end it with semicolon. Let's refresh it. You will see this 20 pixel is added, and if I add margin left and 20 pixel, so you will see this box will be shifted 20 pixel on right side. So you can understand the margin is space of just outside the box, and padding is the space inside the box. So simply if I add padding top 20 pixel, and if I refresh it, you will see this. And if I add margin top 20 pixel, you can see it will be shifted just 20 pixel from top to bottom. So I will simply use padding, so it will add padding to all corner, left, right, bottom and top. And let's use margin 10 pixel, also change it to 10 pixel. Let's save it, and you can see this. So we have understanding of padding and margin. Let's use border. So I will use border 5 pixel, solid black. Now here is one thing is very important to understand. We give 200 height and 400 pixel width. Can you tell me the width of this box right now? It's not 400. we have added 10 pixel padding to the left, 10 pixel padding to the right. So its width is 420 pixel right now. And what is the height of this box? We have added 10 pixel to the top and 10 pixel to the bottom. So the height of this box is 220. But here we didn't add this border. We have 5 pixel border. So the height is actually 220 plus 200 width plus 20 pixel padding plus 10 pixel border equal to 230 pixel. Same, let's add 400. Here we have added 20 pixel padding, 10 pixel left and 10% right, and 10 pixel border. So it will become 430. Let's take another, but here one thing is very important to hear. If you want height 200 pixel and width 200 pixel, we have another amazing property of box sizing, and it's border box. Let's save it, and if I refresh, it will decrease the size. Now let's add another box. Let's add ID and box 2. Add box 2 here. I will tell you about ID and classes in later video. In this video, just take it. We have added a ID. Let's copy this and paste it here, and simply instead of div, I will use box 2, hash box 2. For ID, I'm using hash box 2. And let's remove this. And if I save it, you can see this, it's totally similar. Here we have a problem here. Let's refresh it. Let's change it to green. And if I refresh it, you can see it. And if I remove this and save it, you can see it. I am giving border box here. And if I refresh, you can see I am giving border box into this, and our red box is without box sizing and second is with box sizing. So you can see the difference. In our box 2, we have added box sizing, so it decreased the height and width. It took only 20 pixel height and width, and adjust the padding and border inside this height and width. Understanding this calculation is crucial when designing layouts and positioning elements on a web page. The box model is a fundamental concept in CSS that defines how HTML elements are rendered as rectangular boxes with layer of content, padding, border, and margin. It is essential to grasp the concept to control the sizing and spacing of element effectively. In our next video, we will learn more about CSS. If you have any question about the box model or would like further clarification, please don't hesitate to ask. So thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello and welcome to another exciting video in our CSS course. In this video, we will exploring the world of box shadows, a powerful CSS property that allows you to add the depth and dimensions to element on your web page. Understanding and mastering box shadows can greatly enhance the visual appeal of your design. So, box shadow is a CSS property that enables you to cast a shadow behind an element. This shadow effect can create an illusion of depth and separation between elements on your web page, making them stand out and adding a touch of elegance to your design. Let's understand it with an example. So I have this box model. Let's create another file with the name of boxshadow.html. Let's save it and simply copy this whole code and paste it here. Change it to box shadow. Now let's remove this. Also remove this. Remove this commands. Change this background to gray. Let's save it and simply open this box shadow. So we have this. Let's remove this border. Change it to light gray. It's good. Remove this box as well. So here we have a box. Now let's add a shadow. So here we have a box shadow property, and our first and second value of this box shadow is our vertical and horizontal and vertical offset. So let's add 5 pixel here and then 5 pixel again. Our third value is blurriness. Let's add 10 pixel here. And our fourth value is a shadow color. Let's use RGBA function. You can use simply red, and if I simply use red and let's save it, you can see this. But I will use RGBA function, which will also give us a control on opacity. So I will use RGBA. Let's add 0, 0, 0 and let's use 0.5. And if I refresh, you can see this. It's black but with opacity. Let's change it to 1, and if I refresh it, you can see it's black. And if I use 1.1, it will be too light. Let's change it to 0.5. Here you can note one thing, it's outside this box and it's on right and bottom, and if you want to top and left side, so you need to change this value to minus. Let's refresh it and you can see this. And if you want on both sides, simply you will copy this, add comma here and simply paste it here and change it to this, and if you refresh it, you can see it. So now border radius is on 4 sides. But here one more thing is need to be understand. It's outside of the box, and if I want it inside the box, then what should we do? We have a property of inset here. Let's add inset on both property and you can see it. Now let's change it to 0.3. Change it to 0.3 and refresh it, and you can see it's a beautiful effect. In this example, the box shadow property is applied to our div. We have specified a horizontal and vertical offset of 5 pixel, a blur radius of 10 pixel, and a black shadow color with some transparency. This creates a subtle shadow effect that makes the element appear to hover above the page. Box shadows are incredibly versatile. You can create various effects from soft glows to sharp drop shadows. Experiment with different values for the box shadow property to achieve your desired visual impact. Box shadows are a valuable tool in your CSS toolbox. They allow you to add depth to your web design, making elements pop and enhancing the user experience. In our next video, we will explore border radius and other CSS property that enables you to create rounded corners and unique shapes for your elements. If you have any question about box shadows or want to share your creative use of this property, please feel free to ask. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome to another informative video of our course. Today we are going to explore the CSS property known as border radius. This versatile property allows you to create rounded corners and unique shapes for your elements, adding a touch of style and creativity to your web design. Border radius is a CSS property that controls the curvature of an element's corners. It allows you to round off the sharp corner of boxes, creating visually pleasing and more engaging elements on your web page. This property is incredibly useful for creating buttons, cards, elevators, and various other design elements. Let's start with a basic example. Suppose we have a div element. So open the editor. Let's create another file with the name of border radius.html. Let's save it and simply copy this box shadow from here and paste it here and change it to box border radius. Let's remove this. Let's save it and open this border radius. Here we have this simple square. Let's change it to 300 pixel and change it to 300 pixel and let's change it to green. Let's save it and open this. Now we have a border radius property, and if I simply use 150 pixel, it will change the shape of this whole square. Let's remove this padding and margin, so it make it circle. Let's box 1. Let's copy this, add ID here, box 1 and box 2. Now instead of selecting div, I will simply use ID. To use ID, we need to specify hash. Let's copy this and paste it here and change it to box 2. Now instead of 300 pixel height, let's change it to 200 and width is 350. Remove this for time being. Let's refresh it. Let's add margin top 20 pixel. Let's refresh it. Now we can specify border radius horizontally and vertically. Let's use border radius and I will simply use 100 pixel for height and then 175 pixel for width, and if I refresh it, you will see it's like this. Let's change text align center. Let's copy it and paste it here. Now you can see it. If I change this to 275, you can see this. Let's change it to 175 here and let's use 100 pixel here. Let's refresh it and you can see this. So it's a basically oval shape. Now if I change this to 400 and change it to 700, let's see what happened. So our oval shape is totally disturbed now. So to resolve this issue, we can use percentage here. Let's use 50% here and 50% here. Now if I refresh, you can see it's oval shape. If I change it to 200 and 350, it will become oval shape. So our result is same. You can even individually select border radius. Let's copy this, paste it here and change it to box 3. Let's copy it and paste it here and change it to 200 and let's use 200 here as well. Remove this border radius. Let's save it and refresh it and let's change it to 3. So we have third box. Now even I apply border radius on single corner. Let's use border top right radius, and let's use 10 pixel. You can see this. Similarly, you can use border bottom left radius, and let's use 10 pixel. So you can see this corner and this corner is round and rest is sharp. Let's change it to 20 pixel. Let's save it, and you can see the difference now. So you can use border radius on single corner as well as on all corners. The border radius property in CSS is a fantastic tool for adding style and creativity to your web designs. Whether you are rounding off corners, creating unique shapes, or design buttons or avatars, border radius empowers you to craft visually appealing elements that capture your audience attention. In our next video, we will explore more CSS. If you have any question about border radius or want to share your creative use of this property, please feel free to ask. Thank you for watching this video, and I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about CSS grid. So this is the illustration for CSS grid. So if I open this one, so this is CSS grid example. You can divide your screen into different sections, and these sections are called grid. You can even divide your sections into rows and columns. So these are the rows and these are columns. So this is a simple grid with 3 columns and 3 rows, and these are basically lines. These are line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4, and these are also line 1, 2, 3, 4. These are column lines and these are rows lines. Let's open the text editor and try to make this type of grid. So let's open it. Simply create a new file and write css grid.html. Let's save it. Let's create a simple structure. Use style tag for internal CSS. Now let's take a div and add a class, and let's name it container. You can name it according to your needs. Let's change it to grid container. And in the grid container, let's take another div, add class, and let's give container item. Let's save it and come to this style tag, and let's use grid container and add a background color with purple color. Let's also use another color for grid item. Let's use background color and let's use yellow. Let's save it and simply refresh it. In fact, open it. So here we have. There is no display because we didn't give any width and height. So let's add height. Let's use 600 pixel and let's use 100 pixel. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see it. Let's give it width 100 pixel. Let's save it and let's refresh it. So here we have this purple div. We didn't use width for this div, so its width is 100% and height is 600 pixel. And we have second div which is grid item, and its height and width is 100 pixel. Now I want to change the display of this this div is grid. So in this grid container we have property of display, and let's change it to grid. Let's save it, and there is no difference. Then we need to define rows and columns. So we have here property grid template columns. Let's change it, and then we have grid template rows. It's rows. Now we can define here 150 pixel, 150 pixel, and 150 pixel. It's up to you. Let's change it to 150 pixel, 150 pixel, and 150 pixel. Let's save it and end it with semicolon. Let's save it, and if I refresh it, there is no difference. So we need to copy this grid item and paste it here. We have 3 and 3, 6. Let's refresh it, and you can see it. You can even add more. You can even change this column gap. So let's say I want to change this column and rows gap. Here let's say column gap, let's say 15 pixel, and if I use row gap, it's 15 pixel. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see it. Now if you want to use entire width and height of this div, we have another option. Let's use grid template columns here and use repeat function and use 1fr, 1fr, and 1fr. Let's copy it and paste it here and use rows here. Save it and refresh it. Now simply remove the height and width and save it. 1fr means one part of the whole. You can also use it 3 1fr. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see it. Let's remove its width and refresh it. And now what if I want to merge these two cells? So let's add an item dash 1 here, and let's add some properties in item dash 1. Grid column start 1 and grid column end 3. Let's save it and refresh it. You can see it. Here we have 9 items. Let's remove the last one. Now let's save it and refresh it. Now if you want to change the size of this row, let's add 100 pixel here. Add 1fr here and save it and refresh it. Let's change it to, it's still not working. Okay, fine. Basically there is no need to use repeat function. So let's change it and save it, and it's working now. You can even change the width of third row. Let's change it and save it. You can even change the color of this row. Let's add a new class footer here and add background color green. Let's save it and refresh it. It's not taking the whole width. So basically we need to add grid column start, let's say 1, and grid column and end it with 4. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and now it's single row. Now you can place images, text here. Let's say you can add text, more text. You can remove these outer border, outer space. So here come to here in style tag, and let's select static, and it will remove any margin, default margin, and use padding 0. You can do one more thing. You can use, instead of these two properties, you can simply use grid column and use 1, then span and add 4 here. So it will be work like it was working previously. It's not working. Okay, fine. It's working perfectly. Let's remove it and use previous. So I hope you have clear understanding of CSS grid. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about Flexbox. So open a text editor, create a new file with the name of flexbox.html. Let's save it and create a basic structure and add a title Flexbox. Let's add a style tag to use internal CSS. Now we need to few divs to use Flexbox. So let's add a class here, container, and in the container div we need another div with name of item. Let's copy it and paste it. We only need 3, so let's remove 4th one. Let's save it. Now let's do some styling for container. Let's add width and it will be 80%. Let's add height and it will be 700 pixel. Let's add border and it will be 2 pixel solid black. Now let's do some styling for item. Let's add width and it will be 150 pixel. Let's add height 150 pixel as well. Let's add background color and it will be green. Let's add some padding and let's use 10 pixel. Let's use text align and make it center. Let's use border 2 pixel solid yellow. Let's save it and open in our browser, and here we have flexbox.html. Open it, and here we have. Let's add a semicolon here. Let's save it, and here we have. Let's change this yellow color to red, and now it's looking cool. Let's increase its border to 5 pixel. Now here we have property display, and if I change it to save it, you can see it. Here we have another property, flex direction, and it will be rows and column. And if I save it, you can see it. By default it is row. So if I change it to row, so it will be like this. Let's comment it. And we have another property, justify content. And if I use flex start, it will be like this. There is no difference. And if I change it to end, you can see its traction. You can change it to, let's use space around, and you can see this. We have also another option. Let's change it to space between, and if I save it, you can see there is more space between these boxes. Let's change it to space evenly, and now we have equally space around all boxes. We have another property, align items, and if I change it to center, let's have a look. Let's change it to baseline, and now you can see its traction. Let's change it to flex n, and now it's on bottom. Let's change it to baseline again. Let's comment it and change it to flex start, and now it's on left side. Let's uncomment it and change it to column, and now its traction is on vertical side, and change it to n, and now it will become to right. Let's change it to row, and now you can see this direction. So align item will work against row and column. Let's uncomment it, change it to column, save it, and now you can see it. Now let's do few more things. Let's copy it and paste it, and now if I save it, our width and height is totally changed. Now change it to row, you can see it. Now we have, let's add few more, you can see it. Now we have another property, flex wrap. Change it to wrap, save it, and you can see it. If I use no wrap, it will be like this, and if I change it to wrap, it will take all space. Let's use gap and use 50 pixel. Let's save it, and now 50 pixel is gap around these boxes. We have another property, align content, and if I change it to center, you can see its traction. You can change it to space around. It will only work with flex wrap, and we need to comment above properties. Let's use space around, and now you can see this. And let's add item 3. Let's add item 2 here, and let's add item 1 here. Let's save it, and let's do styling for item 1. Now we have one property, flex grow, and if I use 1, you can see it's take all the remaining space. And if I change it to 3, so third box will take the remaining space. Let's remove the gap. Now if I want to only change the alignment of this second box, we have another property of self align self and change it to center, and now you can see our alignment of second box is center. So I hope you have clear understanding of Flexbox. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn how you can design a table. So let's create a new file with the name of table.html and save it, and simply create a simple HTML structure and named it table. Now insert a style tag to use internal CSS, and here let's write heading styling table using CSS. Now in the table we have the head tag to define table header, and here we have our table row, and let's define its cells. Our first table head will be serial, second cell will be course name, third is price, and fourth is quantity. Now let's create table body. In the table body we have table row. Let's create 4 table cell. 1 web programming, price will be 60,000 and quantity will be 1. Let's copy it and simply paste it. Now change the values. Change it to 2. Change it to CSS fundamentals. Let's change the price 50,000. Change it to 3 and change it to Dart programming, and price is 60,000. Let's change it to let's say 70,000. Now change it to Flutter, and price will be 80,000. Change it to 5 and title will be JavaScript. Change price to 55,000. Let's change it to 6 and name will be PHP. Price is 60,000. Now let's save it and simply open this file, and we have this table. Now let's copy it and paste it to define table footer by using tfoot tag. And you can see this footer. You can even define this just above the table header, and there is no difference, but I will use it before the body. Let's save it, and here it is. Now let's do some styling for table. Let's use select table. In the table we have t head and then th. And also select table, t body, and then td. Let's add border, and it is 1 pixel solid, and I am using this hexadecimal value to define color. Let's refresh it. We have space after 1. We have space after 1. Let's remove it and save it, and you can see this border. Let's add padding 10 pixel. Save it and refresh the page, and you can see this. Let's add background color for table header. Let's use this hexadecimal value. Save it. Let's add color white. Let's refresh it and you can see it. Let's add width for this table. Let's use 600 pixel, and here it is. Let's add margin left auto and margin right auto to align its center. Let's align the heading as well by adding text align center to H4. Now we have these duplicate borders. You can see this. Let's use border spacing 0. Now there is a duplicate border and it's overlapping. You can see outer border is thick but inner borders are bold. So we will use border collapse property to remove these. So let's use border collapse and value will be collapse. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see this is looking cool. Now let's add few more properties in table header, and I am using text align left to make the alignment of heading center. Let's use text shadow 2 pixel horizontal, 2 pixel vertical, blur radius is 2 pixel, and let's use RGBA function to define a color. Let's use 0, 0, 0, and opacity will be 0.4. Let's end it with semicolon, save it and refresh it. You can see it. Let's change it to 0.3 and it's looking cool. Now let's select a table row. Now let's select a table, the body, and then row. Now I want to style these rows. So now we have special function nth child to select specific row. You can do styling for odd rows. You can do it for even rows, and you can select even number of rows. So I am doing it for odd rows, let's say 1, 3 and 5th, and I am changing its background color. Let's save it and refresh it. There is no difference. I forgot to use child. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see this. It's looking cool. You can see the color of 1, 3rd and 5th row. You can also do it for even rows. Let's change it to even and let's save it, and you can see this. You can even change it to specific row. Let's say 4. I am using odd again. Let's save it and refresh it. Now let's change it to 4. Let's say I want to only do styling for 4th row and 5th row. So only our style will be applied on these 2 rows. Let's remove this and change it to odd. Let's save it and refresh it. Now let's add a classes to our columns to do styling for columns. So I have added serial column, course column, price column, and quantity column. Now let's do styling for these columns. Let's say I want to change the width of these column. So here I am selecting serial column and I am using width, let's say 35%. And if I refresh it, you can see. Now let's copy it, paste it, and simply change the names of these classes. Let's say course column, price column, and quantity column. Let's change the width of this serial column to 10%. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see this. Now let's do one more thing. Let's select table and then tr and select nchild, and let's say I want to do styling for third row. Let's change it text alignment to center. Let's refresh it, and now we have center line of our third row. Let's add another property, vertical align, and change it to bottom. There is no difference. So let's do one thing. Let's add more text here. Let's add lorem ipsum text. Let's save it, and now you can see its alignment is bottom. So let's change it to center. Let's save it, and you can see this. Let's change it to top. Let's save it and refresh it. So you can change the alignment, vertical alignment as well as horizontal alignment. Let's change this heading to H2 so it will be bigger. Change this tag as well. Let's save it, and here it is. So I hope you have clear understanding of how you can style tables. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello again, CSS Masters. Congratulations on completing section 2 CSS Fundamentals. You have navigated through a treasure trove of essential CSS concepts, and I am truly impressed with your dedication and progress. Let's pause for a moment to reflect what you have achieved in this section. We started by peeling back the layers of the box model in Understanding Box Model video. This understanding is the foundation of precise layout control. In next video, we'll learn to create a rounded corners and shapes, adding a touch of elegance in HTML elements using border radius. In our next video, we'll have added depth and style to web designs, crafting shadows that elevates web pages using box shadow. CSS Grid and CSS Flexbox were your gateway to mastering layouts. With CSS Grid, you gain the power to create responsive and intricate grid-based design. Flexbox empowers you to align and distribute elements with grace, simplifying the way you structure your layout, and at the end, we will have gained knowledge about how to design a HTML table. As we concluded this section, you are equipped with the solid understanding of CSS fundamentals. These skills are the backbone of web design, and you will carry them forward as you explore more advanced styling techniques in the upcoming sections. I encourage you to continue practicing and experimenting with these CSS fundamentals. The more you apply what you have learned, the more confident and proficient you will become. Remember, the journey doesn't end here. The world of CSS is vast and ever evolving, offering endless opportunities for creativity and innovation. Stay excited, keep exploring, and don't be afraid to push the boundaries of your web designs. In our next section, typography, we will shift our focus on how fonts play their role in web designs. Thank you for being part of this incredible learning experience.
Whether you are crafting websites for personal projects or considering a career in web development, your newfound CSS skills are invaluable. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello fellow designers. Welcome to section 3 of our course, Typography. Typography is the art and science of arranging type to make written language legible, readable, and visually appealing. It is a crucial aspect of web design, and in this section we are going to explore it in depth. Let's embark on a quick tour of what lies ahead in this section. We will start with Google Fonts. We will dive into the world of web fonts. You will discover how to enhance your web designs by incorporating beautiful and versatile fonts from Google Fonts. We will explore the vast library of fonts and learn how to integrate them seamlessly into your project. We will take typography to the next level. You will learn how to use custom fonts, including those you may have purchased or obtained from other sources, in our next video. In our third video, we will explore the art of text styling. You will discover how to fine-tune typography elements like line spacing, letter spacing, and the text alignment. By the end of this section, you will have a deep understanding of typography principles and techniques. You will be equipped with the knowledge to make informed decisions about fonts, create harmonious typography systems, and elevate the visual appeal of your web designs. Throughout this section, I encourage you to actively engage in hands-on practice. Experiment with different fonts, explore typography styles, and apply your knowledge to your own web projects. Typography is a powerful tool in web design, and it's your key to creating visually stunning and engaging websites. Whether you are designing a personal blog, an e-commerce site, or a portfolio, typography will play a pivotal role in your design success. Thank you for being part of this learning journey. Keep learning. I'll see you in the very next video.
Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about different properties for typography. So let's start it. We have these two properties for body, font family, and font size. Let's open this page. Well, we can even specify small, and if I save it and refresh it, you can see it. And if I change it to large, so it will become large. And if I change it to medium, it will become medium. Please keep in mind, I have used font size for body, so it will be applied on this heading as well as on this paragraph. And if I add more paragraph, let's say copy it and paste it here, paste it here, paste it here. Let's add some more text here. Now let's remove this and copy it and paste it here, paste it here, and paste it here. So we have 4 paragraphs now. Now if I use large, so it will be apply on these 4 paragraphs as well as on this heading. Let's refresh it. But if I have paragraph P and let's copy it and paste it here, so it will apply on paragraph. Let's refresh and you can see we have another property of font weight, and you can specify the integer number, let's say 100, and if I refresh it, there is no difference between. But if I use 400, let's refresh and you can see it's still same. Let's change it to 800 and now refresh it, and it's become bold now. Let's change it to 700, refresh it, and you can see it. You can even change bold. Let's refresh and you can see the difference. And you can even change it to normal. We have another property of font style, and we can specify italic here. Let's refresh it, and now the font is italic. And if I cut it and paste it here, so our heading will become also italic. Let's cut it and paste it here. Let's save it, refresh it, and you can see our heading is normal now. We have another awesome property of letter spacing. Let's use 5 pixel. Let's save it and let's refresh it. And you can see now 5 pixel space between our letters. You can even change it to 15. Let's save it, let's refresh it, and you can see the difference. Let's change it to 5 pixel, and we have another awesome property of word spacing. Let's use 15 pixel here. Now you can see 15 pixel space between the words and 5 pixel space between the letters. You can even change it to 25. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see this is 25 pixel space between the words. We have another awesome property of text shadow. Let's cut it and use it for this heading H2. So simply add H2 here and use text shadow. So here we need to define different values. So our first value will be a horizontal offset, so it is 2 pixel. Our second value is for vertical offset, and our third value is for blur. Let's use 2 pixel also, and our fourth value is for color. So you can use solid color. Let's use red for the time being. Let's save it, and if I refresh the page, you can see it's a red shadow in background. You can choose RGBA function here. Let's use RGBA function, so we can also use transparency. So I will simply use 0, 0, 0 and 0, and I will use 0.3. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see a light shadow. You can change it to 0.8. Let's save it, and you can see the difference. Now you can see a black shadow just background of this heading. Let's change it to 0.3 and save it, and let's refresh this page, and you can see it's an awesome light effect on the background of this heading. Let's change it to 100% again. We have another awesome property of text transform. So let's take another heading of H3 and simply use this is website tagline. Let's refresh it, and you can see this tagline. And here I will target H3 and I will use text transform, and you can specify different values. Let's say uppercase. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see it's now become uppercase. And if I use lowercase, it will become lowercase. You can use capitalize, so it will become capitalized, so our first letter of each word will be in capital. So simply use uppercase. Let's save it and refresh it. We have another awesome property of text decoration, so it can be none or underline. Let's use underline. Let's save it and let's refresh it, so our text becomes underline. We have another awesome property of text align, so it can become center, left, right, or justify. It's left by default, so let's change it to center. Let's save it, and now our text alignment of these paragraph will become center. So you can see it's now in center. Let's cut it and paste it in body, so our all text will become center. We have another awesome property of text indentation. But before using text indentation, let's change it to left. We can also specify different alignment for different selector by specifying different values for different selectors. So let's change it to default left, and it will become left align. Now we have another property of text indent, and let's use 50 pixels. So our first line will become text indent, and it will leave a 25 pixel space just before it. Let's refresh it and you can see it. You can change it to higher values. Let's change it to 50. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see. I hope you have clear understanding of typography. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn about how to import font in our CSS file and how to use them. So let's come to the Google, and here search Google Fonts. Go to this fonts.google.com website. Here you can find a lot of awesome fonts that you can use in your project. Let's use Roboto. Let's click on this font. Here you can add the different types of these fonts. Let's use a regular, and simply you need to copy this. You can use by linking in your HTML file, or you can import this. Let's click on this import and simply copy this. Now come to the editor, and here I will simply create a new folder with the name of, or simply I will click a new file with the name of demo.html, and here we have a style.css. Let's remove this, or let's create another file, style2.css, and let's save it. Let's save it and name it to demo.html. Let's delete this folder and create a file with the name of demo.html. Let's save it and simply create a simple structure of HTML page. So let's delete this. Now click Shift+1 and then tab. It will create a simple HTML structure for you. And now here I need to link this style2.css. So we have a link tag, and in the link tag we have a hrefs attribute. Here you need to specify style2.css, and in the style.2css, let's copy this import, copy this and simply paste it here. Now if I select body and use font family, in font family I will use Roboto, sans serif. So it will first search for Roboto, and if it's not available, then it will use sans serif. Now let's use here h2 sample heading. Let's save it. Let's cut it, save it and open this file. You can see this. Let's import it. Let's save it, and now if I refresh, you can see this. If I click on inspect button and click on this, you will find the font family is Roboto. You can also add another Roboto fonts. Let's say italic, select medium, italic, and if I simply import this, so I will simply copy this and replace this instead of this, simply paste it here. So now if I use font weight, let's say add it here and copy it
let's paste it here and save it, and simply use font weight bold. Let's save it, and if I refresh it, you can see it. Let's comment it, use here paragraph, let's save it, refresh it, and now simply uncomment this. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see this, it's bold now. So I hope you have clear understanding of how you can import external fonts and how to use them in your project. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn how to download and import or use fonts in our web page. In our one of previous video, we have learned how to use Google Fonts, but in this video, we will learn how you can use any paid font or how you can download and use any font in your web page. So come to here. We have a Font Squirrel website where you can find many fonts. So on fontsquirrel.com you can find different fonts. You can find premium fonts as well as free fonts. So we have this font. Let's use this Robic. Let's click on this download TTF. We will download the TTF file. The TTF file is used for older devices, so we will use WebKit by generating different fonts for web. We will generate this font in different formats, so we will use different formats on our web page. So I have downloaded this font. Let's open this downloaded font. Let's extract it. This is our font, so I will use simply Robic regular. So you can see its format is .ttf. So we will generate a web font. So we have a web font generator on fontsquirrel.com. Let's click on this web font generator. Now we need to upload the downloaded font on this website. Let's select this Robic regular, open, simply select basic and check this agreement, and you can see download your. Let's click on this download your kit button. It's basically converted now, so simply download this, simply extract it. Here you can find this WebKit. Here it is a demo. You can open and check this. You have CSS file here. So you can simply copy this whole code and paste it in your current file. So let's copy this and paste it here. Here you can specify the URL. So we need to copy this WOFF2 and WOFF. Let's copy it and come to the directory. Here we have CSS course, and here simply paste it. So there is no need to change anything. But if you have another directory, let's say we have a fonts folder and we have these fonts in a fonts folder, so we need to change the path, so we need to add fonts here. So now you can use, let's say if I save it and refresh this, you can see it's simple previous font. So if I change it to Robic regular and let's save it and refresh it, you can see it's changed now. Let's cut it, refresh it, and you can see it's normal font.
Let's paste it. Let's save it and refresh it, and now it's a rubric. Let's click on inspect element and let's click on this. You can find a font name here. It's a rubric regular. So in this way you can download and use a custom font in your website. So I hope you have clear understanding of using custom fonts. Keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello again, fellow designers. Congratulations on reaching the end of section 3, typography. I'm truly impressed with your dedication to mastering the art and science of type. Typography is the heart and soul of web design. Let's take a moment to reflect on what you have achieved in this section. We begin by delving into the Google fonts, where you explored the vast world of web fonts. You discovered how to enhance your designs with versatile and beautiful typefaces from Google fonts. In our next video of custom fonts, we took typography to the next level. You learned how to use custom fonts, whether they are your own creation or fonts obtained from other sources. In our next video, we master CSS typography. We explore the finer details of text styling. You fine-tune typography elements like line spacing, letter spacing, and text alignment. By the end of section 3, you have gained a deep understanding of typography principles and techniques. You are equipped to make informed decisions about fonts, create harmonious typography systems, and elevate the visual appeal of your web designs. I am delighted to see how you have embraced hands-on practice throughout this section. Experimenting with different fonts, exploring typography styles, and applying your knowledge to your projects have been crucial steps in your learning journey. Your design key typography is more than just arranging letters. Thank you for being part of this typography adventure. Your dedication to owning this essential skill is commendable, and I can't wait to see you how you will apply your typography expertise in your future web projects. Keep that creative spark alive, keep experimenting, and keep pushing the boundaries of design. Typography is a lifelong journey, and you are well on your way to becoming a true typography master. Keep learning. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello design fellows, welcome to section 4 of our course, background and images. In this captivating section, we are going to immerse ourselves in the world of backgrounds and images, exploring creative ways to enhance the visual appeal of your web designs. Let's embark on a quick tour of what lies ahead in this section. Our first video will be about background images. We will dive deeper into the art of using images as backgrounds for web elements. You will learn how to transform the look and feel of your web pages by incorporating stunning visuals behind your content. Linear gradient background will be our next video, where we will explore the magic of gradients. You will master the art of creating smooth and visually appealing linear gradients that add depth and dimensions to your web designs. Radial gradient will be our third video. We will continue our journey into gradients, this time focusing on circular and radial effects. You will discover how to craft eye-catching radial gradients that make your design pop. Conic gradient will be our fourth video, where we will venture into the world of conic gradients. These unique gradients allow you to create captivating patterns and color transitions, adding a touch of sophistication to your design. Making transparent background will be our fifth video. You will learn how to make background elements transparent, enabling you to overlay content and create engaging visual effects. By the end of this section, you will have a diverse toolkit for designing captivating backgrounds and images. You will be able to transform plain web pages into visually stunning works of art, making your web designs truly stand out. As always, I encourage you to actively engage in hands-on practice throughout this section. Experiment with background images, gradients, and transparency. Apply your newfound skills to your web projects and let your creativity flow. Background and images are the canvas of your web design. Whether you are creating a portfolio, a blog, a company website, these skills will allow you to tell your story with a visual flair. Thank you for being part of this exciting journey. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video.
Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about background images. But first, we need to update this logo as well as update the color of this text. So come to here. We have another logo. Let's have a look. Here I have this logo with pink color. So simply change this. Its name is logo.png. So simply remove this SC. Let's save it and refresh it. Now it's looking cool. Now we need to change this color of the text. So here, come to here this file and simply change the color of body is to white. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Now it's looking better. We need to change one thing more. Let's remove this font size and font weight. Let's comment it, save it and refresh it. It's looking better. Let's change to font size to 10 pixel. Let's save it and refresh it. It's too small. Let's change it to 12 pixel. Also remove this word spacing and change letter spacing to 2 pixel. Let's save it and refresh it. Let's remove font style. Now our main topic is adding background images. So let's add a background image on this area. So to add a background image, we have this body area, and we have basically this file, and here we have header and content area. Let's wrap these whole content to in main tag. Let's save it, and if I refresh it, nothing happened. Now we need to target this main area. Basically we don't need this main area. We only need this section content. We have ID, so we need to target this content area. So simply after navigation, we have content area, and here only we need to use background image, and it will be from image. Let's copy these backgrounds from here and paste it here. Now simply add here URL, and we have currently here, this is the file style2, and here we have a img folder. So go to img folder and we have bg1.jpg. Let's save it and simply refresh it. There is some problem, so it's basically 1.jpg. Let's change it to 1.jpg. Let's refresh it, and here we have this background. Now let's add height to 100 pixel, 100%. Let's save it and nothing happened. Let's change it to 600 pixel. We have this margin, so let's, instead of using margin, let's use padding. Let's use padding left 0. Let's save it.
margin left 0. Okay, fine. Just remove it and simply come to here. I just want to remove this space. So here let's select HTML body and simply use margin 0 and padding 0. Let's save it and refresh it. So this time it's not showing. So here we have this image. It's a big image. This is image. So we can do a few more things with this. So come to here, and here we have another property with the name of background position. Let's use center. Let's refresh it, and now we have positioned it center. We can even use center again, so it means it become a horizontally and vertically center. You can even change it to top, center top. Let's refresh it. It's horizontally central but vertically on top. We can even use this to bottom. Let's save it and refresh it. So we are seeing bottom area, but this image is horizontally central line. We can even change it to left bottom. Let's save it and we will see left bottom area. Let's use it to right bottom. So we are saying right bottom. We have another property of background repeat, and we have a repeat X, repeat Y, no repeat. So let's use no repeat. I think there will be no difference in here because our image is already in big size. So let's use a very small image. Let's use this. Download it and very small size. Let's change it to 4. Copy it and paste it here and change this to 4 and simply remove it. Now if I refresh it, you will see it's repeating. But if I add this no repeat, so our image will not repeat. And if I simply change it to center, so it will become center. We have even let's say I use repeat X, so it will horizontally repeat. And if I use Y, so it will vertically repeat. I can even use repeat X and repeat. So it's repeating both vertically and horizontally. So let's change it to 2, and I hope you have clear understanding of repeat Y, repeat X and position and so on. Let's change it to no repeat. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see this image. We can even use another property of background size. So we have two values, contain and cover. Let's use cover, refresh it, and you can see the difference. So these are basic and important properties of background image. So I hope you have clear understanding of these properties. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video we will learn about gradient background. So let's create another file with the name of gradient bg.html. Let's save it. Simply create a simple HTML structure and change it to gradient background, and here simply I will use internal CSS. Now here let's take a div and let's use div a width of 80%, margin left auto, margin right auto, height will be 400 pixel. Let's save it and open this file. Let's save it, refresh it. It's not working. Let's add background color to red, and you can see this. Let's remove this. Now what if I want to make a gradient background? So here we have another property with the name of gradient gradient image, and here I will use linear gradient. There are three types of gradient available in CSS: linear gradient, radial gradient, and conic gradient. We mostly use linear gradient, so let's start with linear gradient. So here I will use linear gradient, and here I will need to specify direction, then starting color and ending color. So our direction will be to bottom, let's say, and my first color is red and second color is green. Let's end it with semicolon. Please keep in mind I have background color property as well, and I am also using background image property with linear gradient. Let's save it and let's refresh it. So now this gradient is applied to this div because we have high priority of this property, and CSS works from top to bottom. Some browsers support linear gradient, some does not support. So it will check if browser support linear gradient, so the linear will work, otherwise background color will work. Now we can even change this direction to, let's say, top left to top bottom right. So top bottom, let's say we can change left top to right bottom. Let's save it and let's refresh it. It's not working. Okay, no problem. Let's change it to remove this semicolon and save it and refresh it. It's still not working. Okay, no problem. We are making mistake. Change it to bottom and right. So it will start from top left to, it will start from top left and will complete at bottom right. Let's refresh it and you can see this. We can even specify another color as well. Let's say I'm using purple here. Let's save it and you can see we have three colors now. Let's remove it. Let's save it and you can see it. We can change our direction to top right. Let's refresh it and now it. Let's change this green to another color. Let's say use purple. It's looking better. Let's change it to bottom. We can even use angle instead of this direction. So let's say I'm using 180 degree. Let's save it and let's refresh it and you can see it. If I change it to 90, you will see it, and if I change it to 45, you will see it. You will see the difference. Let's make some fun and simply change it to bottom right, and let's add a rainbow color. So let's use red, then orange, then yellow, then green, then blue, then indigo, then wallet. Let's save it, and if I refresh, you can see this. Let's remove this right, or you can change even bottom to just right, and you can see it. So I hope you have clear understanding of linear gradients. Keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about radial gradient, and it is defined by its center. To create a radial gradient, you must also define at least 2 color stops. So let's open the editor, create a new file with the name of radial gradient.html. Let's save it. Let's remove it, create a simple structure, change it to radial gradient. Let's use a internal style sheet. So here I have one div, and let's style this div. Its width is 300 pixel, height is also 300 pixel. Now we can use background color. Let's use red, and background image will be radial gradient, and here we will provide shape, size, add position, start color, and second color, and last color, so on. The default shape for radial gradient is ellipse. We can define circle as well, and second parameter is size. So let's use closest side. We can use furthest size, closest corner, and furthest corner. We don't need to use this comma. Now let's use at, and simply we can specify 60% or 30%. Now we need to define color. So let's say red, green. Let's end it with semicolon. And if I open this file, you can see it like this. We can also add another color, let's say black. So it will be like this. If I change this closest side to closest corner, let's save it and see the difference, and you can see it. If I remove this, you will see the difference. So you can try another values for shape. You can use circle and ellipse. For size, you can use closest side, closest corner, furthest side, and furthest corner. Let's comment it. So this is all about radial gradients. I hope you have clear understanding of this gradient. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about conic gradients. A conic gradient is a gradient with color transition rotated around a center point. So it's like just like as a radial gradient, but little bit different. So let's start it. Let's create another file with the name of conic gradient.html. Let's create a basic structure and change title to conic gradient. Let's add inline style sheet. Let's use a div and change the style of this div. Width is 300 pixel, height is 300 pixel, background color will be red. Let's save it, and if I open this file, it's simple like this. So we have a background image property, and here I will use conic gradient. Here you can simply define red, yellow, green, and let's save it. It's look like this. We can even define another color, let's say blue and purple. Let's save it and refresh it and you can see it. You can even define degree for each color. Let's say 45 degree for red color, 90 degree for yellow color, 110 degree for green, 150 for blue, and 194 or 220 for purple. Let's save it and refresh it and you can see this. Let's make a pie chart. Let's remove this fifth color and simply change the degree of this red color to 0 and also specify another red color with 90 degree. Let's use yellow with 0 degree. Let's use with yellow with 90 degree as well as yellow with 180 degree. Let's use green with 180 degree and green also with 270 degree. Let's use blue with 270 degree. Let's save it and refresh it. It's not working. We make some mistake here, so let's add a semicolon here, refresh it and you can see this. Now let's add one more thing here. Let's add border radius to 50%, so it will look like a pie chart. We have repeating conic gradient as well, so let's make another div and add id box 2. Let's use box 2 and simply use background image, and it will be a repeating conic gradient and it will be red 10% and yellow 20%. Let's save it and add border radius 50%. Let's save it and let's refresh it and you can see this. You can even use multiple colors here. Let's copy this box, make it third, change it to box 1 and let's use box 1. Now let's use box 3 and here I will simply use background image and it will be a repeating conic gradient and our first color will be red with 0 degree, from 0 degree to 10 degree. Our second color will be yellow and it will start from 10 degree to 20 degree, and our third color will be blue, which will start from 20 degree and end at 30 degree. Let's end it with semicolon, add border radius 50%. Let's save it and refresh it. We are making mistake here. Let's copy the height and width and paste it here, also paste it here. Let's save it and let's refresh it and you can see it. So it's a very beautiful repeating conic gradient. So I hope you have clear understanding of conic gradient. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about how to make transparent backgrounds. So let's get started. Let's make a new file with the name of transparent background.html. Let's save it, add title here, let's save it, add style tag for internal CSS, and here let's use a div here and use div and give a background image. But first we need to define its width, which is 100%, and height will be 400 pixel. Let's use background image and I will use URL and I will use this image 1.jpg. So let's add single quote and let's use img and then 1.jpg. Let's save it and simply open this transparent background.html. So it's looking like this. Now let's add background position and let's use center. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's looking like this. Now if I add a text here, dummy text, let's save it, and it's looking like this. But I want to make a box, and in the box I simply need to add this text, and that box basically will be a transparent. So let's add another tag. Let's use section here, and simply I'm using I am a dummy text. Let's save it, and here you can see this. Now let's select this section and add background color black. Let's end it with semicolon. Let's refresh it, and you can see this. Now let's add display and use inline. Let's refresh it. Now let's add color here and simply use white, so our text will be visible. Now let's add margin left auto and margin right auto, so it will be in center. Okay, it's not coming in center, don't worry. Let's add width and let's add 300 pixel. Okay, let's remove it, and now it's coming in center. Now let's do one thing more. Let's add padding top 200 pixel and padding bottom 200 pixel. Let's use box sizing border box. Let's refresh it, and it's looking like this. Okay, let's remove this, refresh it, and simply use margin top 200 pixel. And if I add padding top, remove this and use height here, and height will be 100 pixel. Now it's like this. Let's use line height, and it will be 100 pixel, so it's coming in center. Let's change it to 100% and save it, and it's looking like this. Let's reverse it. Let's do one thing. Let's change it to body. Let's refresh it, and now it's on body. Now do one thing. Let's add margin top and add 300 pixel. Let's save it, and it's now in center. Now we can even add a line height here. Let's add line height, and let's add 100 pixel. Let's save it, and it's now in center, vertically center. Let's add text align to make it horizontally center. Now I want to make this black area transparent. So we have here one property with the name of opacity, and if I add 0.5 and save it and refresh, it will be transparent. If I increase it and make it 0.8, so its visibility will be low. You can even decrease it to, let's use 0.2 and save it, and let's try it. It's not looking good. Let's make it 0.5, and it's looking cool. So in this way you can make transparent background and add different visual effects in your web pages. So I hope you like this video. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello again, design fellows. Congratulations on reaching the end of section 4, backgrounds and images. You have embarked on a captivating journey into the world of visuals, transforming your web designs into stunning works of art.
Let's take a moment to reflect on what you have achieved in this section. We begin with background images. Diving deep into the art of using images as a background, you discovered how to weave captivating narratives behind your web content. In linear gradient background, we explored the magic of gradients, adding depth and dimensions to your designs. Radial gradient introduced circle and radial effect, allowing your designs to pop with eye-catching appeal. Conic gradient delved into unique patterns and color transitions, adding sophistication to your creations. In our next video, we have learned about how you can make transparent backgrounds that visually affect your design. By the end of section 4, you have assembled a diverse toolkit for designing captivating backgrounds and images. You now possess the skill to elevate your web designs, making them truly stand out in digital landscape. I am thrilled to see how you have actively engaged in hands-on practice throughout this section. Your willingness to experiment with background images, gradients, and transparency has been instrumental in your learning journey. Thank you for being part of this exciting visual adventure. Your creativity and dedication to owning your design skills are commendable, and I am excited to see how you will apply your newfound expertise in your future projects. Keep that creative spirit alive, keep experimenting, and keep pushing the boundaries of design. The world of web design is ever evolving, and you are well prepared to make your mark. Keep learning. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello aspiring web designers, welcome to section 5 of our course, Making a Single Page Website. In this hands-on section, we are going to roll up our sleeves and put everything we have learned into the practice. Get ready to embark on the journey of crafting your very own single-page website from scratch. Let's dive right in and take a sneak peek at what awaits you in this exciting section. Our journey begins with creating a navigation bar. You will learn the art of designing a sleek and functional navigation menu that guides your visitors through your website effortlessly. Creating a hero section will be our second video. We will tackle one of the most critical parts of your single page website. You will master the art of crafting a visually captivating hero section that leaves a lasting impression. Creating an about section will be our third video, where we will introduce your story to the world. You will learn how to design an engaging about section that showcases your personality, skills, and aspirations. Creating a portfolio section will be our fourth video. You will showcase your best work in style. You will design a portfolio section that displays your project in a visually appealing and organized manner. Creating a contact section will be our fifth video. We will make it easy for your visitors to get in touch. You will design a user-friendly contact section that ensures you are just a click away from potential collaborators or clients. By the end of this section, you will have transformed your web design skills into a tangible, complete project, a single-page website. You will have a practical experience in designing key sections of a website, making it not just visually appealing but also highly functional. Throughout this section, you will actively engaging in hands-on practice. You will apply the CSS fundamentals, typography techniques, and background design skills you have acquired to bring your single-page website to life. This section is your canvas to express yourself. Whether you are building a personal website, a creative showcase, or a professional website, the possibilities are limitless. Thank you for being part of this exciting journey to create a single-page website. It's time to unleash your creativity and bring your vision to life. Keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn how to make a super cool navigation bar using CSS. So let's get started. Let's remove it or comment it. Refresh it, and you can see it here. Now in the demo.html5, in the body we need to create a header with navigation bar. So let's take a nav, and in the nav, instead of taking nav, let's take a section with id name header, and in the header let's take a navigation bar, and in the navigation bar let's take anchor tag, and in the anchor tag let's use image, and image will be a logo. So let's copy this logo. I have a logo here, I have a logo. Let's copy it and come to CSS course, and simply let's create a folder with the name of img and paste it here, and it's simply logo-sc.png. Let's use logo.sc.png and let's save it, but here I will need to place img. Now let's refresh it and you will see it. It's big. Let's change it. We will change it later, but let's add another thing, and it will be our anchor tags. Let's add a class with the name of menu. Let's add li, and in the li let's use anchor tag. Here I will use home. Let's copy it, paste it here, change it to contact, change it to about, services and products. Let's save it and let's open it, and you can see it. Now let's add a class here, logo, and here simply I will use dot logo. I am using dot for class, and I am targeting image in this anchor tag. So its width is, let's say, 200 pixel. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see it. Now add one more thing. Let's change the background color of whole body. So let's pick a color from this color picker, and I have this color. This is cool color. Let's copy it, and in the body let's use background color, this one. Let's refresh it, and you can see it's looking cool. Now let's do some coding for this navigation. So here, select this nav and use display as flex, use justify content as space around, use align item is center, use box shadow 5 pixel horizontal, 10 pixel vertical, 30 pixel is its blurriness, and use RGBA function and use 0.0.0 and let's use 0. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see it. Let's add some more properties. Let's use position fixed, use left, and I will simply use left 0, and top will also be 0 because I am using this position fixed. So I am telling the browser the position of this, it's left 0 and top 0. Let's use width is 100%, z index will be 1. Let's use background color is same, this one. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see it. Now we need to design these. So let's use nav and ul, and in the ul its display is flex. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see it. Let's add some more code. Let's select nav, ul, li and a. Here I will use font family will be a Rubik regular,
height will be 40 pixel, line height will be, let's say, 43 pixel. I will tell you soon why I am using line height 43 pixel, because I am adding margin 3 pixel. So 40 height plus 3 pixel margin is equal to 43. So that's why I am using line height 43 pixel. Let's use padding, and padding will be 0% top and bottom and 15 pixel left and right. Let's use font size, and I will use 0.8 em. You can use different measurement units. I am using em. You can use pixel as well. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see it's looking like this. So let's add few more things. Let's change it to text transform to uppercase. Color will be white, and font weight will be, let's save it and let's refresh it. You can see it. Let's add font weight, and it will be 500. Let's save it and let's refresh it. You can see these dots are still there, so we need to remove these. Let's come to here and let's simply use list style, and it's none. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see this. Let's use text decoration none. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's looking cool. Now add a few more things. Let's add letter spacing and add 2 pixel. Let's save it, and it's looking cool. Now add a hover effect here. If I am hovering on these, there is no difference between normal state and hovering state. So let's add few things for hover effects. So use ULLI, anchor and hover. Add a box shadow here, 5 pixel horizontal, 10 pixel vertical, 30 pixel blurriness, and use RGBA function here. And let's use this pink here, this one. So let's copy it and simply paste it here and add 0.5. Let's save it and open it again. 0.5 and end it. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see this. Let's add a border bottom 2 pixel solid, and the background color is this one. Let's copy it and simple paste it. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see this. Let's change it to 1. Now it's showing like this. Let's add another property. Display is flex. Let's refresh it, and it's looking cool. Let's change it to 0.5, and if I refresh it, you can see it. It's looking very awesome. Let's add another class with the name of active and give this whole CSS to this active, and simply use active class here. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see it. Now simply cut this from here and simply add another section, paste it here, and simply add ID with the name of content. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Now simply add hash section and add margin top, which is 50 pixel. Let's save it and refresh it. It's content.
Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see this. Now we don't need this heading and this. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Add some more margin here. Let's add 100 pixels. Let's save it and you can see this. So I hope you have now a cool navigation bar and clear understanding of this. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Welcome back. In this video, we will make a hero section of our single page website. So let's open the editor. I have made a folder and cut all these files and folder and paste into this folder. So we have this folder and here we have these files. So let's open this file and here we have. So let's add a hero section here and add some heading and a background image. But before using this, let me add another font. So go to Google Fonts, find here Railway. Let's add regular, medium, bold, extra bold. Let's copy this, import, and simply paste it here. And instead of using rubric regular here, let's use Railway. Let's save it. And if I refresh this file, you will see the changes. Let's save it and refresh it. Now we don't need these text and this background image. So let's remove this background image from here. Let's refresh it. Also, let's remove this text. Now I simply make another section here and I will name it hero section. So let's save it, and now we have ID here. So come to here and simply use hero section. Let's use width 100%. Height will be, let's say, 700 pixel. Background image will be image, and I have this image for this hero section, hero.png. Let's end it with semicolon. Let's save it and refresh this page, and you can see this. Now let's use background repeat and use no repeat. Let's use background size and use it cover. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's use contain and refresh it, and it's like this. Now here we have background position, and let's use center. Let's save it and let's refresh it. It's not working like this. Okay, let's use it. Let's simply remove this. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and let's use right. Let's use bottom right. Let's use top, and it's fine. Let's use position relative here. Now let's add another rule here. It's a hero section. In the hero section we have hero section heading. Let's come to this file, and here we have h2, and let's name it hi, are you looking for web developer. Let's use h3 and write I am Mahmood Khalil and add a lorem ipsum text here. Let's remove this. After that, let's use hero section btn class and add here contact. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see this. Now give some style to this. Let's open this file, and here let's copy it. Let's cut it and use div here and paste it here, and let's use this hero section header and give it id to here. Now simply use width and give it to 450 pixel. Position will be absolute because I want to set this text according to this image. So position of this image is a relative, and we will use absolute because we are going to position it according to this. So its position is absolute, and if I save it and refresh it, you can see it's look like this. So again, come to the editor and let's add few more thing here. Let's add a left, so it will, because we are using a position here, so we can align our content according to this top, left, bottom and right positions. If I will use 0 pixel here and let's save it, it will be totally aligned to left. But if I use, let's say 30 pixel, so it will leave 30 pixels from left. And you can also use top bottom, so I will use top and let's use 50%. Let's save it, and now you can see its margin from top is 50%. Let's decrease it and give it 40%. It's looking cool. Let's use 50 pixel. Now let's do a few more things. We have h2 here, so let's copy this, use h2 as a descendant selector, and here I will use font size. It's too much. Let's do a few more things. Let's add 50% and it's looking cool. Let's do one more thing. Let's add 30%. Let's refresh it. Let's decrease it. Let's remove the margin of this h2 because we have default margin for heading, so I have removed it and it's looking cool. You can use a letter spacing, let's say 3 pixel, to make it more beautiful. Let's do one thing. Let's change this h2 to this h2 and change it to h3. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's looking cool. Now let's do one thing. Let's wrap this into a span tag, and let's style this span tag as well. Let's copy it, paste it here and use span, and simply use color here, and color will be this one. Let's copy it and let's use it here. Let's save it and it's looking cool. Now let's copy this, use it here h3 and remove this text decoration, make it none. we should remove it. So simply and remove it, and if I refresh it, you can see it's looking like this. Okay, do one more thing. We have space from this from here we have many space, so let's do one thing. I am just editing this file and removing this extra space from right side. It's looking cool now. So let's do one more thing. Let's add 100 pixel from left. Let's use 200 pixel. Yes, it's looking cool. It's too much. Let's use 150. Let's do one thing. I have installed this color picker here. So let's take this color and use here as well as here. So let's copy this and use for this heading 2. So color will be this one. Let's save it, and if I refresh it, you can see it. Let's use for H3 as well, as for, let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's looking cool. Now let's let's do style for this contact us button. So we have hero section btn. Let's copy it. Let's change it to id and use h reference here. Let's copy it and put it here. Let's give width to 120 pixel and height will be 40 pixel. Let's use display as flex. Let's use display as flex. Let's use background color, and it will be this one. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's look like this. Let's remove this color and simply use this color. Let's save it and it's look like this. Okay, add more few things. Just simply use justified content center. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and align items center, and it's now in center. Let's use box shadow and simply copy this box shadow and paste it here. Let's refresh it. Let's use border radius to 10 pixel. Let's refresh it. Let's use color, and let's use this color. Let's use text decoration none. Let's save it, and it's now looking cool. Let's add transition 0.5 second and use ease in out. Let's add a hover effect. So I will simply copy it, paste it here, and let's use hover. Now I will pick this color from here and will use this dark color, this one. Let's copy it, and I will use background color, this one. Let's save it and if I hover it, you can see it. Let's use a light color. Let's copy this, paste it here. Let's save it, and if I hover over, you can see it's changing now. Let's do one thing. Let's use this color, and let's use this color for these buttons as well. So I have here this color. Let's copy it, and here we have navigation bar, and here I am using this one. Instead of using this white, I am using this one. Let's save it, and you can see it's looking cool now. So here is our hero section. So I hope you like it. If you have any questions, simply ask in question and answer section. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. So let's start about section. So here we have content. Let's change it to about section. So simply come here and let's copy this hero section from here, and let's paste it here and change it to about section. But before doing any styling, let's come to here and let's add content. Let's take a div and give a class and use about img, change it to id, and add img tag here. And here we have img, and in img I have this image, about.jpg. Let's save it, and after this div, let's use another div and use id and use about text. Now simply use h2. Let's use h3 and simply give text hire me for your web development needs. Let's use lorem app some text here, and after this let's copy this and paste it here. Let's do one thing. Let's change it to class and simply name it custom btn and change it to class as well as custom btn. Now come to here and simply here we have this btn, so I will simply make it class and simply use custom btn. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and here we have this. So come to here, we have this about section, we have this img hero, and basically we have this about.jpg. So we don't need to use this. Simply I will use width 700% and height 700 pixel. Let's use background color and it will be black. Let's refresh this, and we have this now. Let's copy it. In fact, let's copy this, paste it here, img, and let's use width is 50%. Let's refresh it, let's change it to 30%. Let's refresh it, you can see it, it's looking cool. Let's change it to 35%. Let's add display flex. Let's refresh it, and you can see it look like this. Okay, fine. Let's remove this width. Let's save it, and it's looking like this. Let's change it to 70%. Let's make it 80%. Let's change it to 100%. Let's add padding. Let's add 40% on top, 45 pixel on top. On right, let's use 5%, 0% on bottom, and let's use 5% on left. Let's save it and let's refresh it. It's look like this. Let's add border box. Let's box sizing is border box. Let's use align items center. Justify content will also space around. Use space between. And position of this will be relative. Now basically I need to separate this image area and this image area. So let's copy this about image and paste it here, and let's use width will be 50%. Let's refresh it and let's use it 500 pixel. Now come to here and let's do styling for this about text. Let's use width 45% and color will be this color. Let's end it with semicolon. Let's refresh it. It's looking cool. Now do one more thing. Let's change it to 600 pixel. Now here we have h2, so let's do about text h2 and let's use font size and it will be 50 pixel. Let's use font weight and it will be bold. It's not looking cool. Let's change it to 40% and it's looking cool now. Let's change it to 37. Let's do one thing more. Let's wrap this web development or service to let's copy this development and simply paste it in span tag, and let's cut it, paste it here, use span and copy this color, paste it here. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's copy it, paste it here and simply use P here. Let's use H3 here and it's looking cool. Let's copy this box shadow and paste it here. Let's copy it, paste it here and let's use -5% and -10% and it's looking cool. So we have completed our about us section. Now let's do one more thing. Let's come to here and use about. Come to here and simply use about this copy this ID and simply paste it here. Let's save it and let's, if I click on this, it will jump on this area. So I hope you have clear understanding of what's going on. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video we will make a portfolio section. So come to the text editor and simply change it to portfolio and remove this fourth link. Now I have these 3 images and I will use it for portfolio. So simply come to here and simply add a section here and give ID to ID portfolio section. Now let's use div and give ID a portfolio heading, and here I will use my portfolio heading. I will use a paragraph as well. After that, let's use another div with ID portfolio content, and here I will use another div and use class as a portfolio box. In the box I will simply use image, and image will be img work1.jpg. Here we have these images, work1.jpg, work2, work3. Let's cut it and use another div and use class portfolio image, and I will simply paste it here. After that I will use another div and I will use class and give name portfolio details, and in the details I will simply use h4 and it will be web app development, and after that I will use lorem ipsum in paragraph. Let's save it and simply refresh it, and here we have this my portfolio. Now simply copy this box, paste it here and here. Let's change it to 2 and change it to 3. Let's save it and refresh it. And now let's copy this portfolio section, paste it here and simply use copy this, paste it here and use this background. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and we have this. Okay, fine. Let's use display as flex. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's use padding here, and padding will be 40% top and bottom and 0% left and right. Let's use box sizing and it will be border box. Let's save it and it's just added few padding here, some padding here. Now we need to add few more properties, for example align items, and it will be center, and I will use justify content and I will use center. Let's save it and let's refresh it and look like this. Let's add one more property, flex direction, and it will be column. Let's save it and it's look like this. Now come to here and here we have this. Let's copy this portfolio content, paste it here and use display as flex. Use align items as center and justify content as center. Let's save it and let's refresh it. And it looks like this now. Now we need to design this box, portfolio box. Let's copy it and paste it here. Now let's use background color, and background color will be this color. Let's paste it here and simply remove it, and let's refresh it. Okay, no problem. Let's add few more things here. Let's add width, and its width is 350 pixel. Let's add height 550 pixel. Let's add margin, and it will be 18 pixel. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's change it to dot. And we have this. Now we have this portfolio image. Let's copy it and simply use here. Let's add width will be 100%. Let's save it. Let's add height 60%. Let's use dot portfolio img, and in img we have img tag. Let's use width 100%, height 100%. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's add 200 pixel here. Let's use here text portfolio dot detail. We have this details, and here I will use width will be 100%, height will be 35%, display will be flex, align item will be center, justify content also will be center, and flex direction will be column. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's look like this. Okay, fine, no problem. Let's come to here portfolio image. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's look like this. Okay, fine, that's cool. Basically we were making mistake due to this name. So now let's change it to 300 pixel. Let's change it to 100 and let's change it to 300 pixel. Let's change it to 400. It's looking cool now. Here we need to add border radius 10 pixel. Let's use position, and it will be relative. Let's use overflow hidden, and box shadow will be this. Let's copy it and simply paste it here. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's looking much better. Let's add portfolio details, and here we have this h4 in P. Let's change h4 and I will simply use font size will be 25 pixel. Let's save it and let's refresh it. It's too much. Let's change it to 22. Let's save it. It's much better. Now let's come to this area and let's add background. Color will be, just for time being, let's use it green. Now simply copy this background color and simply paste it here. And it's looking better. Let's add padding here, and top and 0 will be 0 pixel and 10% left and right. Let's change text align and it will be, let's use dot portfolio details, and here we have P and simply use text align center. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's looking cool. We don't need it here. Let's change its color to and color will be this one. Let's copy it and simply paste it here. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's looking cool. Come to here, and here we have this my portfolio. Let's remove this and let's save it and let's refresh it, and here we have. Now come to here and simply select hash portfolio, and in the hash portfolio area we have this heading. Let's copy it and simply paste it here, and here we have h1. Let's use text align center. Let's copy it, paste it here and change P here. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Now let's add font size to 25 pixel. Let's change it to 30 pixel, 35 pixel, and it's looking cool. Let's do few more things. Let's remove this text. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Now let's do one more thing. Here we have this. There is few more improvements that need to be done. So instead of here we have this details page. So here these need to be, let's say if I use white, it's looking better. Okay, and let's use here P color will be black, or simply use this color. It's looking better. Let's copy it and simply paste it here. Let's use margin bottom 0. Let's refresh it, and it's looking cool. Let's add border bottom 2 pixels solid, and let's use this color here. Let's copy it and paste it here and simply remove this and refresh it.
Let's remove this margin top 0 and save it. Let's remove this background color, and here we have this one. Let's use 40% top, 0% left and right. Let's use 0 pixel and refresh it. Let's save it. I want to remove this blue area. Okay, fine. Display flex. Okay, that's great. I got it. Let's remove it. Let's change it to 40 pixel. Let's change it to 40%. And it's okay now. You can change it to 30% and let's change it to 70. Let's refresh this. It's looking better now. We need to add button here. So let's copy this custom button and paste inside this detail page. Let's paste it here, here and here. Let's save it and let's refresh it. And it's looking better now. Let's copy this portfolio section ID and simply paste it here. Let's refresh it. Click on this and you can see it. So I hope you have clear understanding of this all coding. Keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Welcome back. In this video we will make a contact section. So open the text editor and simply add a section and name it contact section. Let's add a div and use this. Let's copy it, paste it here and change it to contact heading, and rest will be the same. Change it to contact us or contact me. Now after that, let's take a form, and in the form let's take a text and use placeholder. Type your name. Let's use another and change it to type email. Let's use placeholder, type your email. Let's use text area here. Remove these and use placeholder as type your message. Let's cut it. Use placeholder here. After that, let's use button and its value will be send. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Now let's copy this contact section and simply use ID here, and let's copy this Let's use this, paste it here. Let's remove this height. Let's remove this. I need to remove this as well. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and you can see it. Let's add full obstruction is column. Let's save it and it's look like this. Now let's add contact section, and in the contact section we have form. Let's use width is 600 pixel, display will be flex, line items will be center, justify content also will be center. Let's add full extraction, and it will be column. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's look like this. Now let's now we need to copy this, paste it here, and change it to contact section. We have contact heading here. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Now let's do one thing. Let's use input, and here I will use outline none, border none. After that, let's use hash contact section, and in the form we have input, and let's take text area. Let's use width 100% and height will be 50 pixels. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and it's look like this. Let's add margin, and margin will be 5 pixel and 0 pixel. 5 pixel for top and bottom, and left and right it's 0. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's add padding 10 pixel. Let's use border radius, and it's contact section. Let's use 10 pixel. Let's refresh it, and it's look like this.
Let's add one more thing. Let's copy it, contact section. Here we have text area. Let's add height, and height will be 160 pixels. Let's see it and let's refresh it, and it's look like this. Let's add text area as well. Let's add background color will be black. Now we need to style this button. So here we have contact section. And in the form we have input, and input type will be submit. Let's add height 45 pixel. Background color will be this color. Let's paste it here. Let's add text transform uppercase. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Okay, I am making some mistake here. Contact section, form, input type, submit. Here we have input type button. Change it to submit. Let's save it and simply paste it here. Now we have this. Let's change color, and color will be this one. Let's change this color as well. Each one here as well as here. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's add 40%
40 pixel padding on bottom. So this is our contact me section. So if I click here, it will, so if I click here, it should be jump on that area. So come to here, let's copy this contact section and paste it here. Let's copy this hero section and let's paste it here. Let's save it and let's refresh it. And if I click on about, it will jump to about. If I click on portfolio, it will jump on portfolio. If I click on contact, it will jump on contact. And if I will again click on this home, it will jump on home. Now if I click on this, you can see it's scrolling, but it's rapidly scrolling. So let's add a smooth effect on scrolling. Let's add HTML scroll behavior and it will be, should be smooth. Let's save it and let's refresh, and if I click on this, it's totally not working. It's working. It's looking cool. So I hope you have clear understanding of this complete website. This was a single page website and I hope you like it. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello again, aspiring web designers. Congratulations on reaching the end of section 5, making a single page website. You have embarked on an incredible journey, rolling up your sleeves and crafting your very own single page website from scratch. Let's take a moment to reflect on what you have accomplished in this hands-on section. We started with creating a navigation bar, where you learn the art of designing a sleek and functional navigation menu that guides visitors effortlessly. In our second video, creating a hero section, you tackled one of the most critical parts of your single page website. You mastered the art of creating a visually captivating hero section that leaves a lasting impression. Creating an about section allowed you to introduce your story to the world. You learned how to design an engaging about section that showcase your personality, skills, and aspirations. Creating a portfolio section was your opportunity to showcase your best work in style. You design a portfolio section that displays your project in a visually appealing and organized manner. Finally, in creating a contact section, you made it easy for visitors to get in touch. You designed a user-friendly contact section that ensures you are just a click away from potential collaborators or clients. By the end of this section 5, you have transformed your web design skills into a tangible, complete project, a single page website. It's not just visually appealing but also highly functional, reflecting your creativity and talent. I am delighted to see how you actively engage in hands-on practice throughout this section. You applied CSS fundamentals, typography techniques, and background designs skills to bring your single-page websites to life. As we conclude section 5, we are preparing to dive into the section 6, responsive web designs. Get ready to take your web designs to the next level with media queries. Thank you for being part of this thrilling journey to create a single-page website. Your dedication to crafting a digital masterpiece is commendable, and I can't wait to see how you will continue to own your skills. Now take your single-page website and let's shine in the digital world. Remember, web design is a journey, and you are well on your path to becoming a design expert. Keep learning. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello web designers, welcome to the section 6 of our course Responsive Web Design. In this section, we are diving into the world of creating web designs that adapt seamlessly to various screen sizes and devices. Get ready to master the art of responsive web design. Let's dive right in and take a peek at what this exciting section has in store for you. Well, our journey begins with responsive web designs using media queries, where you will unlock the power of media queries. You will learn how to make your web designs flexible and responsive to different screen sizes, ensuring your content looks great on everything from desktop to mobile devices. Our next video will be about making a responsive menu. We will tackle one of the most crucial aspects of responsive design, the navigation menu. You will discover how to design a menu that adapts gracefully, providing an excellent user experience on both large screens and small devices. By the end of this section 6, you will have the skills to create web designs that are not only visually stunning but also highly functional. On any screen size, your website will be accessible and user-friendly no matter how visitors access them. Throughout this section, you will actively engage in hands-on practice. You will implement media queries, design responsive layouts, and make your navigation menus adapt to different screens. Practical experience is key to mastering responsive design. Responsive web design is a critical skill for any modern web designer, whether you are creating a personal blog or an e-commerce website, a portfolio. Your ability to deliver a seamless experience across devices will set you apart. Thank you for joining me on this journey into responsive web design. Your dedication to creating a user-friendly and accessible web experience is commendable, and I can't wait to see how you will apply your skills in your future projects. So keep learning, and I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will make responsive menu. So let's open the file, and this is the layout on small screen. So let's make it responsive. Let's open it. Here we have this and this. So we have a JS library to make our menu responsive. So let's name it declarative toggle.js. Simply search it on Google and you will find this GitHub page. Let's open this GitHub page and simply open it or simply download this zip. Let's open this folder, extract this zip file, and here we have. Let's cut it and simply paste it here. Now in this, let's add it here. Let's rename it, select all, and simply paste it here. Let's save it and now refresh it. Let's right click on page view source and simply click on this.
it's loading perfectly. Now let's add a span tag. So basically we need a span tag here. Let's add span tag here and add a data toggle target attribute and give this name our class. Let's use this class. Simply give this class. Add one class here, and class will be toggle btn. Now that save it and let's refresh it. Let's add menu here. Let's refresh it. Here we have this menu. If I click, it's not working. Okay, fine, no problem. We need a jQuery to use this declarative toggle. So let's download jQuery. jQuery is a JavaScript library and is very awesome to use. Let's download this jQuery. And here we have this compress production version. Let's save it. Let's save in here. Now after just before this toggle declarative, let's rename it to jQuery.min.js. Let's rename it, copy it and simply paste it here. Let's save it and now refresh it, and if I click on this, it's working perfectly. Okay, let's refresh it, and if I click on here, it's hiding, but it's again showing. Now we need to add few more things. Here we have these 4 CSS rules. Let's copy it and simply add here. Let's paste it here and save it. Now if I refresh it, now it's working, but on large screen it's also hide. So let's cut these and simply paste in media queries. Let's save it and refresh it again. Now if I resize it, so here we have this. Now let's do one thing. Here we have this navigation and here we have this menu. So let's if I click here, you can see it's open now, and if I click it again, it's hide. Now let's do few more improvements. Let's say simply we have this logo and menu. Okay, fine. Now let's do a few more things. Let's add an image here, img, and let's add this image here. Its name is bar.png. Let's save it and simply refresh it, and here we have this one. Now come to here and simply copy it, and here use dot toggle btn img and its width is 50%. Let's save it, and it's on small size. It's now small. Let's change it to 40% and refresh it. Let's change it to 30, and if I click on this, it's open now, and if I click it again, it's hide. Let's copy this header and use hash header and add a height 100 pixel. We have this nav. Let's copy this whole nav and here just add here and use make it block. Remove this. It's like this. Okay, fine, no problem. It's working fine on Flex. Now let's do one more thing. Let's use here text align and it's make it right. Okay, it's not working. No problem. Let's cut it and simply here basically we need to use it here. Start toggle btn and text align is right. Okay, just cut it. It's fine. Let's click on it and it's showing. Let's cut this now and simply paste it inside here. Let's refresh it, and if I click on it's look like this. Okay, fine. Let's remove it from and let's click on it again here. It's working fine now. Now it's not a perfect one. You can do improvements at your end. It's a basic demo. So I hope you have clear understanding of this declarative toggle. I have a very big mistake. So simply come to this file and change it to Khalil. Let's save it and refresh it, and now it's okay. So I hope you have clear understanding of this declarative toggle. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello fellow web designers, congratulations on reaching the end of section 6 responsive web design. You have dived into the fascinating world of creating web designs that adapt seamlessly to various screen sizes and devices, a crucial skill in today's digital landscape. Let's take a moment to reflect on what you have achieved in this dynamic section. We started with responsive web design using media queries, where you unlocked the power of media queries. You learned how to make your web designs flexible and responsive, ensuring an outstanding user experience on any device. In our next video, Making Responsive Web Design, you tackled one of the cornerstones of responsive design, the navigation menu. You discovered how to design a menu that adapts gracefully, providing seamless navigation on both large screens and small devices. By the end of section 6, you have honed the skills to create web designs that are not only visually stunning but also highly functional across all screen sizes. Your websites are now accessible and user-friendly, regardless of how visitors access them. I am thrilled to see how you actively engaged in hands-on practice throughout this section. You implemented media queries, designed responsive layout, and ensured your navigation menus adapt flawlessly. Practical experience is the key to mastering responsive design. Responsive design is a critical skill for any modern web designer, whether you are crafting. As we conclude section 6, we have preparing to dive into the section 7, CSS transformation and animations. Get ready to add advanced styling and interactive elements to your responsive designs, taking your web creations to the next level. Thank you for embarking on this journey into responsive web design. Your dedication to creating user-friendly and accessible web experiences is truly commendable. I am eagerly looking forward to witnessing how you will apply your newly acquired skill in your future projects. Keep learning and innovating. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello web designers, welcome to section 7 of our course CSS Transformation and Animations. In this exciting section, we are diving deep into the world of CSS magic, where you will learn how to breathe life into your web designs with stunning transformation and captivating animations. Let's dive right in, take a glimpse of the creative wonders that await you in this captivating section. Our journey begins with CSS Transform, where you will discover the power of transformation properties. In CSS, you will learn how to manipulate elements in 2D space, creating visually engaging effects that add depth and interactivity to your web pages. CSS Transition will be our second video. You will master the art of smooth transitions. You will learn how to orchestrate graceful transitions between CSS property values, adding a polished and dynamic touch to your web designs. CSS Animation will be our third video. We will dive deeper into where the real magic happens. You will dive into the world of keyframes and timing function, allowing you to craft mesmerizing animations that capture your visitors' attention and bring your designs to life. By the end of this section, you will have unlocked the secrets of CSS transformation and animations. You will possess the skill to create immersive web experience that captivate, engage, and leave a lasting impression to your audience. Throughout this section, you will actively engage in hands-on practice. You will experiment with transformation, transition, and animation, applying your newfound knowledge to create stunning visual effects. CSS transformation and animations are your tools to elevate the aesthetic of web projects. Thank you for joining me on this journey into the world of CSS transformation and animation. Your dedication to infusing life and interactivity into your designs is truly inspiring, and I can't wait to see the creative wonders you will craft. So keep learning, and I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about transform property. So let's get started. Open the text editor. Let me create a new file with the name of transform.css, transform.html. Let's save it. Let's create a simple structure. I simply click Shift+1 and then I am simply pressing tab. Let's change it to transform properties. I will simply use internal style sheet. So here let me create 3 boxes: box 1, box 2, and box 3. And here I am simply doing style for box 1. I'm using background color red, height is 200 pixel, width is 200 pixel, and that's it. Let's copy this and paste it here and change it to 2 and change it to 3. Let's change it to green and change it to blue.
Now add a margin here. Let's add 20 pixel or 10 pixel. Let's copy this property, paste it here as well as here. Let's save it and simply open this page. You can see this. So we have a transform property, and in the transform property we have different type of functions. So our first function is but before using any function, let's use transform, and here I have rotate, and let's rotate it 20 degree. Let's save it and simply refresh it, and you can see it's rotated. And let's change it to 20 pixel top and bottom and 10 pixel for left and right. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's change it to 40 pixel. Now you can see it. Let's change it to 40 also. If I rotate it 90 degree, you can't see any difference, but it's basically rotated. If I change it to 80, then you will see it. Let's change it to -80, so you can see it. So it's our first function. Our second function is let's apply to box 2. So we have transform, and our second function is scale. Let's change it to 1.5. So 1.5 means 150%. If I refresh, you can see it's big now. You can even change it to 0.5, so it will be half. You can even apply both properties. Let's rotate it. Let's rotate it 50 degree and use scale as well, so you can see it. Here we have scale X as well as scale Y. Let's use scale X, and if I refresh it, you can see it's horizontally scaled down. And if I use scale Y and if refresh, you can see it's vertically scaled down. Let's use it to 1.5. Let's apply another property, transform, and here we have skew X. Let's use skew and let's use 30 degree. Let's save it and refresh it, and you can see it's skewed now. You can use skew X as well as skew Y. Let's use skew X, and if I refresh it and if I save it, let's refresh it, there is no difference. And if I use skew Y, let's save it and refresh it, so it's skewed up now. Basically it's also working. X is also working. We have another transform property, so let's copy this, change it to box 4. Let's copy this, change it to 4. Let's use purple here, and here we have, let's remove for the time being. So we have this purple box. We have transform property, and here we have another function, translate. So if I use 50 pixel, let's save it and let's refresh it, so it move horizontally. Let's use 40 pixel for vertically, so now it will move down. Let's use comma here as well as 40. Let's refresh it, and now it's moved down. So we have also translate X, and if I use only X, so I will give one value. Let's save it and let's refresh it, so it will
it moves basically from left to right. And if I use negative value, so it will move to left. Let's use Y and it will go down. Now you can even use a more property in a single transform. Now you can even use more functions in a single transform property. So let's use all in box 1. So I will use translate X and I will translate it to 100 pixel. Our second property is scale and I will increase it to 150%. Then I will use rotate and at the end I will use skew and I will use skew X. Let's use it to 30 degree. Let's save it and let's refresh it. So you can see everything is applied on this shape. Let's remove these 3. Let's refresh it and you can see it. Let's add it 100% on top, 40% right and 100% on bottom. Let's use it here. Let's comment it. Let's use 100% top and bottom and 40 pixel. It's basically pixel, 100 pixel for top and bottom and 40 pixel for left and right, and you can see it now. Let's change it to 150. Now it's clear. And if I remove this skew, you will see the difference. Let's add skew and let's remove the rotate. So it's basically like this. Let's add rotate and let's remove scale, and its original scale is this. Let's add scale and let's remove translate, and basically its original position. Let's add all of them. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and all function of transform property are applied on this element. So I hope you have clear understanding of CSS transform property. Keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video we will learn about CSS transition. So open the text editor, create a new file with name of CSS transition.html. Let's save it. Let's create a basic HTML structure. Let's create a style tag for internal CSS. And here I will simply create 4 boxes. Let's change it to 1, 2, 3 and 4. Here I will simply use. Let's change it to class and let's use box. Let's remove it and copy it. Copy. Let's select box and here I will simply use height 300 pixel and width will be 25%, and its display will be inline. Let's save it, and if I open this transition, there is nothing showing here. Okay, no problem. Let's add 1, 2 here and refresh it. Okay, fine. Let's add background color here. Background color, and I will use purple. Let's refresh it. Nothing showing
class box. I am using. Okay, let's change it to 300 pixel. Let's refresh it. Let's remove this inline. Basically, we don't need to use display inline. Let's use it to 25%. Let's refresh it and it's like this. Now we need to use float left and it's like this. Now let's add margin. Let's add 10 pixel. Let's refresh it, save it and refresh it, and you can see it's now like this. Now because due to this margin its size is increased. Basically we give width 25%, 25%, 25%, 25% and add 10 pixel margin to left of each box and 10 pixel margin to right of the each box, so it increases its width, and that's why this is coming down. So we need to remove it by using box sizing border box. Let's save it and let's refresh it. It's still not working. Let's use is 24%, 23%, and it's working fine now. Now we will add a transition here, and I want, if I hover here on this box, the color of these box should be changed. So let's add a hover effect, box hover, and let's use background color to green. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and if I hover over, you can see its color is like this. Now what is the purpose of transition? So if I hover over, you can see it's rapidly change the background color. I want to add it's smoothly change the background color. Let's use transition property, and here I will use background color, and let's use transition duration is 2 seconds. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and if I hover over here, it will smoothly change the background color. You can even change this to 5 seconds. Let's hover over here, let's change it to 2 seconds, and let's add a border 2 pixel solid red. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's add 5 pixel. Let's change it to pink, and let's change it to yellow. Let's cut this and paste it here. Let's refresh, and if I hover over, now its border is also applied on this, but border is rapidly changed. Now what if I apply this transition to these all properties, both properties? So we can use background color comma border, but instead of using this we can use all here. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and if I hover over here, you can see it. We have another property of transition delay. Let's use transition delay. This property specifies when the transition effect will start. We can simply use 5 seconds, and now it will start after 5 seconds. Let's hover over here, and after 5 seconds the transition will start. You can see it's wait for 5 seconds. So there is no need to this transition delay. We have another property of transition timing function. Here we can basically use linear ease in, out, ease in, out, ease out. So let's use linear. And if I hover over here, you can see it's behaving normally. Let's change it to ease in. Let's refresh. So basically it specifies a transition effect with a slow end, and if I use out, basically on ease in, it the transition effect will be the slow start, and ease out transition effect with a slow end. And if I use ease in out, so it will start slowly as well as end slowly. Let's save it and let's refresh it. So I hope you have clear understanding of transition property. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about CSS animation. Animation is a great way to add interactivity in our web pages. So let's get started. Let's create a new file and name it animation.html. Let's save it. Let's create a basic structure and add title animation. Let's use internal style sheet. Now let's download the star image, star.png. I will use animation on this star. Let's use this star. Let's save it. It's here. Now change it to star.png. Let's cut it and paste it here in image folder. Now let's use img and simply use img/star.png. Let's save it and simply open this web page. And it's like this. Now let's add a ID here and change it to name it star. Now simply select this star and do some CSS. Let's say it's still big, so let's change it width to 50%. Let's change it to 200 pixel. Let's save it and it's okay now. Now to use animation, we need to define animation and then we need to use it. So I will first define it. So let's start it. So our first property is animation name. Let's give any name. So let's give spin star, spin and move star and end it. We have another property of animation duration. Let's add 2 seconds here. Now for time being it's okay. We have named the animation and now we make animation. So we will create this animation. So after this star rule, let's define the keyframe for animation. So simply use @ and then use keyframes, and let's use this spin and move star. Now here we need to define few things. Now we have here to and from and to states, but I will use percentage. So let's use 50%. I am defining a state 50% and I am using a translate function here. Transform and then translate function. Transform and I will use translate and I will use translate x. And I'm using 150%. So what it means? So I am telling to the animation, when our animation reach 50%, it move 150% from left to right. Now if I save it and refresh it, you can see it's moving 150% and then move again to its original state. Now we can even use another property, let's say scale, and I am using 0.5. Let's save it and let's refresh it. So what's happening when our animation reaching to its 50%? So it's moving and also scaling down by 50%. Let's refresh it. Now let's add another state here. Let's use 100% and let's use translate transform property, and let's use translate X, and let's use 300% this time. Let's save it and let's refresh it. It's starting from left. When it's reaching 50%, it's scaling down, also moving 150% from left to right. Then it's moving from 150% more to its center point and also increasing the size as on its original state. So let's do one more thing. Let's add a rotate function here. Let's rotate it to 360 degree. Let's save it and let's refresh it. So it's moving. Now it's moving, rotating and scaling. Let's refresh it. Now we have another property of animation direction. We have forwards, backwards and alternate. Let's use alternate here. Let's save it and let's refresh it. Let's remove it for the time being and add animation iteration count. Let's use 5 times. Let's save it and refresh this. So it will run 5 times. And after 5 times it stopped. Now you can feel it start smoothly and end it smoothly, but when it completes, it move to its original position rapidly. So we have animation direction property, and let's use alternate here. Let's save it. And now it's working perfectly. Now even we can use here translate 150 as well as 150% vertically as well. Let's refresh it. And now it's working cool. We also have animation delay property. We can add delay to our animation, let's say 5 seconds. So this animation will start after 5 seconds. Now let's remove this 150. Let's use translate X, and let's do one thing. Let's change it to class and add class here, and simply copy this star and paste it here. Let's save it and let's refresh it and remove this animation delay property. Let's save it. Now these 3 stars are moving parallel. Let's refresh it. You can add here infinite, so it will loop. You can add 2 more stars. You can add as much as you want, but I am adding 2 more stars, so it's now 5 star. Let's change it to 4. Let's add BR. Let's copy this whole code and paste it here and here. Now you can see it's looking cool. Now we have another great thing for this animation. We have shorthand for this properties. Let's use animation and let's give a spin and move star its name. Then we can define its duration. Let's use 2 seconds. Then we can use timing function, which we didn't use here. Basically we specify the speed curve of animation by using animation timing function, and we can specify their values: linear, ease in, ease out, ease in, out. So we can simply use it here. Let's say ease in, out. After that we can add delay, but I am not using delay here. And after that we can use iteration count, and I am using infinite. After that we can define its direction. So direction is alternate. Let's end it with semicolon. Let's save it and let's refresh it. So it's working perfectly as it was working previously. So I hope you like this video. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello again, web designers. Congratulations on reaching the end of section 7, CSS transformation and animations. You have embarked on an exciting journey into the world of CSS magic, where you have learned how to breathe life into your web designs with stunning transformations and captivating animations. Let's take a moment to reflect on what you have achieved in this dynamic section. We started with CSS Transform, where you have unlocked the power of transformation properties in CSS. You learned how to manipulate elements in 2D dimension, adding depth and interactivity to your web pages. CSS Transition was our second video. You mastered the art of crafting smooth transitions. You learned how to create graceful transition between CSS property values, infusing polished and dynamic touch into your web designs. CSS Animation was our third video. You ventured deeper into where the real magic happens. You delved into the world of keyframes and timing functions, enabling you to craft mesmerizing animations that capture your visitors' attention and bring your designs to life. By the end of this section 7, you have unlocked the secrets of CSS transformation and animations. You now possess the skill to create immersive web experience that captivate, engage and leave a lasting impression on your audience. I am thrilled to see how you actively engage in hands-on practice throughout this section. CSS transformation and animations are your tools to elevate the aesthetic of your web projects. As we conclude section 7, we are gearing up for section 8, advanced topics and libraries. Get ready to explore advanced techniques and leverage libraries that will further enhance your web creations. Thank you for joining me in this captivating journey into the world of CSS transformation and animation. Keep learning and innovating. Thank you for watching me, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello fellow web designers, welcome to the section 8 of our course, Advanced Topics and Libraries. In this section, we are embarking on an exciting journey to explore advanced web design techniques and leverage powerful JavaScript libraries to enhance your web creations. Let's dive right in and take a sneak peek at the creative wonders that awaits you in this captivating section. Our journey kicks off with making slider using Cycle2 JS library. You will delve into the world of dynamic sliders and carousel
where you will learn how to create eye-catching images, galleries, and interactive content display using the Cycle2 JavaScript library. Making gallery lightbox using lightbox 2 JS library will be our second video. We are turning our attention to creating stunning image galleries with lightbox 2. You will discover how to showcase your images and multimedia content in elegant lightbox displays that captivate your visitors. By the end of this section, you will have mastered advanced web design techniques and harnessed the power of JavaScript libraries. You will possess the skill to create interactive sliders, carousel, and gallery lightboxes that enhance user engagement and visual appeal. Throughout this section, you will actively engage in hands-on practice. You will implement the Cycle2 and Lightbox 2 libraries, customizing them to suit your creative vision and adding dynamic elements to your web projects. Advanced topics and libraries are your key to elevating your web designs. Thank you for joining me on this adventure into the advanced web design topics and libraries. Keep learning and innovating. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video.
Welcome back. In this video, we will learn how we can make a slider using an external JS library. So the library name is Cycle2 JS. Let's search it on Google. So here we have a official website. It's a very good JS plugin to make sliders. So here we have different demos. We have a getting started documentation. We have different tools. Let's say we have here image loader. Here we have simple JS. Let's see this caption one. So here we have a caption demo. Now let's open this and simply create a new file with the name of slider.html. Let's save it. Let's create a basic structure. Let's add a style tag here to use internal CSS. Let's click on it and save it simply. And simply click on back and simply paste, save it here. It's done. And here we have this one. Let's rename it and simply change it to cycle2.min.js. Now we also need to use this jQuery. So copy. Basically a jQuery is dependency to use cycle2.min.js. So simply before here, let's use script tag and add a source, and here we need to use jQuery.min.js and let's add another script tag, and simply we need to copy it, rename it, copy it, and simply paste it here. And now if I open this file and click and view page source, click here, and here it's loading perfectly. Now here we have this caption one. So basically we need to use different. Now we need to use images. So here we simply use a div, and I will use image tag. We have these three images. Okay, let's use img and 1.jpg. Let's copy this, paste it here and here. Let's change it to 2 and 3. Let's save it, and if I refresh it, you can see our image is very large. Let's do div, and here let's use width, and its width is, let's say, 600 pixel. Let's use 600 pixel, it's enough. Now we need to add this class, so simply copy it and paste it here. Let's save it and simply refresh it, and we have this slider. Now do one more thing. Let's copy this data cycle caption and simply copy this both to attribute and simply paste it here. Now if I refresh, caption is still not working. We need to copy this and simply paste after this div. Let's refresh this, and we don't have any caption till now. Okay, fine. We need to use caption here, so we need to use image 1, image 2. You can put any caption in art. Let's refresh it, and it's working fine now. Let's copy it and simply add it here. These two attributes will be used for time. Okay, fine. We have a few more things here. So come to here. Open these demos. Let's add next and previous control. So open this link. We can add control by copying this one and simply you can even paste outside this slideshow or before this slideshow or after this slideshow. So let's use before. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and here we have previous and next button. We can give style using CSS, so it's up to you. You can use CSS to customize it. I hope you like this plugin. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video we will learn how we can make a awesome lightbox using JS library. So we have a lightbox library with the name of lightbox2.js. It is developed by Lucas Hacker. So let's open this official website. Here we have different examples. If I click on this, this is single image, and if I click on this image, it's image set, and if I click on this next, we can use this navigation and so on. So let's open this GitHub release and download the library from here. Simply download this zip file. It's downloaded. Open it. Let's extract it. We have this. Let's rename it Lightbox2. Here we have many files. Let's cut it and simply paste it here. here we have these examples, and if I open it, we can see these images. If I click on this individual image, this is individual example, and if I click on this, it's a set image, and we can navigate different images. So if I open it in an editor, so here we have this simple basic structure. Here we have this section, and in the section we have this div and as well as this div, and we have this imported this CSS file, this one file, and we have imported this jQuery lightbox plus jQuery.min.css, and simply back here, let's remove these all files, remove this source, remove this one, remove this git, and in the distribution we have these folder, we have CSS files, images, here we have this navigations, and here we have JS file. This file is linked with this file here. So let's cut it, simply paste it here, remove this, let's close it. Okay, fine, we don't have any file here, so let's edit it. You can change this folder name as well, it's up to you. Let's open it in editor, and now we don't need go to back. We have distribution folder, in the distribution folder we have CSS and lightbox. After that, let's remove this, let's save it and simply open this file, and here we have these examples. Let's remove this section, let's remove it, and here we have this div, and then after that we have this anchor tag. In the anchor tag we have class, let's say example image, and then we have this hrefs, let's remove it. We have data lightbox, and we have this example set. Attribute value, we have data title, we can change it according to our needs. Here we have img tag, and we have this class and this class. Let's remove this source. So this is one image tag, let's remove it for time being now. Let's remove it. Now we can copy it and paste it here, here and here. Now here we can set img, and in the img we have one.jpg. Let's copy it and simply paste it here as well as here. Let's remove this fourth one, let's change it to 2 and change it to 3. Put source here as well, we will use same images, so change it to 3 and change it to 2. Let's save it and simply refresh it. It's not loading. Okay, fine. We have basically images, we don't have any images here, so we need to go back. Let's add double dot and slash. Let's save it and let's refresh it, and we have these images, and if I click it, it's opening in gallery. We can even use we can even change the width of this image, so simply add a internal. So simply use an internal CSS by adding style tag here, and image, let's say width is 600 pixel. Let's save it and let's refresh it. And here we have, if I click here, it's opening in a light box. So we can make images according to our needs. We can even add data title here. Let's say I am a title. Let's save it and let's refresh it. And if I click here, you can see this title, I am a title here. Let's click on next, and here we are seeing image 2 of 3 because we didn't add any title in image 2 and 3. So I hope you like this video. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello again, fellow web designers. Congratulations on reaching the conclusion of section Advanced Topics and Libraries. You have embarked on a thrilling journey to explore advanced web design techniques and harness the power of JavaScript libraries to enhance your web creations. Let's take a moment to reflect on what you have achieved in this dynamic section. We begin our adventure with making slider using Cycle2.js library, where you delved into the world of dynamic sliders and carousel. You learned how to craft eye-catching image galleries and interactive content displays using Cycle2 JavaScript libraries. Gallery Lightbox using Lightbox2.js library was our second video. We turn our attention to creating stunning image galleries with Lightbox 2. You discovered how to showcase your images and multimedia content in elegant Lightbox displays that captivate your visitors. By the end of this section, you have not only mastered advanced web design techniques but also harnessed the power of JavaScript libraries. You now possess the skill to create interactive sliders, carousel, and gallery lightboxes that enhance user engagement and visual appeal. I am thrilled to see how you actively engage in hands-on practice throughout this section. As we conclude this section, we are gearing up for next section, feature detection and testing. Get ready to ensure your web creations work flawlessly across different browsers and devices. Thank you for joining me. Keep learning and innovating. Thank you for watching me, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello dedicated web designers, welcome to the final section of our course, Testing and Conclusion. In this concluding section, we are focusing on essential testing techniques and wrapping up our incredible journey into the world of CSS and web design. Let's dive right in and take a look at what is in store as we conclude this exciting course. Our journey begins with feature detection using caniuse.com and Modernizer.js. You will discover how to ensure your web creations work seamlessly across various browsers and devices. We will explore the powerful caniuse.com website and learn how to use Modernizer.js to detect and manage feature support in different environments. Chrome Inspect Element and Developer Tools will be our second video. Chrome Inspect Element and Developer Tools. We are delving deep into the toolbox of web development. You will master the art of using Chrome's Inspect Element and Developer Tool, gaining insights into how to diagnose and debug issues, optimize performance, and fine-tune your web designs for perfection. By the end of this section, you will have honed your testing and debugging skill, ensuring that your web creations are polished, functional, and accessible to all users. You will be equipped to address any issue that may arise during the development and testing phase. Throughout this section, you will actively engage in hands-on practice. You will use caniuse.com to check feature support, work with Modernizer.js to handle feature detection, and become proficient in using Chrome Inspect Element and Developer Tool to diagnose and optimize your web project. Thank you for being part of this incredible learning experience. Whether you are pursuing a career in web development, enhancing your design skills, or simply exploring your creative side, the knowledge and skill you have gained in this course will serve as a solid foundation for your web design journey. Keep learning and innovating. Thank you for watching me. I'll see you in the very next video.
Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about feature detections. Feature detection means which feature is supported in different browsers. So we have different ways to detect these. First way is we have a website Can I Use. So if I write CSS animation and simply click it, it will tell us CSS animation is supported in Chrome browser, and it's supported with this browser, this browser, this browser, this browser, but it's not supported with Safari 3.1 and 3.2. It's partially supported with the 4 to 5 version in Safari with using WebKit. It's supported here using prefix. It's supported here, as well as it's not supported in Opera 10 and 11.15 version. So we can write any CSS feature property here, and we can check the support for different browsers. So this is one way we can use this, but it's sometimes tricky when we are doing coding in our HTML page. So it's basically difficult to troubleshoot towards the problem, and is it this feature is supported or not. So we have another option too. So here we have modernizer on modernizer.js. So the feature detection library for HTML5 and CSS. Simply open this website, and simply you can click on this development build or add your detect. Click on this here. Let's see what it say, and if I click on here, let's see what it say. So these are all are checked, and if we don't want to add the compatible, if we don't want to add any feature, we can simply uncheck it, and it's recalculating the size. Please keep in mind, please wait until it's calculate. Let's add it again. I want all these features to check. It's calculating. Its size is 92.74 KB. So let's simply click on this build, and now we have this option. Simply click on this download button. It's downloading, and we have this file here. Let's cut it and simply add it in your website. So let's say in our single page website, let's add it here. Let's simply paste it here, and we have this. Simply rename it, Control A and Control C. Let's copy this and simply open this demo.html and simply add a script tag here, and simply add the source and paste it here. Let's save it, and now if I open this file, let's right click and click on page view source. Click on this, and it's loading perfectly. Now simply you need to click here and simply click it on inspect button, and if I click on this, it's not loading till now. Let's again simply click on this download button. Let's click on this development build. Let's click on this build, or simply copy to click here. It's building. You need to wait for building. Basically it was not previously built successfully. Our page is refreshed unfortunately, so let's do it again. Simply click on this development build. It's selected. Simply click on this build button and copy to click here. It's building, so let's simply wait it. So let's simply wait for it. It's build now, so we need to download this. So it's downloaded now. It's 90.6 KB. So basically previous file was only it's also in 91 KB. Let's download and let's cut it again and simply remove it and paste it. Let's refresh this page. Let's click on this inspect, and now you can see in HTML if I click it here, we have only language attribute, but now we have another classes, no HTML imports, no proximity sizes, no flash. And if I simply click on Control F and search animation, you can see it's supported web animation. So search events and it's showing event listener is supported here. So these features are supported on this browser. Now if I search audio, it's supported. Now we can do some conditional coding here. Let's say come to this file and add we have this modernizer file, and at the end of this we can add another script tag, and here we can use if modernizer dot audio, then do this, and else if it's not supported then do this. Let's say simply if I you can write code according to your needs. It's up to you. It's basically totally not relevant to this course, but at the end of this course as a bonus lecture I have made this video to give you some extra knowledge. So even you can simply write alert audio is supported. Let's end it, and you can write audio is not supported. Let's save it, and if I refresh it, we have wrong spelling of this modernizer. So MODERNIZR. So let's save it and refresh it again. It's still not working. Okay, fine, no problem. Let's make it capital, modernizer.audio. So let's refresh it, and it's now audio is supported. So you can even check the support using JavaScript. So you can check the support using JavaScript. So I hope you like this video. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Welcome back. In this video, we will learn about Chrome Inspect Element and Developer Tools. So we have this website, single page website. Now we need to learn how to use Inspect Elements to make some troubleshooting with our web pages. So simply you need to right click, and here we have Inspect. Simply click on here, and these are basically developer tools. So here we have this icon, and it's when I click it, it's activated. Now if I hover over here, you can see this code is changing according to this. You can see it. If I scroll it and go to here, our code will also change, and it's live preview. And simply you can see here we have this CSS, and our CSS is also changing according to our needs. But if I click here, it will change when I will click on this. Let's say I have click here, and you can see our portfolio heading H1 is showing now. Now we need to click it again, and if I click here, you will see our this CSS. Let's say if I click here, you can see this is now changed, and we have on this, and we can even change our layout. And if I hover over here, you will see it's showing live preview. So what is the benefit of using this? Let's say I want to increase this size, and I don't know what size will be the best size for this layout. So simply I need to click here, and simply I need to click here, and here we have this heading, and here we have this font, H3 font. And if I simply click here and simply increase it by using arrow keys, you will see it's live view. Let's say I have put it here 15 pixel. It's basically default. Let's add it here. I click it here and simply press enter, and let's say I have added font size, and let's say I have used 20 pixel. And if I increase it, you can see our heading size is increasing. Let's say I want to use this, so I will simply copy it, and you will see it's in style 2.css and on line number 110. So I will need to open this, and here we have this style 2.css, and on this 110 line number we have this heading. So I need to simply paste it here, and let's save it. And if I refresh it, and now if I click it, you will see it's added here. So you can change your code, you can test your interfaces by using this inspect elements. Then we have this toggle device toolbar, and if I click here, we have different sizes to check how our website is looking on phone and even tab. If I click on this iPhone 12 Pro, so on iPhone 12 it will look like this. You can change it to 100%. So on iPhone 12 Pro it will look like this. Let's change it to iPad Air, and you can see it will look like this on this device. So we can test our interfaces, and we can use media queries to make it responsive. Please keep in mind we used media queries in our previous video to make it responsive only on phone devices. So we can do more code. So it's an assignment for you. You need to code for iPad and other devices too. So you can use min width, maximum width. So it's an assignment for you. Now we have this console, and here we can write our code. Let's say var a is equal to 10, var b is equal to 20, and use result var result is equal to a plus b. You can write a code here. It's totally not relevant to you for the time being. Then we have this source, and here we can identify which file is currently loading. So we can see our demo.html is highlighted and it's showing demo.html is loading. Then we have this network, and here we can find, if I refresh it, it will showing these images and these files are currently loading. These all are related to Modernizer, and here we have a logo, bar.png. These are our JS file, this is our CSS file, and this is our HTML file. Then we have this performance, memory, application, secured. It's totally not relevant to for the time being. Then we have this Lightbox. It's a very great tool for SEO professionals. You can do SEO audit using this Lighthouse report, but it's ported only on live server. And want to do a SEO audit, so simply copy this, and in fact click on this here, inspect element, and if I click on this Lightbox, we can see it's now enabled. On this, it's not enabled. If I click here, let's remove it. Click here, and if I click it here, it will simply audit this website, and it will create a file for us, so we can read and do the necessary action according to this report. It will take few seconds to generate it. So it's showing us a complete report. We can read it, and even let's click on this dot, and we can save it as an HTML. So let's save it on desktop. On desktop, it has been downloaded. Let's open it, and we have this Lighthouse report. We can read it and do the necessary actions according to this report, but it's totally not relevant to you. It is used by SEO auditor and SEO expert. So I hope you like this video. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello dedicated web designers, we have reached at the final destination of our incredible journey through CSS and web design section, testing and conclusion. It's been an inspiring adventure filled with creativity, discovery and growth. As we bring this course to a close, let's take a moment to reflect on the valuable lessons and skills you have acquired in this concluding section. Our journey began with feature detection. Using caniuse.com and Modernizer.js, you delved into the world of ensuring the seamless performance of your web creations across diverse browsers and devices. With the powerful caniuse.com at your fingertips and the knowledge of Modernizer.js, you are now equipped to detect and manage feature support in various environments. Chrome Inspect Element and Developer tool was our second video. You ventured deep into the heart of web development. You have mastered the art of using Chrome's Inspect Element and Developers tools, gaining insights into the diagnosing and debugging issues, optimizing performance, and refining your web designs to perfection. Throughout this section, you actively engage in hands-on practice using caniuse.com to check featured support, working with Modernizer.js for feature detection, and becoming proficient in utilizing Chrome Inspect Element and Developer tool to fine-tune and optimize your web projects. I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for being part of this incredible learning experience. Whether you are pursuing a web development career, enhancing your design skill, or simply exploring your creative side, the knowledge and skills you have gained in this course served as a solid foundation for your web design journey. A farewell but not goodbye. This
isn't the end, it's a new beginning. Keep learning and innovating. Thank you for watching and being a dedicated learner as you move forward in your web design endeavors. I am confident that you will create remarkable and impactful web experience. See you in future adventures. For now, it's time to bid farewell to this course, but our path may cross again in future learning adventure. Until then, remember to keep exploring, keep designing, and keep innovating. Thank you once again for your dedication and passion. I wish you all the success in your web design endeavors. Stay inspired, stay curious, and keep crafting amazing.
Welcome back. In this video, we will make a simple single page website using HTML5 and CSS3, in which we have 5 sections: home section, bedroom section, dining, kitchen, and backyard. Here is a banner section, here is a bedroom section, here is a dining section, kitchen, backyard, and a footer. So it will be a very simple website, and so stay with me. Let's get started. So I am starting my Visual Studio Code, and here I just want to open a folder. I am just going to create a folder with the name of HTML5 project, and let's select this folder. Here I am creating 2 files. One file is index.html and second file is style.css. In index.html, I am creating a basic structure. I am giving a title single page website, and here I am linking a CSS file with link tag, and here I am giving name of the CSS file. So let's make a first section, which is banner, and in the banner there will be a image, there will be a navigation and a sound text. So in the banner I am creating a nav bar using nav tag, and in the nav tag I am giving a ID nav bar, and here I am using image tag, and I have few images. So here is images. I am copying this whole folder, assets folder, and pasting it here. And now I am using assets and then logo.png. I am giving a class logo. So if I open the page, you can see nothing here. Okay, let's do some CSS for the banner. So I am coming in style.css. First I want to remove any padding. So I am selecting all selector by using asterisk, and then margin 0, padding 0, and I am using font family sans serif. After that I am selecting a ID of this banner, and here I am giving width of 100%, height 600 pixel, and background image I am using linear gradient, and then RGBA I am using black color with 0.7 opacity, and then I am using another function for RGBA, and then I am using URL, and then assets. In the assets I have an image background.jpg. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see this. Let's add a background color to check it's working or not. Okay, it's working. Let's comment it out, and then I am using background size, and I will use cover. Background position, I will use center. And if I save the file and refresh the page, there is something wrong here. So if I save this file and refresh the page, there is no change. Okay, no problem. It's a linear gradient, not a linear gradient. And if I refresh the page, you can see this. So here is a logo. Let's change the width of logo. But first we need to set the width of the navigation bar. So for the navigation bar, for the nav, I have ID nav bar. Here I will use nav bar, and for nav bar I need a width of 80%, and then I will add a margin auto to make it center. I will add padding 35 pixel to top and bottom, and then 0 pixel left and right. Then I will, if I refresh the page, save the file and refresh the page, you can see it. If I, now I am doing some CSS for logo, so I will add width 70 pixel and cursor pointer, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it now. Now I will add here some navigation, and after the image tag I will use UL tag and then li, and in the li I will use anchor tag, and here I am using home, and I'm just copying this whole li and pasting it again. Here I need a link for bedroom, dining, kitchen, and then backyard. Now if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see this. Let's add some CSS for this. So in the nav I will add a display flex, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it. It's now side by side. I will add another property, align items with center, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you properly centered. And then I will use another property, justify content space between. So it will add a space between this and the content. The navigation bar will go to the right side, and our logo is on the left side. So there is a space between this content. So let's do the CSS for this navigation bar. So for the UL, I will do some CSS for this UL and li. So in the nav bar, I'm selecting UL and then li, and for the li I'm using list style none, and if I save the file, now it will remove these dots. After that I will add display inline block, and it will change the display of our navigation links. And then I will add margin 0 for the top and bottom and 20 pixel for left and right. And if I refresh the page, you can see it now. Let's make it 20 pixel. And if I refresh the page, you can see it now. Let's do some CSS for anchor tag and UL, li, and then anchor tag. For the anchor, I am removing a text decoration and I am making it none. And if I refresh the page, you can see now the underline is removed from our hyperlinks. And I'm using color white and then text transform to uppercase. it will change our text to uppercase, and if I refresh the page you can see it right now. It looks beautiful. Let's add here one heading and some text. So in the index file, after navigation, I am using section and with the ID top section, and in the section I am using a heading 1 and design your home, and after heading I am using paragraph with some words, and I am using lorem 20. It will generate 20 random words for me, and if I press the tab it will generate. Then if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see the text, but it's not looking good. Let's do some CSS for this. So for top section, I am selecting top section, and in the top section I am giving width to 100%, and then I'm using position absolute and top to 50%. I want to make the text center, so I'm using 50% top, and then transform translate Y, and then minus 50%. Text align center, and color is white. It will make our text content vertically and horizontally center. So if I refresh the page you can see it now, but we can improve it more. So let's increase the heading size. In the top section, let's select H1 and font size is 65 pixel. In margin top, let's make it 30 pixel, and if I refresh the page, let's make it 20 pixel, and then if I break a line here, it's look more beautiful. Let's do some CSS for paragraph as well. So top section, paragraph, I am adding a margin to 20 pixel top and bottom, and left and right auto. I am using font weight to 100, and then line height is equal to, let's make it 25 pixel, and if I refresh the page you can see it looks more beautiful. Let's add 2 buttons here. So here I will add 2 buttons. So button and class btn, I am adding a button text contact me. Let's make another button. Let's add a class btn and learn more, and if I save the file and refresh the page you can see the buttons. Let's do some CSS for these buttons. So here I am selecting btn class and then adding a width to 200 pixel, height 15 pixel. Let's remove this height and add a padding here, 15 pixel top and bottom and 0 pixel left and right. Text align is center, and margin, let's add 20 pixel for top and bottom and 10 pixel for left and right. And border radius, let's add 25 pixel, and if I refresh the page you can see our buttons are now looking beautiful. So let's add more section. So our banner section is ending here. Let's add more section here. So I'm adding a bedroom. Here I am adding another section. Our next section is dining. Let's add another section which is kitchen. Let's add our last section which is backyard. Let's add heading bedroom. And add some text. Alarm 40. Let's add another paragraph with 30 words, and let's add another paragraph with 20 words. I am copying this whole H1 and P tag. Let's make it H2. I am copying this whole text and heading and pasting it here, here and here. Let's change the text for here: dining, kitchen and backyard. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see these sections. Let's do some CSS for these sections. Let's start with bedroom. So I am selecting a ID for bedroom section, which is bedroom, and I am adding a width is 100 pixel, 100%, and then height is 500 pixel. Let's add some background color, which is background color which is light gray. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see our section looks more better. Let's add some padding to left and top. So I'm adding a padding. I am adding 2% for top and bottom and 7% for left and right. And if I save the file and refresh the page, it looks better, but you can see our horizontal scroll is appearing. Let's add another property, box sizing, border box, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see now it's good. Let's do some CSS for H2 and paragraph tag. Let's select H2. I'm using font size to 40 pixel, and let's select paragraph tag, font size to 20 pixel, and if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it looks more better. And if I add some line height to 25 pixel, and if I refresh the page, you can see it look more better. Let's remove it. Let's add it. I was just trying to check the difference. Let's add some margin to top in the paragraph. Let's add a margin top to 10 pixel. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see it looks better now. Let's do it for other section as well. Here I am copying the whole CSS and just changing the ID. Our next ID is dining. So dining, kitchen, and then backyard. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see our other section looks more beautiful now. Let's change the color of the section to make the difference. Let's add for white for the dining and white for the backyard. Let's save the file and refresh the page. You can see our section is looking more beautiful. Let's add a footer section here. So I am adding here footer, and the footer I am adding a paragraph, and here copyright, and I am using a copyright sign to copy, and then all rights reserved. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see this text. Let's do some CSS for the footer as well. So for footer I am using a background color. Let's add a width to 100%, add padding 0 for the top and bottom and 7% for left and right. Let's add box sizing, border box, and color is white and background color is black. And if I save the file and refresh the page, you can see our footer section. Let's add a padding for top and bottom is 1%. And if I refresh the page, you can see it looks more beautiful. You can change it to 0.5%. And if I refresh the page, you can see it's look more beautiful. Let's change to pixel to 10 pixel top and bottom. And if I refresh the page, you can see it. So I hope you like this project. So keep practice. Thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn how you can make your first JavaScript program and how you can run it. So let's simply open a text editor. I'm using Visual Studio Code. I am in the D drive, and here I have this folder mastering JavaScript from basic to advanced. So simply let's create a new folder with the name of practice. And inside this folder, let's create another folder with the name of basics. So simply drag and drop it here, and that's it. Now here we have this folder. Now select it and simply click this new file button. Now before jump further, let's discuss the traditional way of using JavaScript. So normally we have HTML file, and then we can write code into HTML file, or you can create a separate JavaScript file and link that file into HTML. So let's create a file with the name of, let's say, index.html. Hit enter, and now if you are using this VS Code, so you simply need to press shift plus exclamation sign. Then simply you need to press tab, and it will generate a basic structure of HTML file for you. Basically VS Code is using Emmet extension directly, so you don't need to install Emmet separately. It will be pre-installed in this editor, so it will increase your speed of coding. Now first way of writing your JavaScript code is script. Inside the script tag that we have just placed before the closing body tag, inside here you can write your JavaScript code. Let's say I am using console.log, and here I am using hello world, and inside body let's use hello. Let's save it. It's not compulsory, but to better understand, I have just used this tag. So simply save it and open the directory and simply open it. Now you can see we have this hello, but we don't have hello world. So simply right click and click on this inspect button, and simply click on this console, and here we have this hello world. And similarly, if you want to
show a pop-up alert, so simply you can use alert, save it, and now if I refresh this page, you can see we have this pop-up message. Now this is one way. We have second way. So let's create another file with the name of, let's say, custom.js, and now you need to cut this code, paste it here, and here you need to link that file. So to link that file you need a source attribute. Simply type it again and select this and simply hit enter. And here you need to specify path or file name, because we have this file 01.custom.js inside this current folder. So we simply need to type 01.custom.js. Let's save it, and if I refresh it again, it's not working. Okay, fine, let's save it and refresh it, and you have this. So this is a pretty simple video for you. So I hope you have clear understanding of how you can write your JavaScript code. So it's a first way of writing JavaScript code. I will tell you the more way to write JavaScript code, because in this way we always need a HTML file to use JavaScript code. But I don't want to use HTML code right now. I want to run JavaScript standalone. So I will tell in the very next video how you can run your JavaScript code standalone. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn how you can run your JavaScript code in other way. So did you ever think that JavaScript needs a compiler? So because if you use Python, so you need to install Python. If you want to use C++, then you need to install C++ compiler. So did you ever think that you also need a compiler for JavaScript? So basically our browsers come with a JavaScript compiler, which is also called JavaScript runtime engine. So in our Chrome browser, V8 engine comes to understand the JavaScript code and to convert this code into a machine language. We have another options. So V8 engine is required to run your code in browsers, but we have other options too. So here we have this V8, and you can see V8 is a Google's open source high performance JavaScript and WebAssembly engine written in C++. It is used in Chrome and Node.js among others. We have another JavaScript runtime environment which is called Node, which is most popular environment nowadays. We have also another runtime which is called Dino. We have also a lot of other options, but we will use this Node. So simply you need to download the Node.js. Simply click on this, download it. Simply open it. I have already installed it in my system, but I will definitely use the latest version. Simply click on next, and next. It is a pretty simple way to install Node.js in your system. Simply click on finish. Now to check either Node is installed successfully in your system or not, you need to open command prompt or PowerShell and simply type node-v, and it will tell you the current version of Node. It's 18.18.2. That's fine. Node is installed successfully in our system. Now open this text editor, which is VS Code, and Here we have these two files, and you can run this JavaScript code using this index.html in your browser. Now I want to open this file, separate standalone file. So you need to click on this terminal button and simply click on this new terminal, or you can use Ctrl Shift and backtick button to open a terminal. And here simply type ls, which will tell you about the current files available in the directory. So we have these two files. So we need to type here. So here we have this console.log hello world. So we need to type node and then file name. File name is 01.custom.js and hit enter, and you can see this hello world. You can even write another code. Let's say and it with semicolon and Control S to save it. Now to run the previous command, again you need to use up arrow key and it will show you the previous command and hit enter. And now you can see hello world and Mahmoud Khalil. So in this way you can use your JavaScript code in another way. Both ways are correct. So I will use both ways in our whole course. So let's get started with this way. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn how you can declare and use variables. We will also check different ways of declaring variables. We will also learn how you can define your constant. So the question is, what is variable? So basically variable is a container for storing data. You can declare variables in different ways. You can declare it using var keyword, you can declare it using let keyword, or you can even declare it automatically. And to declare constant you need a const keyword. So open a text editor and let's create another file with the name of variables.js. Now here to declare a variable you need a var keyword. First you can even use simply variable name. You don't need to use any keyword. Simply, let's say I'm using full name and my name is Mahmoud Khalil. Now save it and let's use it in a console.log. Simply call this name, full name, and that's it, final. Now simply change it to 02 variables.js and you can see this Mahmoud Khalil. So this is the first way of declaring variables. Let's use commands. First way of simply you need to type control and then / so it will make it comment. So this is the first way, and second way is using var keyword, and let's say I'm using this time country name, and country name is Pakistan. Let's end it with semicolon and simply call it here, and it with semicolon. Let's save it and simply run the file again, and you can see this Mahmoud Khalil and Pakistan. So this is the second way. Now we have a third way. Which is using let keyword. Let's say city name, and city name is
Bahawalpur. Let's end it with semicolon and simply call it here. End it with semicolon and save the file and rerun the code, and you can see this output: Mahmood Khalil, Pakistan, and Bahawalpur. Now we have different ways of naming variables, naming convention, which is called naming convention. So let's use here how to name variables. Let's consider this full name. So we can name our variable full name. We can use full name like this. We can use full name with underscore. We can even use full name like this, or we can use full name like this. So this is a snake case, this is camel case. So all ways are fine, you can use any of them, but which one you choose, stick with that. You don't need to use one way in one project, and second way in second project, and third way in third project. There is no need to do this. Simply choose a one way and then stick with that. So this is recommended way. I personally use this camel case. You can use any of them. And what's about constant? So to use constant, you need const keyword and simply, let's say, app name. And app name is, let's say, my project. And it with and constant. Now constant cannot be reassigned. If I simply use app name and change it to demo project, it will throw an error. Let's save it and simply run this. Let's comment it, and let's comment it all, and simply call console.log and simply app name. Let's end it with semicolon and simply rerun it, and you can see this error. Now comment it, save it, and rerun the code again, and you can see this my project. But you can do this with your variables, but you can't do this with constant. So let's say here we have this country name. Let's change it to country name and change it Canada. And now if I use here country name, so it will give us Canada, and you can see this. Now here we have used this string data type in variables and constants. What's about other data types? So come to here. Now consider another variable with the name of, let's say, is active, and it will be our true or false. True mean 1 and false mean 0. So you can do it true, and if I simply use console.log and here use is active, let's end it with semicolon and simply rerun the code, and you can see it's true. And if you want to false, make it false, you can see this value, it's false. Let's comment it. Now this is another type of data, so it's a Boolean data type. So you can use another, let's say, marks, and marks is 90. Now keep in mind, you don't need to use double quotes or single quotes in Boolean or integer variable, in integer data, in Boolean or integer data. So you need to simply type your data. Now change it to marks, save it, and rerun the code, and you can see this 90. Let's consider another example. Let's say percentage, and I am using 85.5. Let's end it with semicolon and simply use percentage. Save it and rerun the code. You can see 85.5. Now we have used this variable string data type, and we used double quotes. You can use single quotes as well. Let's say in city name, let's use single quotes and change it to city name. Let's save it and simply rerun the code, and you can see how it works. So you can use single quotes as well as double quotes, but stick with one. Now let's do one more thing. Let's define another variable. Let's say now consider another example. Let's say where and course name and with semicolon. I have didn't assign any value, so simply use console.log, and here simply call course name. Let's end it with semicolon, comment it, and simply rerun the code. And you can see Canada. Let's comment it and simply uncomment this and rerun the code. And you can see it's basically comment it and change it to course name. Let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see this undefined because we didn't assign any value. So simply use course name here again and give any value. Let's say JavaScript, and it with semicolon. I have used single quotes this time for you. Let's rerun the code, and you can see this still undefined because we are using console.log just before this initializing value. So let's copy it, paste it, save it, and rerun the code. And you can see undefined and then JavaScript. So I hope you have a clear understanding of variables and data types. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video we will learn about operators. So open the text editor, create another file with the name of operators.js. Save it and write the code here. Let's say I have a variable with the name of number 1, and let's say I have 60, and I have another variable with the name of number 2 and it's 50, and why I want to add it. So let's take another variable with the name of result, and simply I will use num1 plus num2 and it with semicolon, and simply I will use console.log, and here I will simply access result. Let's save it and simply run node. Then we have file name operators.js and hit enter, and you can see this is one done. Now you can do this addition directly in console.log. Let's copy it and paste it here and simply comment it. Let's save it, and if I run the file again, you can see it's one time. Now you can even do multiplication. Save it, rerun, and you can see it's 3000. You can even use minus operator and you can see it. Division operator, and that's it. You can see it. Now it's a very basic example of operators. So let's create a marks percentage calculator. So select it and simply I will use and I will comment it. So we need obtain marks. So let's take a variable with the name of obtain marks, and let's say it's 496. And let's take another variable with the name of total marks, and let's say it's 800. Now we need to calculate the obtained mark percentage. We have a formula. So we have a formula: obtained marks divided by total marks and then multiply by 100. This is the formula, and simply save the result in marks percentage. Let's take a variable. So obtain marks divided by total marks and multiply by 100. Now simply use console.log, and here I will use marks percentage and with semicolon, save it and simply rerun the code, and you have this 62%. You can use plus sign here and then use double quotes or single quotes and use percentage sign. Hit the enter and you can see 62%. Now let's say I have 490. Let's save it and simply refresh it, and now we have this 61.25%. Now I want to round it. So let's take another variable with the name of round percentage, and we have a function in math library math.round, and in the parameters simply use marks percentage and end it with semicolon and use a round percentage here. Let's save it, and if I refresh the code, you can see is 61%. You can give space here and rerun the code, and you can see it's 61%. You can use double quotes here at plus sign. It is plus sign is used to concatenate here, and here your marks percentage is. Save it, and if I rerun the code, you can see your marks percentage is 61%. So I hope you like this video. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about type and operator precedence. So open the text editor, and let's say we have this obtain marks, and simply I want to use console.log, and I want to use this obtain marks, or I want to get the value of this obtain marks. So rerun the code, and here we have this 490. Now I want to check the type of this variable. So we have this keyword type of, simply use space and then give that variable, save it and simply rerun the code, and it will showing us number. It not showing us the value of the variable, and it's showing us the type of the variable. So in this way you can use type of to check the data type of a variable. Now consider another example. Let's create another file with the name of operator precedence.js, and here we have, let's say let's use console.log, and here I have, let's say 3 plus 4 plus 5 multiply by 5. So what will the expected result of this? Let's use it. Let's run this file.
operators precedence.js, and we have error. Let's save it and change it to 5, and here we have, let's save it and let's use its operator, and here we have this 23. But if I use bracket here and then save it and rerun it, the answer is 35. So what will be the precedence of? Definitely, as you know, according to the rule, multiplication has high priority and addition has lower priority. But when, let's say, we have this console.log and we have a lot of, let's say, then how you can identify it? So the solution is that you need to use round brackets to higher priority. Let's say you want to this addition first, so you need to wrap it using round brackets. So you can know all about operator precedence. Simply open the text editor, open the browser and type JavaScript operator precedence, and here you can see JavaScript operator precedence. You can check this as well as this. Let's open it, and here you can read the whole documentation of operator precedence. You can check, read. This is not there is no need to remember this, but at least but it's better to know about operator precedence. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about conditional statements. Conditional statements are used to perform different actions based on different conditions. When you write code, you want to perform different actions for different decisions. You can use conditional statements in your code to do this. In JavaScript, we have different conditional statements. We have if, we have else, we have else if, we have switch statement. So you can use if to specify a block of code to be executed if a specified condition is true. You can use else to specify a block of code to be executed if the same condition is false. You can use else if to specify a new condition to test if the first condition is false. You can use switch cases to specify many alternative blocks of code to be executed. So let's get started and start with if. Let's open a text editor and let's create a file with the name of if01if.js. That's fine. Let's understand it with an example. Let's say you have a little son and you are extra caring about your son, and you are currently in office and you want to send a SMS to your son about the weather condition. So let's take a variable with the name of temperature, and let's say it's 5, and if you want to send a SMS to your son that temperature is very low, so you need to wear a sweater. So we have a if statement. Here you can check the condition. Let's say temperature less than or equal to 5. It's mean we are checking temperature is temperature is less than or equal to 5. So we are sending a message to your son, please go inside
Scroll now. Please go inside and wear a jacket. Now let's save it and open the terminal and type note it's not print, it's basically console.log. Let's save it and rerun the code, and here you can see it's cold now. Please go inside and wear a jacket. Now what if the temperature is 10? So we can define another condition here. Let's say it's 10 or less than. Let's save it, and if I change it to 9, let's say, and rerun the code, you can see it's cold now. Please care about yourself. You can even define another condition. Let's say let's save it, and if I change it to, let's say, 32, because temperature is less than 35, so we will see this message. It's hot today. So I hope you have a clear understanding. So here we have used only if condition. You can even use else part. So let's say I want to I just comment it, and now I want to change that if the temperature is less than or equal to 30, then it's and in else part, simply I want to use it's hot today, go inside. Let's end it with semicolon. Now we have two conditions. If temperature is less than or equal to 30, this message will be print, else this message will be print. Let's run the code. So it's hot today, go inside, because we have 32 temperature. Let's change it to 29. Now this message will be print, it's moderate today. So I hope you have clear understanding of if and if else statements. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Welcome back. In this video we will dive deep into the if else statement. So let's consider a e-commerce example. Let's say if you have want to purchase a product from any e-commerce store, and there are certain conditions that needs to be meet first. So first condition is you must be logged in into that store, and your email must be verified, your card info must be valid. If any condition is missing, then you are unable to purchase a product from a store. So let's code this example. Let's create another file with the name of conditional statement example1.js. Our first condition is you must be logged in. So let's take a variable with the name of is logged in and make it false. Our second condition is user email verified. Your email must be verified. Let's give false for the time being. We have third condition. You have a valid card info. Valid card info, and make it false also. Now let's start with if is logged in. Now there is no need to check if is it true or not, because this is equal to simply this. If is logged mean it will evaluate the is logged in variable and return true or false. So there is no need to define is logged in is equal to true or is equal to false. Simply we need to use console.log, and let's give you have successfully logged in. That's fine. Now if I run this code, let's rename it, and now you have no output because we make it false. So let's change it to true and save it and rerun the code, and now you have successfully logged. Now if user is logged in successfully, then we can check our second condition, is user email verified or not, and simply use console.log and use your email is verified. Let's end it with semicolon and simply run the code, and you can see one message, you have successfully logged in. Now make it true, save it and rerun the code, and you can see your email is verified. Now we can check our third condition. If valid card info, then use console.log and simply display message, go ahead and make a purchase. Let's end it with semicolon and rerun the code, and now we can see two messages. Now let's change it to true, save it and rerun the code, and you will see three messages. You have successfully logged in, your email is verified, go ahead and make a purchase. Now if you feel this code is messy, so we need to optimize this code, because we are checking three conditions here. User must be logged in, user email must be verified, and user has valid card info. So we can let's comment it, and now we can do it like this. If is logged in, now we have another operators with the name of and, so we can add and operator here and check user email verified and valid card info. Now this means it will check is logged in true and user email verified true and valid card info true. Then it will run this block of code, else it will run this block of code. You can use this or operator. It's mean is logged in or is logged in is true, or user email verified is true, or valid card info is true. So it will evaluate, and if any condition is true, it will run this block of code, else this code will be run. So I will add and here because I want to make sure these three conditions must be true. And here I will simply use console.log and simply type you meet all requirements and you can make a purchase. And here simply use console.log and add here you don't meet any condition, you don't meet conditions and you can't make a purchase. Let's end it with semicolon. Let's save it and simply rerun the code, and you can see you meet all requirements and you can make a purchase. If any of this condition false, we will see this message. Let's end it with let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see you don't meet conditions and you can't make a purchase. So I hope you have clear understanding of this, how it works. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will dive deep into conditional statements and learn how you can make a login script. So let's consider a simple example. User is able to log in using email, user is able to log in Facebook, user is able to log in Google, and user is able to log in Apple ID. And if any of this condition is true, so user will be logged in successfully. So let's open a text editor and create a new file with the name of CS example 2.js. Let's take a variable with the name of email, logged in with email, and make it false, where and use logged in with FP and make it false. Let's take another variable with the name of logged in with Google and make it also false. Let's take another variable with the name of logged in with Apple and make it false also. That's fine. Now if you open this previous example, so you can see this code. So we can code similar to this, because here we have a different scenario. If user is logged in with any of this option, then he can access that dashboard. So simply use if logged in with email or logged in with FP or logged in with Google or logged in with Apple, then simply user will be logged in. Else console.log you are not allowed to access dashboard. Let's end it with semicolon and simply run the code. Change it to 2 and change it to 3. And you can see this, you are not allowed to access dashboard because we didn't use any option to log in. Let's make it through this Google option and simply save it and run the code, and you can see you have successfully logged in and you can access dashboard. So this is another simple example of if else statements. So I hope you have clear understanding of it. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about ternary operator. You can say it a conditional expression. So let's consider an example. Let's say we have two buttons, sign in and log out or sign out. Let's consider sign in and sign out. And if user is logged in, so a sign out button must be displayed, and if user is not logged in, then sign in button must be displayed. So you can do it using if else statement, but let's do it using ternary operator. Let's open the text editor and make another file with the name of ternary operator.js. Let's move this file to this folder. Let's clear the terminal, and now let's take a variable with the name of is logged in and make it false. Now we can do it using if statement. Let's say if is logged in, then display sign out button or sign out, else console.log and simply change it to sign out. We can do it like this. Let's run this example, change it to 4 and make it ternary operator and remove this one. Let's hit enter and you can see it's sign out. Now if I make it true, you will see sign in, and here it is. It's still showing us because we are actually printing sign out in both console. So let's change it to sign out and sign in. Now it's true, so this sign out must be display. You can see sign out, and now if I make it false, save it and run the code, you will see it sign in. Now let's comment it and do it using ternary operator. So in ternary operator we have three things: condition, then we have question mark and expression 1, then we have colon, and then expression 2. So if condition will be true, this first expression will be print or will be return, and if condition is false, this second expression will be return. So let's comment it and simply use is logged in question mark and simply use console.log and use sign out, else console.log and simply use sign in. It's simply like if and else statement. Let's save it and simply rerun the code, and you can see it sign in. If I change it to true, so it will display sign out here. So I hope you have clear understanding of ternary operator. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn about switch case statement, which is an alternative for if-else if statement. So let's consider an example. Let's say we are making an application with different roles. We have super admin role, we have admin role, we have data entry operator role, and we have simple user role. Super admin will have all access, admin will have almost full access but not like full admin. Then we have data entry operator, and data entry operator will simply access to create and update the record, and while a user will be able to simply view the records. So let's open the text editor, create a new file with the name of 05 and simply name it switchcase.js. Now let's take a variable with the name of user and simply give it, let's say, super admin. That's fine for now. Now to use switch, we will use switch keyword, then we will use round bracket, and here we will pass cases. Let's say in this case we are passing user. Now after that we need to put curly braces, and then we need to define our cases. Let's say our first case will be, let's say it will be super admin, and it with colon, and then after that we can define our statement. Let's use console.log simply and use you have full access. That's fine for now. Now we need to end execution if this case match by using break statement, and it with semicolon. That's fine. Now let's copy this case and paste it here, here, and here. Now change it to admin and change it to you have full access but you can't delete anything. Now let's change it to data entry operator. I'm using DEO. Now we have our fourth case, and simply it's a user. You have access to view the records. That's fine. Now save it and run this example. Let's clear this terminal, and here I will simply use 5 and switchcase.js. Hit enter, and now you can see you have full access because we are giving super admin value to this user. Let's change it to simply user. Let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see you have full access but you can't delete anything. You can change it to DEO. Let's run it. You have access to enter and update the records. If change it to small and run it, you will see there is no case match because we are using small case here and we are using uppercase here. So you can define a default case, default, and simply you can use console.log invalid user
credentials. That's fine for now. Let's rerun the code and you can see invalid user credentials. Let's change it to DEO. Save it and rerun the code. You can see you have access to enter and update the record. So I hope you have clear understanding of switch case statement. So keep learning. Thanks for watching and I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about falsy values. So let's open a text editor and let's create a new file with the name of falsy values.js. We have different falsy values. The first one is undefined. The second one is null, not a number. Let's comment it and start with first undefined. Now if I declare a variable, let's say var first name, and end it with semicolon without specifying any value, and if I access it here using console.log, end it with semicolon and simply run node and here falsy values.js, and here you can see it's undefined because we didn't define any value, so it's showing us undefined. Now let's come to null. Let's assign a value null, and here if I check if first name, then simply show console.log, then simply the condition is true. Let's add it with semicolon and that's fine. Now if I run this, let's remove the terminal. Now if I run this node falsy values.js, you can see it's showing us nothing because null is a falsy value. Falsy value mean if we evaluate falsy values, it always evaluated as false. Now if I wrap it with single quotes or double quotes and save it and rerun the code, then it will definitely not a falsy values because it's a string now, so our condition will be true. So you can see the condition is true. Now remove this null, save it and rerun the code, and you can see nothing because our empty string is also a falsy values. Now come to this not a number. Let's say we need to change it to age, and simply now we can check that age is a number or not. So we have a number class, and then we can check is number, and here we simply pass this age. Now let's save it and rerun the code, and it's showing us nothing because it's not a number. And if I change it to 5 and rerun the code, let's simply cut this and paste it here. Let's remove it and simply remove it. And now if I save it and run this code, you can see it showing us false. So why it's showing us false? Because is nan function returns true if a value is nan and of data type number, otherwise false. So if I simply use 0 divide 0 and rerun the code, it's showing us true because the data type of this age is number, as well as it's not a number because it doesn't make sense 0 divided by 0. So I hope you have clear understanding of these few falsy values. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn about JavaScript function. A JavaScript function is a block of code designed to perform a specific task. A JavaScript function is executed when we call it. So let's understand it with an example. So open the text editor and simply create a new file with the name of function.js. Hit enter and so to make a function in JavaScript, we will use a function keyword. To make a function in JavaScript, we need to use a function keyword, then function name. It can be anything. Let's say I'm using greeting, and then simply curly braces start and close. And here we can define our function body. Let's say I'm using console.log and I am simply using hello, my name is Mahmood, and it with semicolon, and this is function declaration. Now we need to call this function. So by simply writing the name of function and round brackets and end it with semicolon, we can call this function. Now simply save it and run this file by typing node and then function.js. Hit enter and you can see this hello, my name is Mahmood. So we can write as much as statements here. So we can write another statement, let's say console.log, and let's say I do web programming. Let's end it with semicolon and simply save it and rerun the code. And you can see my name is Mahmood and I do web programming. Now if I simply copy this and paste it 2 times more, so basically we are calling this function 3 times. So let's clear the terminal and rerun this code. And now you can see our function is called 3 times. Hello, my name is Mahmood, I do web programming. Hello, my name is Mahmood, I do web programming. Hello, my name is Mahmood and I do web programming. Now this is a very simple type of function. We can make a parameterized function. So to make a parameterized function, let's copy it, paste it, and then simply comment it. Now let's use name variable here, and instead of Mahmood use string interpolation. We can use plus sign here and then simply use name variable here, but there is another way, but let's check it here first. Now let's remove it and simply I will pass Ali. Save it and let's clear the terminal and simply rerun the code. And now you can see my name is Ali. Let's add a space here, save it and rerun the code. My name is Ali and I do web programming. Now if I call it with Usman, so this time we are calling this function 2 times. First time we are passing Ali and second time we are passing Usman. So in first result it will show Ali and in second result it will show us Usman. You can see it's hello, my name is Ali and hello, my name is Usman. Now you can use variable inside this double quotes by using string interpolation. You need to specify curly bracket and then $sign here and simply use name here. Now let's remove it and save it. And if I rerun the code, it's not working because we need to use backtick here. It's just near caps lock, you can use it. So I'm using backtick and using backtick here as well. Let's save it. And now if I rerun this file, you can see hello, my name is Ali, I do web programming. Hello, my name is Usman and I do web programming. So in this way you can use variables inside your string by using backtick. Now you can even write other string here. Let's cut it and simply add and that's final. Let's remove it, save it, and if I rerun this code, you can see it. Hello, my name is Ali and I do web programming. So I hope now you have basic understanding of functions. So keep learning. Thanks for watching and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn more about functions, and we will learn how you can assign a function to a variable and how it works. So let's get started. Simply let's create another file with the name of let's get start with an example. So I am giving user roles function.js, and here let's say I want to define a function for user role which will tell us what is the role of the user and what is the name of the user. So let's define a function with the name of user role, and here we will pass two variables. First one will be a name and second will be a role. Now here we need to evaluate different roles. So as you are already familiar with the switch case statement, so we can use switch, and here simply we will use a role variable, and after that here we will use case, and then our first case will be admin. It's super admin, and if it is super admin, then simply use console.log and simply print here, use backtick, and then simply use $sign and curly bracket, and here use name is, use again name is, let's say Ali is super admin and it has all access. That's fine. Let's end it with semicolon and let's use break keyword. Now let's copy it and change it to admin, and here it has all access except deleting data. Now let's do it for data entry operator. Give name of DEO. That's enough for now. We have only 3 roles, and if role doesn't match, simply we have a default case, and in default case let's add semicolon here, and in default case simply we can use invalid user role. Let's end it with semicolon, and we have defined this user role function. Now we need to call it, so simply we will use user role, and here we will specify, let's say Ali, and Ali is a super admin. Let's end it with semicolon, save it, and let's clear this terminal and run this file node user roles function.js, and you can see Ali is super admin and it has all access. You can rerun it, and if I change it to admin, save it and rerun, now you can see Ali is admin and it has all access except deleting data. Now you can even assign this function to a variable. Let's say I have a function, I have a variable with the name of ABC. It's just example, and simply use equal to, and that's final. Now we don't need to use this name. In fact, we cut it and simply use it here. Now if I simply again rerun the code, let's see what happened. Let's save it and simply rerun the code, and you can see it's working perfectly. Ali's eliminate has all access except deleting data. We have this function, we remove the function name and assign this function to this user role variable. Now we can simply call by using this variable name and passing the parameters. So it's pretty simple. I hope you have clear understanding of it. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about arrays. An array is a special variable which can hold more than one values. So let's open the text editor, and here we have this folder, and inside this folder I am creating a new file with the name of 01-array.js, and in this file I am creating a simple array. So to use an array we simply we need to use a variable keyword to define a variable. Then let's say I have a students list, so I have the student's name, which is a variable name, and then equal to, and after that we have this square bracket, and in the square brackets we can define values. Let's say Ali, comma, Usman, comma, John, comma, Jacob, comma, Wajid, and it with semicolon, and that's fine. Now if I use console.log and simply use students here and it with semicolon and run the code. Currently we are in a practice folder, so we need to go inside this folder. So I am using cd change directory 04-data structures, hit enter, and I am now inside this folder. Now I will simply use node, and here we have a file name is 01array.js, 01-array.js. Hit enter, and you can see it's showing Ali, Usman, John, Jacob, Wajid. This is the first way of defining array. We have another way of defining arrays. Let's comment it, and after that let's use another variable with the name of, let's say, employees. And after that we need to specify new keyword and then array, and here I will simply use, let's copy these values, copy it and simply paste it. Let's end it with semicolon and simply use console.log, and here I am using employees, and it with semicolon, and let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see it's Ali, Usman, John, Jacob. Let's use Walid. Let's save it and rerun the code. Now you can see Walid, Usman, John, Jacob, Wajid. So both ways are correct. You can use any of them. We have different arrays function. Let's say you want to check the length of the arrays, so we have a function, and this is the array, and after that let's use dot, and we have a lot of functions to use with arrays. Here is a lot of functions, you can use any of them. So let's use length. Let's save it, and it will tell us the length of the arrays is 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But keep in mind, array index start from 0. So if I talk about array index, so 0 index, 1 index, 2 index, 3 index, 4 index, but length is 5. So if I access this value only, if I want to access this value only, so the index of this value is 1, 0 and 1. So I will use here employees, and then simply I will use 1. And if I save it, so it will show us Usman only. You can see it. You can even update this value let's say here I am updating the value of Usman, so I'm using employees 1, and simply if I change this value Usman to Khalid and it with semicolon, and simply copy it and paste it again, so we will see Usman first time and then Khalid second time. You can see this. So if I print all values, you will see the difference in more understandable way, so you can see this. Now it's not compulsory to use same type of data in arrays. You can use different types of data. Let's say I am using student name and student class. Let's say it's 5th semester. Let's say it's BSIT, semester is 5th, marks is 90, and this student is eligible for scholarship or not. Let's use true. Let's comment it all and simply use this, and if I simply rerun the code, you can see different types of data. Now if you want to delete this value, so we have another function pop, and let's copy it and paste it here, and if I save it and rerun the code, you will see it. You can see we have 5 values here, and after popping the value we have 4 values, so last value is automatically deleted. We have another functions, shift and unshift. Let's use unshift, and it will add a basically new value. Let's say I want to add ID here, and if I use it here and rerun, you will see Ali BSIT 5th 90 true. Then we have removed the last value using pop function. After that we have added one value just before the Ali, and if I use shift, we can delete this first value. Let's save it and let's print this, copy it, paste it, let's save it and rerun the code. Let's remove this. Let's clear the terminal and run node array1, and you can see this. So shift function delete the first value from array. So I hope you have clear understanding of arrays. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about how you can use array fill and array filter method. So let's open a text editor. I have created this file 02-fill and filter.js. So let's consider example. Let's say I have a array with the name of my numbers, and in numbers I have few random values. I have 8 to 10 values. Let's use 10 values. Now if I use console.log and simply use my numbers and end it semicolon and simply run this file, it will show us array values. Now we have a very fantastic array method which is fill, and if I use one here, so basically what it will do, it will fill all values with 1. So let's save it and run the code, and you can see it's filled with 1. And if I use here hello world, let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see it's filled with hello world. Now let's add few parameters. Let's say I want to start from here and fill all values, all remaining values. So let's use 2 and if I save it and run the code again, you can see it's skipped two values, first two values, and filled remaining values. What if I want to start from here and end it here? So let's count the index of these values: 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now I have another parameter. I can pass another parameter. Let's pass 6. Let's save it and rerun the code, and now it start from here and end it here, and it's again starting from here. Now keep in mind our starting value is inclusive. What is mean by inclusive? If I specify 2, so it will fill from these values. Now I am specifying the index of this value, so it's filled just before this value. It's filled till 94, you can see. So if I use 7, so it will filled till 36. So let's use 7, save it and rerun the code, and you can see it. Now let's comment it and let's start with filter. So let's create a function. Let's say I want to check, I want to get the values. Let's create a function. Let's say I want to access the values that is greater than 18. So let's make a function with the name of check age. Here I will pass age, and simply here I will return age greater than or equal to 18. And here I can simply use console.log, and here I will simply use my numbers dot filter, and in filter I will simply pass check age. Please keep in mind I am not using a round bracket of function. I'm just referring the function. Let's end it with semicolon. Let's save it, and if I run this, so it will return the values that will be greater than 18. Let's save it and run this code, and you can see 38, 94, 36, 85, 25 and 24. If I change it to less than 18, so it will return the values which will be less than 18. So I hope you can play with these functions. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about slice and splice arrays method. So let's get started. Let's create another file with the name of slice and splice.js. Now let's copy this array, paste it here. Now let's say I want to get only these two values, so we can use console.log, and here we have this my numbers array, and we can use slice. In slice we can specify let's say I want to get these two values, so the index of this value is 1, and I want to access just before this index, which is 3. So I will specify 1 and 3, so it will give me these two values. Let's end it with semicolon, and if I run this file, let's rename this and change it to slice and splice.js, and you can let's save it and rerun the code. Let's rename it and give 03 dash. Now let's run it, and you can see 1 and 7 and 9. Now if I want from 7 to 38, so we need to specify 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's change it to 5, save it and simply rerun this code, and you can see it. Let's comment it, and now we have another awesome function which is splice. let's say I want to remove these two values and add any other value. So we have console.log and we have a function splice, and in the splice I will specify the index. Let's say I want to delete these three values, so I will use 1 because the index of this value is 1. Then I will count the values 1 2 3, and I want to remove three values, total three values. After that I will only add, let's say, hello. Now if I end it with semicolon, save it and rerun the code, so you can see only giving us these values 7 9 15. Now instead of using because we are splicing here, so let's remove this console.log and simply use here console.log and use my numbers here. Let's end it with semicolon, save it and rerun the code, and you can see it. You can see we have 3, then we have hello, and then our array is starting from this value. You can add as much as values. Let's say hello word, hello is first value and second value is word. Let's save it and rerun the code. You can see 3 hello word, and then our array is starting from 38. So in this way you can use slice and splice methods. So I hope you have clear understanding of these methods. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn about JavaScript object. In JavaScript, objects are king. If you understand objects, you understand JavaScript. In JavaScript, almost everything is an object. Boolean can be object if you define it with a new keyword. Numbers can be objects if you define with a new keyword. Strings can be objects if you defined it with a new keyword. Dates are always objects, and so on. Now to understand it more better, if I talk about variables, so variables can contain single value. Objects are also variables, but objects can contain many values. Objects values are written as name key value pair. So let's understand it with an example. So open the text editor and create a new file here with the name of object.js. Now let's say if I talk about user, so let's define a user variable, and now to use object I need to use curly bracket, and here we will use key value pair. Let's say first name, then colon, and here I will specify value. Let's say Mahmood, comma, then last name, colon, and then Khalil, comma, skill, full stack web development, comma, is active. You can specify other data types. Let's say Boolean, age, let's say 30. That's enough for this example. So this is an object. Now how you can access it? So simply let's use console.log, and here if I simply pass user and run this code, let's go to the 04 data structures directory, and in data structure directory I have, let's rename it and change it to 04 dash, and now 04 dash object.js. Let's save it and rerun this file again. It's showing us error. Let's change it to objects. Let's save it and okay, fine. Let's comment it, save it and rerun the code. Okay, fine. It's still
showing us an error, so maybe we are making some mistake. Let's create a new terminal, and here I am in the practice folder. Let's change the directory 04-data-structures, and now if I run 01, okay, I'm not using node, so let's use node 04-objects.js. It's showing nothing. Let's uncomment it and simply save it and rerun the code, and now you can see we have this output. If you want to access a specific value, let's say if I simply use dot, we can access all values. Let's say I want to access the value of first name, so simply rerun the code and you can see it's showing Mahmood. You can also use here, and here simply use first name, and if I run this code you can see it's showing Mahmood. Let's save it and rerun the code. Here it is. Now instead of using log, you can use table. Let's use table and simply rerun the code, and here we have this output in table form. So that's for now. I hope you have clear understanding of object. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about how we can use methods in object. Yes, we can assign, we can declare functions in object. So let's open our text editor, and this is the previous example, so let's continue from this example. So here let's say I want to define a function with the name of get user info. Now here I will simply use function, and after that there will be no name of this function. Simply I will use round bracket and then curly bracket, and here I will simply define, let's say, return, and let's use backtick, and here I am using $sign, and here I am using this dot first name full user access. Let's end it with semicolon, that's fine. Now if I simply use log, save it and simply rerun the code, you can see we are getting this get user info function. We are simply getting this function. To call this function we need to use dot, and here we will simply use get user info round bracket, and if I save it and rerun this code, you can see Mahmood have full user access. You can also use parameterize function here. So let's use here role, and here I'm using and your role is I am simply using string interpolation, and simply I am using a role. I'm using this keyword here, it's mean I'm reffing this current user. So here I will simply let's say I will post here super admin, save it, and if I rerun this code, you can see Mahmood have full user access, and your role is super admin. My mistake. Instead of having, we will that has is the correct word. So Mahmood has full user access, and let's use his role, and his role is super admin. So I hope you have clear understanding of how you can use function in objects. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn about loops. So basically loops can execute a block of code a number of times. Loops are handy if you want to run the same code over and over again, each time with a different value. You can use loops. Before jumping to further, let me tell you the types of loops. We have different types of loop. We have for loop, we have for in loop, we have for off loop, we have while loop, we have do while loop, and we have for each loop. So let's start with for loop. So let's open a text editor and simply create a new folder with the name of 05-conditional-statements. It's not a conditional statements, it's basically iterative statements. So let's use iterative statements. And simply we have this file. In fact, let's remove it and simply click on this practice folder, and let's create a new folder with the name of iterative statements. And in iterative statement, let's create a new file with the name of forloop.js. Let's clear this terminal. So to understand for loop, there is a basic syntax. So we will use for keyword. Here we have basically initialization, semicolon, then condition, semicolon, then increment or decrement, semicolon. After that, we need to use curly braces, and here this is loop body. Let's comment it, and here simply use for, and to initialize a value, let's take a variable with the name of I. You can use any name for this variable. Let's use I is equal to 0, semicolon. Then we need to specify condition. Let's say I want to print a counting from 0 to 10. So I will use make a logic like this: I less than or equal to 10. This is my logic, and simply I will use increment because I want to start from 0 to 10. So the initial value is 0. So here I will simply use console.log and simply let's print I. Let's end it with semicolon and simply change the directory. Simply just go to one folder up, and now we are in practice folder. Now change the directory and go to 05-iterative statements, hit enter, and now we are in iterative statements folder. Let's use node 01-4-loop.js, and here we have this output. We have this counting from 0 to 10. So if you want to start from 1, so you can use 1 here. Simply rerun the code and you can see it's 1 to 10. Now if you want to print even number, we can use conditional statements, which is basically if, and I am simply using if I remainder 2 is equal to 0, then simply print this values, otherwise do nothing. Let's save it and simply rerun the code, and now you can see we have 2, 4, 6, 8 and 10. So in this way you can simply even use odd number like this. So this is a very simple for loop. So in this way you can use your for loop, and here I need to add a few more things. We have a break statement and we have a continue statement. So let's say I don't want to change this condition any logic, but I want if my value goes to 5, so simply skip this 5. So let's use if I is equal to 5, simply let's continue, skip this value, and then use console.log, and here I will use I. Now it's cut it and simply paste it outside of this if condition. Now let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see we have skipped 5 this time. So simply continue statement, simply skip the specific iteration. Now if you want that if I is equal to 5 and you want to let's say if the iteration is 5, so simply break the remaining execution. So simply you can use break statement. So it will start from 1 and go to 4 and skip the remaining execution. So let's save it and simply rerun the code, and you can see it. Now here there is another thing. If you want to print 5 and then skip the remaining execution, you can change this sequence. This means simply I am printing 5 and then skipping the remaining execution. So let's save it and simply rerun the code, and you can see it. Let's do one thing more. Now you can even print your you can use loops with arrays. So let's get this array and simply paste it here. Now if I want to print the value of this array. So here we have let's change this to 0. Instead of changing this, let's comment it and simply use for, and here I will simply use where I is equal to 0 semicolon, and here let's use students dot length I less than or equal to students dot length. I am telling I must be run until i's value is less than the length of this array, and it with semicolon. Use increment. You can also use decrement, but here in this example I need to use increment. And here I will simply use console.log, and here I am simply printing I. It means it will be first time 0, then 1. So let's use this I. Let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see this. We have PSIT 5th 90 true undefined, and we have this undefined value. Now let's remove this equal to sign and simply rerun the code, and now we have this early BSIT 5th 90 and true. We don't have any undefined value, and we printed all values. So in this way you can use for loops to print the values of arrays. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about while loop. So this is another type of loop. Let's understand it with an example. Let's create a new file with the name of while-loop.js. Let's copy this code and paste it here. Let's remove it. Let's remove it also. Now we have a syntax for using while loop. We will use while, and we will specify condition, then we will use curly braces, and this is loop body. So let's understand with an example. So let's consider this example. So I will use while, and our condition is students. Let's use var keyword here, where I is equal to 0. Let's use I less than students dot length, and use curly braces, and here I will simply use console dot log, and here I will simply print students, and then with the help of I will print all values, and here I will simply increment the value. Let's save it and run this while loop.js, and here we have this early, bsit, fifth, 90 and true. I hope this is pretty much simple. So there must be no confusion in this video lecture. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about do while loop. So let's start it. So simply open the text editor and create a new file with the name of 03-do-while.js, and let's copy this code and paste it here. And now we need to define do first. We need to define body of the loop first, and then we need to use while, and it with semicolon, and that's final. This is the syntax of do while loop. So what is the difference between while loop and do while loop? Well, in do while loop, if your condition is false, this loop will be run at least one time. So let's use this. So let's cut it and remove this and end it with semicolon. Let's use 2 and let's paste it here. Now let's run it. Let's change it to 3 and use -do-while.js, and here we have this error. So okay, don't worry. Okay, let's rename it to loop. Let's save it and simply rerun the code, and here we have early, bsit, fifth, 90, true. It's showing the result accurately. Now let's consider another example. Let's use do console.log and here I am simply printing value of I, and I will be ++, while I less than or equal to 10. And if I save it and rerun this code, it will simply print counting from 0 to 10. So the value of I is 0 first time, and so when a loop will start, it will simply print the value of I. So I is 0. Now then it will check the condition, and then it will increment it. Let's change it to I1 and simply rerun this code. So it will print from 1 to 10. Now what if I simply change it to 0? Now this condition is totally false because our value is I is equal to 1, while we are specifying I less than 0 or I less than 1. It's also false, so it will print 1. Let's run it and we can see this 1, because when loop start, it will simply print the value, then it will check the condition. It will execute the body, and then it will check the condition. And so I hope you have understanding of what is the difference between while and do while. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about for each loop which will work with arrays. So let's create a new file with the name of 04-for each-loop.js. Now let's copy this array and paste it here, and now we have the students array, and if I simply use dot, then we have this for each, and in for each we need to specify few things. Here we need to use arrow function. So let's use this. Let's say we are specifying in array, get the each element and simply print it, console.log, and here I will simply print this e. Let's end it with semicolon, and let's clear this terminal, and now change this to 4 and make it for each dash loop.js. And okay, there is an error. Let's save it, and here we have this for each node 04 for each dash loop. It's not for each while loop. Let's run this file, and here we have this LE VSIT 90 true, and this is the very simplest type of loop. It's a for each loop and it works with arrays. So I hope you have clear understanding of this. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. Yes, we have still two more types of loops, which is for off and for in loop. So let's create another file with the name of 05-for off-loop.js, and now simply copy this array. So keep in mind, for off loop works with arrays. Paste it here, and here we have for keyword, and now we define, let's say it's a student, so let's use var student of students, and here we will simply use console.log and use student. Please keep in mind, it's a recommended way to use a singular name of array. So let's save it and simply create a new terminal. Let's delete these all terminals. Here we have this terminal. Let's change it to 05-iterative statements. That's final, and let's clear the terminal and simply run node 05-for off-loop.js. Node 05-for-off-loop.js. Hit enter, and here we have this student is not iterable. Okay, fine. We are making mistake. It's students. Let's save it and simply rerun this code. And here we have Ali, BSIT, 5th, 90 and true. So in this way, we can use for off loop. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn about for in loop, which is work with object. So let's open a text editor and create a new file with the name of 06-for in loop.js. And now simply let's copy this object paste it here, and let's remove this function and make it simple. And now we have this for, and here I will use, let's change it to users, and here I will use var user in users, and then we have this body, and here we will simply use console.log, and here I will use user. Let's end it with semicolon and run this code. So change it to for in loop, change it to 6, hit enter, and here we have this first name, last name, skill is active, and age. It's showing us the key instead of values. So what is the way of showing values? So to showing values we will use users, and then in here and here we will use user. So let's rerun this code, and now we have values. We can use string interpolation by using backtick, and here I will simply use $sign and use user and remove this, and after that I will simply use space and use this, so it will be a key pair value. Let's end backtick here. Let's save it and rerun this code, and we have this Mahmoud Khalil. Okay, fine, let's remove this user and use user only, and here we have this first name Mahmoud Khalil, last name Khalil, first name Mahmoud, last name Khalil, skill full stack web development, is active, true, age 30. We can use string interpolation here, we can use colon here, let's use, and here we have this. So in this way you can use for in loop with objects to work with object values and keys. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn what is DOM. When a web page is loaded, the browser creates a document object model of the page, which is also called DOM. The HTML DOM model is constructed as a tree of objects. With the HTML DOM, JavaScript can access and change all the elements of an HTML document. With the object model, JavaScript gets all the power it needs to create dynamic HTML. JavaScript can change all the HTML elements, HTML attributes, CSS styles, JavaScript can remove existing HTML elements, can add new HTML elements, can react to all existing HTML events, and can create new HTML events in the page. So if I search HTML DOM here, so you can see the document object model is a cross-platform and language independent interface that treats an HTML or XML document as a tree structure. If I search images for HTML DOM, you will see a clear picture of what I am talking about. So this is a DOM. So we have a tree of HTML tags. So by understanding this HTML tree, we can interact with these elements using JavaScript. Here is another example. So how we can generate or how we can view our web page DOM. So simply you need to search HTML tree generator, and here is our first link, HTML tree generator. You need to open this link and simply you need to install it. I have already installed it in my browser, so I think it's a very pretty simple step to install this extension. So after installing, you need to open this icon, and here you will see HTML tree generator extension. So simply you need to click on this to pin it. So we have this icon now. So if I am on Google, and if I want to see the tree of this Google page, simply I will click on this button and it will generate a HTML tree for me, so we can understand. So if I open, let's say I have this elegant forms, I have this page, and if I want to see the HTML tree, so I will simply click on this icon and it will generate a tree for me. Let's complete the loading. It's a very simple page, and if I click on this button, you can see it's showing us a body, div. Here we have div, and we have a lot of divs, one div, two div. And here if I talk about this div, we have div and we have anchor tag, and in the anchor tag we have image tag. If I click on this, nothing happen, it will change the tag name here. So in this way you can generate your HTML tree. So I hope you have clear understanding of what is DOM. So we will continue our journey from our next video. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn how you can grab HTML elements using JavaScript. So let's start it. Let's open the text editor. Let's create a new folder with the name of DOM manipulation. In the DOM manipulation, let's create a new file with the name of grab elements.js. Now let's rename it and simply change it to index.html, because we need a HTML page right now. And simply I am using h1 here, and simply I am giving a class my title, and here it is a text my title. So if I open this page, you can see my title. Now let's right click and simply click on this inspect element, and here we have console. Now simply let's take a variable with the name of title, and after that I have a document dot, and here we have a lot of properties. By using this document we can access a lot of properties. We can get element by ID, we can use get elements by class name, get elements by name, get elements by tag name. Let's use get element by tag name. And if I simply paste h1 here and end it with semicolon and hit enter, you will see it's undefined. But if I call this title again, you will see HTML collection, and here we have h1 dot my title. And if I click on this HTML collection, so we have my title on 0 index, and if I click on this, we have a lot of other properties. So we can access it directly. Let's come to here. Let's come to here, and simply here I will simply use 0 index, and after that we have another property dot inner HTML. Let's use inner HTML and hit enter, and now if I call title, you can see it's showing my title. So we also have this class my title, so we can also grab this title using this class. So let's take another variable with the name of another title and simply use document dot get element by class name, and here I need to specify dot my title. After that let's use 0 index, and if I simply hit enter, you will see another title. You can see we have this collection. it's empty, showing us empty because we did mistake. So simply we only use my title. We don't need to use dot. Hit enter and simply here we have this. Now we can do a similar thing. Let's use zero index and dot. After that we need inner HTML. Hit enter, and if I call another title, you can see it's my title. So you can also grab this value by get elements by ID. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn how we can change the properties of HTML element using JavaScript. We will also understand this using one example. So let's open the text editor, and here we have this, and let's save it. And this is a previous example, so that's fine for me now. Let's do one thing. Add another tag and simply give it, let's say, 1500. Let's save it, and if I refresh this page, you can see it's showing me like this. Let's do some styling. Let's use some CSS. So I am using body, and text align is center. Let's save it, and that's fine for me. Open the text editor again. Now let's open our browser. Let's click on inspect element, and here we have this console. Let's take a variable with the name of, let's say, title, and let's use document dot, and we have another property, query selector. We can call our class by specifying dot, and we can call ID by specifying hashtag. So let's use dot, and it's my title. Let's save it, and if I access this title, you can see it's showing me h1 class my title. So let's use, we can even change this title. Let's say I want to change this inner HTML, and I want to, and if I simply hit enter, it will show me my title. Let's change this inner HTML to some other title. Let's hit enter, and you can see the result. It has been changed here and also here. So let's refresh the page and open the text editor again. Now this time I'm using internal JavaScript by specifying script tag just closing the body tag, just before closing the body tag here. Now I want to get the value of this h2, so let's use var number is equal to document dot get. It's a query selector, and it's simply h2, and you can specify its class name. Let's use counting. Let's copy it and simply use dot and paste it here, and it with semicolon. And if I simply use console.log and print this number and refresh this page, you will see it's showing me 1500. Let's take another variable. Let's comment it. Let's take another variable with the name of count, and its value is 1. Now we have another function, set interval. Here we will specify two things. First one is a callback function, and second one is a time. So let's use a callable function. Let's use simple callable arrow function, and let's use, after that we will specify, let's say I want to specify 1500 milliseconds, and here I am specifying simply count plus plus. I am using an incremental operator to increment the value of count, and I simply want to change the value of this number to this. So I simply want to change it to, let's say, number dot inner HTML is equal to count. That's fine. And if I save it and refresh it, you can see our counter is running. Let's change the duration. Let's change this time. Let's change it to 1000. Let's refresh it, and now it's running fast. Let's change it to 500 and refresh it, and you can see it. Let's change it to 100 and refresh it, and you can see it. Let's change it to 10 only. Let's refresh it, and you can see it. And if I change it to 1, you will see. It's still increasing because we didn't stop it. So let's add a logic here. Let's cut it and simply add if count is equal to 1500, less than or equal to 1500, then increment and show it, otherwise do nothing. Let's save it, and if I refresh this page, now this time it's running, and it will be stopped on 1500. It goes to 1501. Let's change it to let's remove this equal to and refresh it. That's fine. Now simply change it to 500. Change it to 500, or simply change it to 1 only, and refresh this page, and now it will go to 500. Now we have also another function, which is timeout, set timeout, and it also work like this. We need to specify callable function, so I'm using arrow function, and after that we need to specify its time. Let's add 200 millisecond, and here we declare our function body. Now let's say I want to change the title of this. Now simply open it, and let's do one thing. Let's copy it, change it to title, and change it to my title. That's fine for me. And here I simply want to change title dot inner HTML is equal to my another title. Let's add it with semicolon and simply refresh it. And after 2 seconds, this text has been changed. Let's refresh it, and you can see it. So I hope you have clear understanding of this DOM manipulation. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about how you can get computed properties using DOM. So here I have this example. I have rainbow colors. So let's open a text editor, and if you are interested to do the same thing, you can understand this code, you can write this code. I have simply used a container and I have specified with 700 margin left auto, margin right auto, and margin top 50 pixels. These two properties are using to make it center, and this is specifying 50 pixel margin on top. After that, I have used this rainbow class, and I have simply give width 80 pixel, height 80 pixel, float left, and margin right 10 pixel. And after that, I have used different color classes: violet, indigo, blue, green, yellow, orange, and red, and I have specified the background colors for it. That's fine. That's it. So let's use JavaScript for DOM manipulation. Let's take a script tag here, and here I simply want to get the property, and I want to get this basically a wallet. So let's name it wallet, and after that I have document dot, and then I have query selector, and here I am simply specifying dot. That's fine. Let's copy it and paste it. Let's change it to indigo, change it to blue, change it to green, change it to yellow, change it to orange, change it to red. Let's remove this last one. Now let's copy it, paste it here, copy it, paste it here, copy it, paste it here. Let's do for rest of all. Now if I simply use console.log and use wallet here, let's end it with semicolon, and let's refresh it, and let's click on this inspect element by using right click and simply click on this console, and here we have this whole element, div element. Now how you can access to use the computed values, to use the CSS properties and so on. So let's comment it, and here we have another object which is window dot get computed style, and let's pass this element. Let's say I want to pass this wallet here, and after that I want to get the background color. So I will simply use background color without specifying dash, because in here computed style property we will ignore dash and we will use capital first letter for each next word. In this case it will become background color with capital C, so that's fine. And if I simply use console.log and end it with semicolon and end it here, let's save it, and if I refresh it, you will see it showing us the background color of this. You can even okay fine, let's do one thing. If I use background, only background, let's check what happened. Let's refresh, and it's showing us RGB color, none, repeat, scroll, 0%, 0%, and so on, border box, padding box, and so on. And instead of, let's use this rainbow, let's copy it, paste it here, and let's change it to rainbow and change it to rainbow. Let's save it, and if I refresh it, you can see this properties. Let's get this margin, let's save it, and let's refresh it, and it's showing us 0% top, on right it's a 10 pixel, on bottom it's a 0, and on left it's a 0. Let's change it to background color, and if I refresh it, it's showing us a RGBA value. So in this way you can get computed values using DOM. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn how you can create a object. So I am creating a new file here with the name of 05-object part2.js. Let's say we want to save employee information. So let's take a variable with the name of employee, and let's say employee has a name. I am using empty string for the time being, and employee has age. Let's take it empty, salary, and also take it empty. Let's use comma here, and we have a function with the name of get employee info. Let's create a function, and it will simply show us employee name is whatever the name is. I'm using backtick, so I'm using employee name is, and I am using string interpolation here, this dot name. I'm using this refer to current instance. So let's end it with semicolon, and that's it. Now let's say I want to create an instance. So let's take a variable where employee1 imp1. Now I will create an object. So we have object dot create method, and here we will pass this employee. Let's end it with semicolon, and if I open, and if I use console.log and simply print employee1, end it with semicolon, and simply run this file, you can see it's showing us empty object. Okay, no problem. Let's run it on a browser too. So let's copy it and open a console and simply print it and hit enter, and you can see it's an empty object, but we have another properties which is prototype, and if I click on it, you can see age, get employee info, name, salary, and we have another property proto. So inside proto we have these properties and method, and inside proto we also have a sub prototype. So there are a lot of properties that we can access. So it's mean we can simply access age, get employee info, name, salary directly. So simply if I use, let's say, employee dot get info, get employee info, I don't need to use console.log because we already using console.log here. Hit enter, and you can see it showing type error. Okay, fine. It get employee info. Okay, my mistake. Here we have this get employee info, and if I hit enter, you can see employee name is, and there is no name because we didn't set any name. So let's open a text editor again, and now let's do same thing here. Let's use employee1 dot get employee info, save it and rerun the code, and you will see my employee name is empty. So let's set the employee name. So we can use imp1 dot name is equal to, let's say, Ali. Let's end it with semicolon, and if I rerun the code now, you will see my name is Ali. Now you can even access employee name directly by using console.log, and here you will use employee.name and you can access employee name. It's showing Ali. So you can create another instance, let's say employee2 object.create and simply pass employee here. That's fine. And now you can set emp2.name, let's say Kashif. emp2.age is equal to, let's say 25. emp2.salary is equal to 30,000. Now you can access everything. So let's use employee2.get employee info, and if I end it with semicolon and simply rerun the code, you will see employee name is Kashif. And if I call employee1.get info, so you will see both. Let's say we can rerun the code and you can see it's showing error. Okay, let's change it to emp1, save it and rerun the code, and you can see employee name is Ali and employee name is Kashif. So I hope it makes sense. So keep learning. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about prototyping in JavaScript. So open the text editor and let's create another folder with the name of modern features, and here we have this, and let's create a new file with the name of prototype.js. Let's copy this whole code and paste it here and change this code a little bit. Let's say I have this var, and let's cut this, and simply I am just using function here and using name, age, salary. That's fine. And here I will copied this, so I will simply use this dot name is equal to name, this dot age is equal to age, this dot salary is equal to salary, and let's create this dot get employee info, and here I am using function and simply using console.log. I'm using backtick and writing employee name is this dot name. Let's end it with semicolon and let's remove this. Now let's copy this line and paste it here. Now let's change it to age, let's change it to salary and simply use age and salary here, and let's remove it. So we have this object, and we have function where we will pass name, age and salary, and this dot name mean basically we are using name is equal to name. This name is basically referring to this name, and this is variable. So I am using this dot name is equal to name. This name is basically this name, and this is basically a object property. So which name I will pass to the function, this will assign to this name, and here I'm using this name. So now let's take a variable with the name of emp1, and if I simply use employee here and pass Ali 25 and let's say 30,000, let's end it with semicolon. And if I simply use console.log and call imp1, you will see the output. So let's come back to this practice folder, and now let's go to 07 modern features and simply run node 01 prototype.js, and you can see it's showing us indefined. So basically we can create a object instance by using new keyword. Now if I save it and rerun the code, you can see it. We have employee name, age, salary, and we have this get employee info. So you can, let's comment it and use imp1 dot get employee info. Let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see employee name is Ali, employee name is 25, employee salary is 30,000. You can create another instance. Let's say this time it's Kashif and age is 35 and salary is 70. So let's use imp2 this time. Let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see this. Now what is mean by prototyping? Basically you can use prototype to inject another methods. Let's say if I access imp2 dot get first name and use semicolon, let's comment it and save it and simply rerun the code, and you will see it's showing us imp2 get first name is not a function. So we can basically inject external functions using prototype. So we can use employee dot prototype dot get first name, and here we can use any function. Let's say I'm writing your name is, let's change it to simply name. Your name is this dot name. Let's end it with semicolon, and now if I save it and simply rerun the code, you will see your name is Kashif because we have injected this function get name by using prototype. So you can define another method as well. So it's an assignment for you to add more method using prototype. So I hope it makes sense. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn how we can deal our JavaScript code in a better way. So let's open a text editor, and this is our previous file. Let's copy it and make a new file here, and let's name it 03 bettercode.js and simply paste it. Let's save it, and now if I simply run, let's say let's go to this 07 modern features, and now if I simply run node 03 better-code.js, you can see it's showing your name is Kashif. That's fine, but what if I change this age to like this, and if I simply rerun this code, you can see it's showing us your name is Kashif. But if I here we are accessing this get name. Let's use this get employee info. So simply I am using this. Let's save it and let's comment it. Now let's save it and run it, and you can see employee name is Kashif, employee age is undefined. Now it's looks like a very ugly program because it's showing undefined, and users simply don't know what is undefined. So how we can deal with these type of errors? So we can run our code conditionally. So let's say let's create a new let's say we have this get name variable. So instead of using get employee info, let's take this example, get name, and if I run it, you can see your name is Kashif. Now let's change it to this and let's rerun it, and you can see it showing us your name is undefined. Now let's open a browser, and here we have this practice folder, and in this modern features we have this object part 2. We have this 0 bettercode.js. I'm really sorry, we don't need to run this file. Simply open a text browser and simply right click and go to inspect, and let's say where course, and let's say this is an object, and here we are defining mastering JavaScript. That's fine, and if I hit enter, you can see it's undefined. But if I simply write course and hit enter, you can see it's showing us name, and then we have this prototype, and in prototype we have a lot of methods. We have constructor, we have has on property, we have is prototype of, and so on, and we have another prototype. Basically it's a sub proto. So basically we can even we can access direct using our object. So let's come to the now we are going to use this has on property. So what is the purpose of this has on property? So let's use course dot has on property, and it will tell us either it has specific property or not. Let's say if I simply ask have any age property, and if I hit enter, it will give us false, and if I simply type name here, it will give us true result. So let's use this has on property in our code. So here we can do some conditional programming. While calling this get name message, we can simply write if imp2 dot has on property, and simply I will pass name, then I run this code. Now if I save it and simply rerun the code, you can see it showing us a error. Okay, fine, no problem. I have a spelling mistake, it's a property. Let's save it and simply rerun the code, and if I hit enter, you can see nothing happened. But if I make this correction, save it and rerun the code, so this code will run. So let's run this code, and you can see it's showing us your name is Kashif. So in this way we can write our conditional program and increase our program performance. So I hope you have clear understanding of what's going on. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn about self-executing anonymous function. So let's open our text editor and simply create a new file with the name of self-executing anonymous function.js. And let's create one function with the name of, let's say, greeting. And let's use console.log. Hello, my there. Let's use another console.log. And write, have a nice day. And simply I will run it by calling this greeting and round bracket and semicolon, and simply I will change this name to 4 dash, let's change it to 04 dash. Now let's save it and simply run 04 self-executing anonymous function and remove this code and hit enter. And you can see it showing us, hello my dear, have a nice day. Now this is a normal function and we need to call this function by this statement. So our video is about self-executing anonymous function. So what's about this? So self-executing anonymous function mean a function which will self-execute, and anonymous mean there will be no name of this function. So let's understand how you can create this. So we need to wrap this whole function into a round bracket. That's fine. Now we don't need this name. Also, we don't need this name. And let's remove this space. Now let's save it and simply rerun this code, and you can see it showing us, hello my dear, have a nice day. So basically we are not calling this function. There is a no name of this function. It's a self-executing anonymous function. So this is a very simple video. I hope it makes sense. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn about template literals. So template literal provides an easy way to interpolate variables and expression into a strings. So let's open a text editor and let's create a new file with the name of 05 dash template literals.js. And let's say I have a variable with the name of name, and let's change it to message, and let's use its, let's say I'm using single quotes here, and here I'm using it's Mahmood's birthday. Let's end it with semicolon, and let's use console.log, and simply I will call this message. So it will throw an error. Let's run it. Let's change it to 5 and simply remove it to template literals.js and hit enter, and you can see it showing us an error. Now if I change it to double quotes, that's fine for now. Let's rerun this code, and you can see it showing us it's Mahmood's birthday.
But what if I want to use double quotes here instead of single quotes? So it's again through an error. Let's rerun the code and you can see this. So I need to change it to like this. I'm telling to the compiler I want to use this double quotes. So if I run this code, we can see this. It's Mahmood birthday. But we have a better way to use these strings. So instead of using single quote or double quotes, let's use backtick. Simply change it to backtick and let's use backtick here. And now there is no need to use this. Now simply if I rerun this code, you can see it's Mahmood birthday. Let's change it to single quotes. And it's showing it's Mahmood's birthday. That's fine for me. And now what if I expand this little more? Let's take another variable with the name of, let's say, Mahmood. And instead of using it's Mahmood birthday, let's use here dollar sign and use name. That's fine for me. Now let's save it, and simply if I rerun this code, you will see it will show as the normal output. Let's save it and simply rerun this code, and you can see it's showing us it's Mahmood birthday. So you can use string interpolation with this backticks and improve your code performance. Now we have a few more methods. Suppose you want to check what is the character at 0th position. So we have a function character at and simply give here position. Let's say if I want to check on 0th position, so I will pass 0 and simply rerun this code and it will tell me I. Simply if I change it to 1, it will give me T. Now we have also a few more functions. Let's say I have another function console.log message.ends with, and it will check either this string is ending with specific character or specific word or not. Let's say I want to check either this string is ending with Y. Let's save it and simply rerun this code and it will give me true or false. So it's showing us true. And if I change this to question mark and simply rerun this code, and it will give me false. We have another function with the name of console.log. Basically it's a pre-built function, console.log, to print anything. We have function includes, and it will tell us either specific string is includes in the string or not. So let's say I am using birth, so let's end it with semicolon and simply rerun this code, and it's showing me true because birth is included in this string. So there are a lot of other functions too. You can use them, you can explore them by searching on internet. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about what is map in JavaScript. So a map is a key value pair. So you can store key value pair in maps. It's similar to array, but we can store key value pair. So let's open a text editor and simply create a new file with the name of 06-maps.js. That's fine. Now let's take a variable and simply let's use fruits and equal to, then we have a new keyword, and after that we have this map. And after that we have function fruits dot set and simply here we can pass key value, let's say 1, and I'm using banana. Let's copy it, paste it here, here, and here. That's fine for me. Now change it to 2, change it to 3, 4, 5, and change these values: apple, orange, grapes, cherry. And let's print these values. Let's simply use console.log, and here I will simply use fruits. That's fine. Let's end it with semicolon and simply run this code. Now change this to node06-maps.js and hit enter. And here we have these values: banana, apple, orange. Now we can simply change it to, let's say, if I want to change this to first item and simply rerun this code, you can see it showing us first item. So simply we can use banana is yellow, color yellow, and apple is red, it's an orange, color is orange, grapes color is green, and its color is dark purple. Let's save it, and if I rerun this code, you can see our key value pair. Now we can use our for off loop to print all these values. So let's comment it. We can we simply use console.log. So let's understand how we can use for off loop to print these values. So simply take a for, and here we have this. Let's say I want to print key of, and then we have this fruits dot keys. That's fine, it's a function, and after that simply print console.log, and here I will simply use, let's use backtick. Key is key. Let's end it with semicolon, save it, and simply rerun this code, and you can see key is yellow, key is red, key is orange, and that's fine. Now if I want to print the values of this map, so simply change it to a value. You can give any name, so give a similar name, relevant name, and here we have values, and simply use value here. And if I rerun this code, you will see it showing key is yellow. Let's change it to value is, let's save it and simply rerun this code, and it's showing key is yellow for this, and after that value is banana, and so on. We can simply print both key and value in a single for off loop. So let's use for, and after that let's take a variable and simply use array here, key comma value, and after that simply use off and then use fruits, and that's fine. After that simply use console.log, and here use backtick, and here simply use key and value. That's fine. Let's end it with semicolon and simply rerun this code, and you can see it's showing us yellow banana. Let's use colon here. Let's save it and simply rerun this code, and you can see yellow banana, red apple, orange, green grapes, red dark purple cherry. Now we can use for each loop as well, but it will only print values. Let's use fruits dot for each, and here we will simply pass value, and after that simply we will use arrow function, and after that we will use console.log, and here I will use value. Let's end it with semicolon, and let's run this code, and you can see it's showing banana, apple, orange, grapes, and it and for each only will use to print the values. But if you want to print both keys and values, you can use for off loops like this. So I hope it makes sense. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about destructuring data in JavaScript. So open a text editor, and let's create a new file with the name of 07-destructure data.js. Suppose we have a variable with the name of employee, and in employee we have basically array, and here I have Ali, and after that I have its role graphic designer, and then I have its salary, let's say 50,000. Now keep in mind, when we are doing destructuring, when we are working with destructuring, one thing is very important to remember here. We need to same type of data on left hand side and on right hand side. This is a simple employee array, and I will simply use employee, and on at a 0 place I will simply call it. Okay, let's change it to 07-modern features, and then simply run node 07-destructure data.js, and here we have this Ali, and we can access it like this as well. Let's say I have name variable, and here I will simply use employee, and after that I will use 0. That's fine. Let's copy it and paste it here and here. Let's change it to 1 and change it to 2, and here we have salary, and here we have position. And now instead of accessing via its array index, we can simply use a name here, and if I simply rerun the code, you can see Ali, and if I change it to position, you will see graphic designer. Okay, that's fine, but it's very difficult to define variables if we have long array. So what is the solution of this? So we can use destructuring feature. So we can use var, and here we have this array type, and here I will simply use name, position, and then salary, and I will simply assign it this employee. That's fine for me. And if I comment it and use this console.log, again you will see it's showing us a graphic designing. So we have 3 values, 1, 2, 3 on left hand side, and we have employee array on right hand side, which has 3 values, 1, 2, 3. So a similar type and similar number of values. And you can also destructuring with object. Let's consider another example. Let's comment it, and let's say I have variable with the name of another employee, and it has object, and here I have Kashif, and position is developer, and then salary is, let's say, 80,000. That's fine. Let's save it. Now how we can access it? We can access it console.log and then another employee dot name, position, and so on. Let's end it with semicolon and rerun this code, and you can see Kashif. Now we can do this destructuring with this object also. Let's take another variable with the name of, let's say, we don't need to name it, we simply use object, and simply I will use name, and then I will use position comma salary. That's fine, and assign this another employee object, another employee. That's fine. So on left hand side we have 3 values and data type is object, and on right hand side we have object which has 3 values. Now let's comment it, and if I use another dot, now we can access it directly. Let's say name. Let's save it and refresh the code, and it's showing name is not defined. Let's uncomment it and rerun the code, and you can see it's showing Kashif. Let's change it to position. Let's save it and rerun the code, and it's showing us developer. So we can use destructuring with object as well as arrays. So I hope it makes sense. Okay, planning, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about classes. So classes are templates for JavaScript objects. So let's understand with an example. So open a text editor. Let's create a new folder with the name of 08 and name it advanced topics. In here, let me create a one file with the name of 01-class.js. That's fine. Now here we have a special syntax for creating classes. So to create a class, we have a keyword with the name of class. Then after that, we provide a name for this class. Let's say I'm using employee, and after that we need to use curly brackets. This is class body. Here we can define functions, variables, and so on. And in the class there is another thing named constructor. So constructor is a special function which is basically automatically called when we create an object for this class. So let's create a constructor. So simply use constructor keyword, and after that use round bracket and then curly bracket. Here we can provide parameter, let's say employee name, and let's say email. And here you can simply use this dot name is equal to name, this dot email is equal to email. That's fine. And inside this function let's create another variable with the name of, let's say, salary. That's fine. You can create another type of variable. Let's say I want to create a array. Let's say job description, and it is an array. Similarly, you can define different methods. So let's create a get employee info function which is called method in class, and here I will simply use return and I will return an object. You can return string, you can return integer, you can return object. It's up to you. You can even use console.log. So let's return an object, and I will use name, this dot name, comma, email, and I will use this dot email. So basically this dot name is equal to name is equal to name is equal to name. This name is this name or this name, and this name is basically we are defining new variable. So let's clear it. So I am referring this dot name will be basically this name, and I will return this name and email to this. Let's create another function with the name of set job description, and it will take a variable with the name of, let's say, description. That's fine for now. And after that I will simply use this dot, and I'm using this job description, this job description dot push, and I will simply use description here. Let's end it with semicolon. We have defined a constructor, we have defined a variable, we have defined an array variable, then we have defined two functions. And after that, let's say we define another function with the name of let's name it get job description, and simply it will return this dot job description. That's fine. Now we have defined our class. Now the question is that how we can use this class in another file. So we need to use modules. Simply use module dot export and then equal to, and simply use employee and end it with semicolon. That's fine. Now let's create another file where you want to use this class. So let's name it 2.object.js, and here how you can use that class. So simply you need to use const or variable and name it, let's say employee is equal to, and then you can use require, and in the require you will use 02 dash class.js. Let's end it with semicolon. That's fine. Now you can create an instance of this class, employee class. So let's say I want to create employee 1, and I am simply using new, and then I am using employee. Then let's end it with semicolon. Now one thing is very important. Here we have defined this constructor, so we need to provide name and email. So let's provide name, let's say Ali, comma, email is ali@demo.com. That's fine. And now if I use imp.1, then we have this employer. This we can use these functions. Let's say I want to use this function, so simply copy this, come here and simply use this. Let's end it with semicolon, save it, and after that simply run node. Let's change the directory and go to 08-advanced, its topics, and after that run node 02-object.js. hit enter. Let's use like this. It's basically not -2, it's basically -1. You can use dot slash, it means you are referring to this current directory, and you can simply write like this 01-class.js. Let's save it and simply rerun the code, and you can see it's still showing us an error. Okay, fine, no problem. Let's save it and use like this. Let's rerun the code and you can see it's showing nothing. Okay, fine. We are in currently 02 object.js. Okay, fine, it's not returning. Basically it's returning. Let's cut it and use console.log and paste it here. Let's save it and simply rerun this code again, and you can see it's showing Ali email because we are accessing this dot name and this dot email. That's fine, you can see it. Now you can even access other method. Let's say you want to access this, so simply copy it and let's use console.log imp1 dot, paste it, end it with semicolon and simply use 02 object.js. It's giving us undefined because we didn't set any job description. So let's copy it and use here console.log imp1 dot, paste it and then simply provide a job description here. Let's say send emails. Let's end it with semicolon and simply save it and rerun this code. It's basically get job descriptions. Let's copy it and simply paste it here. Let's save it and rerun the code, and you can see it's showing us name Ali and email. Then after that we have set our job description, send emails, and we are getting, after that we are getting this get job description. Let's rerun the code and you can see it. Let's end it with, let's comment it, save it and rerun the code, and let's check the output. It's showing us this. Okay, fine. Now let's set this job description and it's showing us undefined. Okay, fine. Let's come to here, and here we are using this set job description. Okay, fine. Well, I really don't know why this undefined is currently showing in the output. Explore it by yourself. Maybe you find the answer. So basically in this way you can create a class, and you can use that class by creating an object of that class. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn about getters and setters. Well, first of all, I know that I have found the mistake why this undefined is displaying, because we are basically using console.log to set this job description. Let's remove this console.job. Let's uncomment it and simply rerun the code, and you can see it's simply showing name Ali, email ali@demo.com, and then send emails. Now come to this and let's create a new file with the name of 03-getter and setter.js. Let's copy this whole code and paste it here, save it and simply run it 03 and then getter and setter.js. Hit enter and there is no output because we are not using any console.log. and we are not calling any function. So let's create a instance of this employee class. Let's say I want to use where Ali is equal to new, and then I'm using employee, and here I am passing Ali and then ali@demo.com. Let's add it with semicolon. Now we can use this Ali instance. So let's use console.log and then ali.get employee info. Let's end it with semicolon and simply run this code, and you can see it showing Ali and ali@demo. It's similar to previous video. Now let's use ali.set job description and simply pass, let's say, send emails at the morning. Let's end it with semicolon, save it and rerun the code, and we have same output. Now let's use console.log and simply use get job descriptions, end it with semicolon and simply run the code. Okay, we have still a problem. It's showing us get job description is not defined. Okay, fine. Here we have this get job descriptions. We have this, absolutely this. Let's paste it and save it, and basically we are not using Ali. We are trying to access it directly. That's why this error came. Let's rerun the code, and you can see name Ali, email ali@demo, and send emails at the morning. That's fine. Now let's use console.log and simply access this job description, ali.job description. Let's end it with semicolon, save it and rerun the code, and we can see this output 2 times. First time it's we are getting job description via this method, and second time we are accessing this job description via this variable. So what is the difference, and why we are writing a function when we can access this job description? Well, one thing is very important to understand here. These variables and methods are publicly available, but if we have private variable, either this output is going to be affected or not. Yes, you are thinking right. So to make this variable private, we need to use hash here. Now it's private, and you need to use hash here as well as here. That's fine. Now if I save it and simply rerun this code, you can see when we are using get job description function, we are able to access the job description. But when we are using ali.job description and trying to access this variable directly, we can see this undefined in our output. So when we have a private variables, we can't access directly. We can access it by getter and setter. So in this code, this is basically a getter and this is basically a setter. This is also a getter. So here we are setting the value of this job description using this setter, and here we are using getter to get the value of this job description. One other concept is very important to understand here. In setter, we can accept parameter. In this case, we are using description, and in the getter, normally we don't have any parameter. So this is a very simple concept to understand. I hope it makes sense. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video. Hello and welcome back. In this video, we will learn about inheritance. Well, inheritance is a useful for code reusability. Reuse properties. You can reuse properties and methods of any existing class when you create a new class. So let's understand with it an example. So simply open a text editor, create a new file with the name of 04-inheritance.js. Let's copy this whole code and simply paste it here. Now we have these two variables. Here we have this private array, and here we have this getter, setter, and again we have another getter. Now let's create another function. Let's say do follow, and here I am returning you are following. Let's end it with semicolon. Simply we have created another function in our existing class. So let's create another class with the name of another employee. Now we are going to use inheritance. So I want to access the all properties and method of this class into this another employee class. So we have a keyword extends, and then I will use simply employee, and here I will simply use this. Now we can define functions or methods here also, but we can access methods of this parent class. This is parent class and this is child class. So in child class we can access all properties and methods of parent class by using this extend keyword. This concept is called inheritance. We can even define methods for this class specifically. So let's create our first method. Let's say get another employee info, and here simply I am returning I am another employee. That's fine. Let's save it. Now because we have a constructor in this employee class, so we need to we can't create an instance of this class. If I simply create, let's say Kashif equal to new, and then if I use another employee and end with semicolon, simply I will try to access console.log Kashif dot, let's say get another employee info, let's say get employee info, and if I end with semicolon and simply run this code, node 04-inheritance, hit enter, you can see we have this output. We have this name, send emails at the morning, and then we have this undefined because we didn't provide name and email for this another employee. So what is the solution of this? So let's copy this constructor, come to this class, and simply you need to place it here. And instead of providing this dot name is equal to name, simply you can use super function and simply use name comma email. That's fine. Let's end it with semicolon and simply save it and rerun this code. Let's comment this code. Let's save it. You can see we are seeing this name undefined, email undefined. This above undefined was basically due to this code. So if I simply use this var Kashif, and now if I use this console.log, you can simply see this name undefined, email undefined. And if I use it here, let's say Kashif comma kashif@demo.com, save it and run this code. You can see we are seeing Kashif and Kashif@demo. So in this way you can use a constructor and subclass by using this super method. Now you can even access console.log, and you can, if I simply want to cut this, if I simply want to use this function, so I will simply use it here, and it with semicolon, save it and run the code, and you can see it's showing us an error. Okay, fine. Let's use Kashif dot get another employee info. Let's save it and run the code, and you can see name Kashif, email kashif@demo.com, and I am another employee. Now you can even use these functions set and get description, do follow. Let's copy this do follow and simply use it here. Console.log kashif.do follow. Let's end it with semicolon and simply run this code, and you can see name kashif@demo.com, I am another employee, and you are following. So in this way you can use inheritance to use the existing to use the properties and methods of parent class into subclass. So I hope it makes sense. Okay, planning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video.
Hello and welcome back. In this video we will learn how you can use DOM for event listening. So let's open a text editor. Let's open a browser, and here I have this rainbow example, and here I have a circle with border. I want, if I click on this, the color of this box should be changed according to this wallet, or according this whatever this color is. So let's open the Google and search JavaScript events, and here we have a lot of event list, and here we have a lot of events. We have on click, we have this on change, we have on mouse over, we have on mouse out, on key down, on load, and so on. So let's use this on click. So open this text editor, and here we have this rainbow example. I have just add one box here, and simply use this styling for this box. So here we have this previous example, so I don't want to use this line, so let's comment it. Now let's do one thing. Let's copy it and paste it here and change it to box, and simply use box here. That's fine. After that, now I want to change the color of this box according to this box. So let's use this wallet, and let's use dot, and here we have add event listener, and let's use on click, and after that we have callback function. So let's use arrow function, and here I want to change the property of this box. Here we have these property. Here we have different properties. I want to add a background color property. So let's use this box dot, and we here we have simply style dot, and then we have background equal to, and use this wallet color. That's fine. And it with semicolon,
and if I refresh it and if I click on this, it's not doing nothing. Let's inspect it. Okay, fine, no problem. Let's do one thing. Let's uncomment it. Let's copy it and use wallet bg is equal to this one. And instead of using wallet here, let's use wallet bg. Let's save it and let's refresh it. And if I click on this, it's not working. Okay, fine. Let's use mouse enter. Let's save it, and if I hover over here, let's refresh it, and if I hover over here and if I hover here, you can see this color. You can do it for other as well. Let's change it to indigo. And if let's change it to indigo. Change it to indigo as well. Let's save it. Let's add bg here. Let's save it and refresh it, and if I hover over here, you can see it's showing this color. So you can make a copy of these and also make copy of these and use for all these boxes. So it's an assignment for you to do for rest of all. It's not working on click. If I refresh it, it's not working. Okay, fine. Let's search for DOM events, and here we have this DOM event object, and here we have on click. Okay, fine. It's a click. Okay, let's use this click here instead of on click. Let's use click. Let's refresh it, and if I click on it, nothing happened. If I click on it, it has been changed, so it's working fine. So basically it was not JavaScript events, it was DOM events. So you can use you can make a copy of these. Also you can make copies of these and do it for the rest of all boxes. You can use function. So keep learning. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the very next video.